Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to another exciting day of round-robin coverage for the USBF Mixed Team Trials. Hello, Laxi. This is where our scores currently stand. So Hammond, with their 1 VP of penalty, still leading the field after a pretty good day one. I mean, I think they lost one match, but they won all the rest of their matches pretty large. Zhang up here in second place. They've already had their bye. And they've won every single match so far. Kaplan down here in third, Lewis in fourth. So a lot of the pre-tournament favorites maybe. We're seeing filter towards the top of the tables. Rubenstein up in fifth as well. Then Dinkin. We'll take a look at Dinkin, I think, in our first match today. And check out both tables because I know people have wanted to see them. And Guy rounds out the top 8 currently. This is the cutoff for qualifying through to the quarterfinals in a couple of days, starting on Saturday. So Rosenthal currently sitting in 9th. They're out of contention. And then some of the other teams lower on the scoreboard. I just, from a quick glance at the imps that have been scored, which this will often happen, especially on day ones of these events, that the teams at the top are not necessarily going to be the ones who have scored the most imps over their opponents, like Team Kaplan. But taking a look at Kaplan's scorecard, we can see that that's because they've had some really, really big wins. And there's a diminishing return on how many imps you win by. A 1 imp victory is already worth a decent amount. And if you win by 47 here, you don't really add that much to your VP total. So completely dominating a team, a lot less important than getting the wins on the scoreboard. In terms of the Butler currently, we do have 1 pair from Team Hammond, Pacell and Ansgaard claiming first place. Corbell and Shi for Team Zhang. Up there in second, Rimstead and Huang for Team Millens, although they've only played 22 boards, and I think they're going to need to get that partnership back in because I know Millens struggled yesterday during some of their early matchups. Kaplan and Carmichael for Team Kaplan up there in fourth, Berkowitz and Genisar, and so on. Rounding out the pairs who are above +1 on the Butler, we have Grossack and Kolesnik, who have actually played every single hand. One of the only pairs, along with Kaplan and Carmichael, to have played all 55 boards so far. So then a couple of Rubenstein pairs rounding out some of the other top of the leaderboard. Good morning, Elorian. Taking a look at the cross table, we see a couple of the top teams have actually played up against each other already. Zhang has played Lewis, got a convincing win. Kaplan has played Lewis and got completely crushed. So that has left Lewis in 4th place currently with a draw against Rubenstein as well. Hammond and Ding played to a draw. So Hammond actually getting 1 big loss to Team Bramley, who's sitting down in 14th place right behind my webcam here. But for the rest of it, they have had some solid performances, albeit maybe when they play up against some of these other top 5 teams, they're going to have a harder go of things. Kaplan a bit all over the place. They've had a couple of pretty large losses. I don't know if that was because the sponsor was in for those segments or if it was just a little bit of bad luck, but they've also had some pretty substantial wins as well, and including a draw up against Rosenthal. And Team Lewis feels like fairly down the middle. They've had a couple of losses, but also a couple of wins, including a big win over Team Kaplan, looking like one of the front runners in the event. And Dinkin, I mean, this is not what you like to see. Coming out of the round robin, they might be doing okay. They've had some massive wins against the lower seeds. Obviously, this final column is up against the bye, so everyone's going to score 10 there. But they have not put together any sort of performance up against the two higher seeded teams that they've played, Hammond and Kaplan, that is. In fact, they've been completely crushed. So if they make it out of the round robin, it seems likely based on this sort of performance, it is just day one, that they might be struggling going into their quarterfinal match. Any sort of surprises so far coming into day two? Bai has been very solid. They've actually performed admirably against every team they've played. I guess I'm a little saddened to see Millens, one of my old teams, not perform as well as I think they could have. Of course, last year they ended up third in the Wuhan Cup qualifiers, so they didn't get the chance to represent the U.S. Same exact team as last year, and now they're struggling to get out of the round robin. What else might be a bit of a surprise? I mean, Team Hammond, maybe. Bob, of course, a longtime staple of American Bridge, and I think he has a lot of supporters as well. But not necessarily the strongest team on paper, if we look at them, considering, teams like Zhang, Kaplan, Lewis, Rubenstein, Rosenthal, Guy, I'm sure I'm missing some, all had players that were playing in the open event earlier, whereas Hammond did not really. I don't think. I don't exactly remember. They have... Yeah, none of these players were playing in the open event on Team Hammond. So a little bit of a surprise that they're sitting up in first. But the rest of the teams... maybe somewhat expected. I mean, Lewis, on paper, not necessarily the strongest looking team, but any team with Finn Kolesnik, it's hard to root against. Finn, a very strong player. Rubenstein, a little bit lower in the standings than maybe we would have expected. Same exact team as last year, except I think Joe grew instead of John Kraniak, which... actually might be because Shori won the Open. I mean, maybe there was like a last-minute substitute here. I'm not certain, but that is possible. Dinkin, I am consistently surprised that they perform well. Matt says, weren't Vincent Cran on Rubenstein last year? Was Kraniak also there? So maybe Gru and Grossack instead of Vincent Cran? Yeah, okay. That's possible. That I would believe. Uh-huh. Gru was on Millens. Dinkin has a good team, Craig says, but they one of their partnerships plays the Dinkin Diamond. So it blows my mind that they could ever make this work. I am always going to be surprised when the Dinkin Diamond is successful, no matter what players are playing on the team. But yeah, you're right. They have a strong team, including Adam Grossack, of course, Bermudable gold medalist from last year. What is that system? We're about to learn everything about it today, because we're going to kibitz them for the first set. Maybe this is a bit of a surprise. Team Guy down here in 8th. We watched their match. We watched their opening match yesterday against Rubenstein, and they've kind of turned it around. They got a big win over Bramley. They had basically a draw against Zhang, who's one of the front runners, and then they had a big win over Henner. But this is not what they wanted to see to start out the event. A huge loss to Rubenstein. Two minutes to go. still a little bit sleepy, but I think I'm going to do a lot better than yesterday for the commentary and analysis today. I have a feeling. Yesterday was a very poor day. I don't know if it's just like the transition from the open into the mixed, where I expect different things to be happening at the table, and I just get a little bit lost and confused. But yeah, yesterday did not go great. Eric says, haven't I heard you say that, you being me, that system doesn't really matter, it's all about bidding judgment? That's correct, yeah. But then there's a pair playing a strong diamond. I mean, it's true. But like, you can't really have there is a cutoff at some point. You can't play a system where it's like opening 7 no trump shows a balance 12 to 14. I mean, that's a very extreme example, but there's definitely some sort of line that you can't cross where like you're just always going to lose if you play a very, very, very bad system. I tend to say it in the context of like, if you're playing 2/1 with effectively no agreements, but you are a strong world-class partnership, then you're still going to outperform any, low-level expert partnership that has a very solid system, because you're just going to have better bidding judgment in all of your auctions. So even though you won't have as much sophistication or necessarily know everything about partner's hand, then I would expect the world-class partnership to come out on top in that position. But it's true that the Dink and Diamond is more of a precision style system. And so in precision, it removes a lot of the bidding judgment. Like there's almost no bidding judgment in precision. You let the system do all the heavy lifting for you. You just follow through the sequence of relays to show your hand. And then, of course, I mean, whoever picks the final contract is going to be... Oh, Dinkin has a bye this round. Okay, we're not going to be watching them this round. We'll watch them next round. So Lewis Rubinstein could be an important match. Kaplan Rosenthal might be important. Guy has an opportunity to move up in the standings. Lee, one of the, I think by far the weakest team. Let's check out. So I think we just watched Kaplan yesterday. Let's check out Lewis Rubinstein, and we'll watch both tables. Thank you, Denise. I hope that I am well rested enough. I got about 10 hours of sleep. One no by Neester, good 14 to 17. No alert here in the green room. Again, we see that like in the open, players were just alerting everything because it is nice to do so for your opponents. But a lot of the mixed partnerships not doing that. Rotoroo here in the green room getting off to a heart lead, not wanting to lead away from any of their honors into the no trump opener. And it looks like a heart is going to be pretty effective. Not only will it set up some extra heart tricks, North actually ducks the opening heart lead, but if North gets in with the king of hearts and then pushes a club through, the defense can collect quite a few club tricks. So heart goes to the 10, 9 of spades. Really important for North here, after ducking the opening heart lead, to be able to give a serious Smith signal to their partner. Because if you don't have Smith available, South might try and switch suits here. Like looking at South's hand, the Jack of Diamonds might be a productive switch if as a surrounding play, if your partner has the king. So it doesn't look like North-South have been able to give a Smith signal, which makes South's job a lot harder. Like maybe North should have just won the King of Hearts at trick 1 to switch to clubs. I think that would have been a sensible thing to do. But South does find a heart continuation. Two clubs, clubs in another suit by Rubinstein, balancing over the strong no trump. King of Spades opening lead in the blue room here. Hello, Game King. So Declare is going to be able to win the ace, knock out the spade queen, pitch a diamond on the third round of spades. Hearts are 3-3. The ace of clubs is where you expect with the no trump opener, Doubleton. So Declare can take an awful lot of tricks in this 2-club contract. Looks like they're going to go plus. In the meantime, in the green room, North elected to just cash out their heart suit. So the clubs are going to get stranded now. South gets to win the king and return the suit, but without South having another club, North's clubs have no entry. And of course, Wolpert here, going to do her best to make the contract. It is non-vulnerable, not doubled. Doesn't really care how many tricks she goes down. I mean, if she realizes that South has the long spade, she might go queen of spades spade. Diamond up towards the queen, just as effective, but I think what she might end up doing is playing a spade to the 8, or running the 7 here, thinking that North might have made an error of covering the 9 of spades from Jack 10 third. So if she goes queen and a spade, she's in business. South is thrown in, gets end played. But not today. The 7 of spades runs around to the 10. South can get out the 5 of spades and eventually collect 2 more diamond tricks. Hey, Rob. Well rested? I hope so. Welcome, Shift. It is bridge time. So 1-0 goes down 2 tricks in the green room, and tuning back into the 2-club contract, we are just getting underway. A couple rounds of spades. East is in. I think East should just play back a spade. Your partner doesn't have the ace-king of hearts, so playing a heart is not going to be too effective, I don't think. And the 10 of spades is already set up. Like if you play a diamond through, Declare can just go up with the ace and play the 10 of spades to pitch a diamond. But Neester does switch to hearts. Knocks out the ace. Time for Declare to play on trumps. Club to the king. Club ducked. Back over to the green room. Auction getting underway. South opens a spade with the 13 count. North responds 2 clubs. Game force. Three clubs showing a fit. Some pairs like to play this is just shaping out. Some like to say that 3 clubs has extras. It looks like this north-south do not show it as extras. Mostly because I'm looking at a 13 from South, minimum opener. 3 spades from North, confirming the spades. And South, 2 key cards, no trump queen, fitting club honors, has to give this a non-serious try. And North will just sign off. North's hand is very poor. There it is, 3-no non-serious. And North can bid 4 spades. What's going on in the blue room? I just noticed we're at trick 10 and we haven't touched the trump suit. Game King says we risked the contract. Yep. just classic Rubenstein doing his best to go down. All right, same number of tricks taken. Looks like Declare set up diamonds to pitch hearts in the north hand. So 1-imp to Rubenstein. Back in the green room here. King of Hearts on side. Trumps are 3-2. Clubs are 3-2. Seems like Declare is... I mean, do we take a heart finesse at trick 2? On the off chance that spades split badly and clubs split badly? And Declare says yes. Heart to the queen. Now we can pull 3 rounds of trumps. Heart to the jack. And pitch the diamond loser. I mean, you don't have to take the second heart finesse, right? Like, this would be a spot where technically we could say we're risking the contract by taking a second heart hook here, but 0% of the population ducks the King of Hearts the first time around, I think, on East cards. And you'll still be okay if the clubs split 3-2. You'll still be okay if the 10 of clubs drops. You'll still be okay if West has the ace of clubs, because you can cross to the jack. Blue room auction has gone a little bit differently. Pass by East, a spade by South, and West sticks in a hyper-aggressive 3-diamond preempt. Favorable opposite of past hand partner. 4 clubs by Rubenstein shows a good 4-spade bid. East bids 4 diamonds, giving the opponents an opportunity to go after a massive penalty here. I mean, how bad is 4 diamonds doubled? It looks like Declare gets 6 tricks, and that's going to be 800. South passes. What is Rubenstein going to do? Does decide to settle into spades, though. No diamond card in his hand. Game King says, what's the difference between pass and 4 spades here by South when partner forced to 4 spades? I mean, 4 spades, I guess, would show an offensive minimum. Pass is either defense against diamonds, but not good enough to double, or possibly a further slam try that doesn't want to bid 4 hearts. Because you could pass a South and pull partner's penalty double, or pull partner's reopening double. So I think it's one of those 2 hand types that South's showing. It looks like South intended it as the former. We are playing 1 heart doubled in the green room, non-vulnerable. So what exactly happened here? A diamond takeout double by North, looks like a perfect bid. Redouble by East, values. 1 heart passed around to East, who decided to balance with double, holding 3 hearts. And how is this going to go for north-south? It looks like Declare is taking at least 7 tricks. And maybe exactly 7 tricks. King of Clubs is offside. Club comes through. Declare does decide to stick in the queen. Maybe not too risky, given the 1 diamond opening bid from West. But this will be plus 160 for Declare. Yeah, Danny says would have been 2 hearts with the south cards because in this position, you're basically trying to preempt the opponents. So 2 hearts may be a little bit more attractive than just 1. But but yeah, incredible stuff. And I mean, what were East-West going to make? It doesn't look like they make all that much. 3-no trump is obviously down because the hearts are a problem. We will see the same start to the auction, though, in the blue room. Just taking a look. A diamond double, redouble. South has the opportunity once again to bid 1 heart or 2 hearts. And there's the 2-heart bid as predicted. Just taking up some bidding room, especially in a favorable situation auction-wise where the opponents may well have a game. I like the 2-heart call. So East is in a bit of a pickle over 2 hearts. Because East doesn't have a heart stopper, but that doesn't necessarily mean their partner doesn't. If East wants to game force, they can bid 3 hearts here to be like, hey, partner, do something intelligent. East could double, which would effectively be converted into penalties. I suppose the alternative is East could bid 3 diamonds to confirm a little bit of a diamond fit. That's going to make West pretty happy. West would just pass, I think. Danny says there's a convention called I've Got a Secret where you can pass with 4-3-3 and then balance with a double. Ed Manfield wrote an article about it in the 1980s. East does balance 3 diamonds. There it is. So East-West are getting to 3 diamonds here, and it looks like they've done pretty well for themselves. The spades probably not going to come home, but the club hooks are working, and Declare is going to lose a couple of hearts, a club, maybe a spade, or maybe there's some problem in the trump suit, given that trumps are 4-1. North didn't lead a heart. So we'll leave him to it in 3 diamonds. It looks like Lewis is going to pick up a swing on this board, a rather large one. Back to the green room, spade 2 spades. finding the spade fit and staying at a low level. Heart opening lead. Round to the queen. Opening lead could be a singleton. South doesn't really know. But South does not have an attractive switch if they're picking from the minors, and for that reason decides to go after trumps. So 2 rounds of spades, the king of hearts roughs out the ace, setting up the jack of hearts and dummy. So now what's Declare going to do? Ace king of clubs club rough, jack of hearts pitch a diamond. North will be able to rough that trick. Doc says, with North tanking on the club lead in the blue room, does that imply he has both the ace and queen? I wasn't paying attention, so Declare led a club up towards the king-jack, and North started thinking. I mean, I would place them with the ace, for sure. And normally, when they go up with the ace in this position in front of the king-jack, it's because they have both. So... But this is one of these positions where like expert players will want to think ahead of time about what they're going to do when a club is led towards the king-jack. So experts would not really be in a position where they would think in this spot. Most experts, I would say. EPL says, don't love this line. In which contract? Are we in 3 diamonds or in 2 spades? 3 diamonds? Yeah, let's see what's actually happening in that contract. King of spades, spade. If South roughs and returns a trump, Declare claims. If South roughs and returns a heart, Declare goes down a trick. And it looks like now Declare is just down. So, whoopsies. Whoopsies, whoopsies, whoopsies. Yeah, I'm not sure what went wrong. I wasn't paying too careful attention. I was looking at the 2 spades in the green room, but Lewis still picks up 2 imps, but it could have been a much larger swing if 3 diamonds had come home. 1-0, all pass. East leads both 4th best and a relatively safe 10-9-8 in the club suit. So club goes around to the jack at trick 1. Declare can knock out the diamond ace. It seems like Declare is going to have at least 2 clubs, 4 diamonds, and the ace of hearts. And the defense will be able to set up 2 clubs, a diamond. It seems like Declare gets an 8th trick in spades. Blue room getting the same auction here, a spade, 2 spades, all pass. I mean, Rubenstein showed a bit of ambition in balancing on a previous board, so maybe Rubenstein will balance here as well. I could see him bidding 2 no trump on the cards. Not a good bid, but I think he might end up doing it. There are a lot of bridge players who seem to have this belief that you always balance over 2 of a major. I think I think they probably read it in some match point book. Is this like what Woolsey has in his match points book? That like you can't let the opponents play 2 of a major, so you just always balance. And then they take that as just you have to do it on every hand. Gru got in with the diamond ace, pushed a heart through, which declared ducked. But East switched back to clubs, setting up a couple more club tricks. And now discarding. Gru pitches the jack of spades, which looks like it might allow Declare to actually score an extra spade trick in the play. BD says at pairs, how often do you let opponents play 2 major with a known fit? I am not a believer in balancing over 2 of a major at pairs. And I mean, I get good pairs results, so I don't think it's relevant that this is just like a lecture from the past that you should always balance 2 of a major when they have a fit. I think that if your hand looks suitable, like if you actually have a takeout double or if you actually have like a 2-no bid, then go for it. But like sometimes the opponents are just going down and we are also going down. So I don't have like a percentage on how often I would balance over 2 of a major, but I take a look at my hand, and if my hand feels like I should be bidding, then I'll bid. And if my hand feels like the opponent's, like it's their hand, or I'm also conditional on vulnerability, right? Like if we're non-vulnerable, then there's a better chance that balancing is the winner, because maybe we get somewhere either doubled or undoubled and just go down a trick. I think it's a complex topic, right? Like competitive decisions at match points are very challenging, and just blindly following some baseline rule of like you always balance or you never balance in these spots, like the 5 levels for the opponents, we always balance over 2 of a major, so on. You're probably going to, I mean, maybe you come out ahead a little bit if you always follow this rule, but I think you'll do better if you learn to think for yourself in these spots, learn to analyze them. Anyway, that's my match points lecture for the day. A diamond, a spade in the green room. Pass by North. Rubenstein might feel like making a preemptive club bid here. I could see that. 1 no by East. Gru. Yeah, South also passed over a diamond. It's a very, very bad spade suit and overall bad hand. You could bid a spade with the South cards. I'm not sure I like it, but you could. 2-no, a puppet to 3 clubs by Gru, and he'll probably bid 3 diamonds. I mean, I'm not exactly sure what this sequence is going to show from them, but it sounds like he's interested in exploring 5 diamonds as opposed to just 3 no on his solid diamond support and singleton ace of hearts. Ah, fascinating. So 3 no, choice of games, balanced hand with 4 spades and a diamond fit. Choice of games. Balanced hand with 4 spades and a diamond fit. Okay. So probably the best he had available. I mean, Gru might have had other options to show game forces, but he decided to treat his hand as this. I don't know what his other alternatives would have been. I mean, if they play XYZ here, maybe he could have bid 2 diamonds, 3 diamonds to show the unbalanced hand with spades and longer diamonds. That might have gotten his partner a bit more excited about a possible 5 diamond contract. But the defense can take a diamond and 3 hearts, and that's going to be it. And Declare still has some work to do. 3 diamonds, 2 spades, and a club to come is not quite 9 tricks yet. Stiff Queen of Spades falls, King of Clubs is onside though, so whatever East decides to play for is going to work out. So heart to the king. Jack of hearts back. Oh! North pushes a club through rather than playing back the Jack of hearts. I do not have access to... Oh, no, I do. So South did lead an honest 4 of hearts and then continued the 7. But I guess South was going to get end played if it went Jack of hearts heart, so maybe it's for the best that a club comes through, putting Declare to the test immediately. Over in the blue room, we're seeing the start to the auction over here, getting north-south to a no trump as they did at the other table. A club 1+, non-forcing. 1 heart showing 4 or more spades. 1 no trump, 17 to 19. We'll probably see the same opening lead, 10 of clubs or 9 of clubs if they're playing Rusino at the blue table. Wolpert does go up with the club ace. South plays the jack. The jack is an unusual play from Declare's perspective. So I was wondering if Wolpert was going to actually play ace of spades and a spade rather than crossing in diamonds to lead a spade towards the 9. Game King says, like the concept of club switch if Declare has a losing option. Agree. Yes. That you always want to be playing for something. And so if you put Declare to a finesse guess, right? Like you have the king in front of an ace-queen combination, but they, like, let's say there's trumps outstanding or something, or in this case, like if Declare goes up and rejects the finesse and plays for some sort of normal split in a side suit, like a 4-3 split or a 3-2 split, and you know that's not going to work, then that's the way to do it. You tend to want to avoid giving Declare the option to gain more information about the deal. That's what putting them to a guess early does defensively. But here, there is no losing guess. It ended up just being Declare could have taken the finesse at the end of the hand for extra over tricks. But we lose out on cashing a couple of hearts north-south. Once again, another, we'll call it a mistake. that we could have taken a couple more tricks on defense. I mean, I guess one more trick on defense because North is still going to get the club king at the end of play here. But no real harm on the imp scale. It would have been a much bigger mistake match points wise. Spade to the queen and ace, spade over, and declare will claim 10 tricks. You could play a low heart, then a heart back. I don't think we can play a low heart, then a heart back. Peter Chan says, why is the title open semifinal? Okay, thank you, YouTube, for pointing this out. I don't know why YouTube has this glitch. I thought I fixed it today before stream, but I did not, of course. So let me change it. I don't know why this keeps happening, but it does. There. Better? Happy? Hopefully. There's a chance of a lead of queen third. Don't want to crash the queen. East opened a diamond, not a heart on the hand, so East can't have 5 hearts. I mean, I think based on the heart spots, we also know hearts are 4x1 around the table, so you're probably right that we could play back a low heart and then a heart back. I would, but maybe partners like pulling a fast one with a 5-card heart suit, so I do want to unblock the jack just in case declare started with 10 third or whatever it was. Whatever might block the hearts if we let a low one back. I want to make sure we cash out the hearts if we're beating it, because I think that's probably our best shot. That's just me, though. Green room. East-west get to 2 spades. A diamond, a spade. Negative double, 2 spades. North leading a heart. Blows up the heart suit at trick 1. So heart 10, king, ace. And declare leads a low spade to the 9 and queen. And I guess South will probably... Okay, South switches to the king of clubs. I thought South might actually try a low club switch here from ace-king. Looking at that 10 and dummy, it might feel juicy to declare to try and ride that around to the 10 if they're missing the jack, or the queen, for that matter. Yeah, king of clubs, and now I think switches to hearts. The jack of hearts gets picked up. Declare can try a spade finesse, but elects not to. It doesn't want to deal with a diamond coming through. So now we can just play a heart to the 6. 8 of hearts to pitch a diamond, and knock out the club ace, lose a diamond, a club, and a spade. Well done by Gru there to go plus. We do see 120 being made in the blue room as well, and a no trump. So now are North-South going to get a little bit excited on this hand coming into the auction. We saw in the blue room, or in the green room, they made 3-0. East opens a diamond. Is South going to come in with 1 speed or not? 6-4 in the majors. Yes, 1 spade. There it is. So diamond to spade. West doesn't exactly have the right vulnerability for going after a penalty here. But yeah, and West just bids 3-0, of course. Jedji, you said if partners have passed hand, you're bidding Michaels. On the south hand here? No, don't do that. I'm not sure I really see the point of bidding Michaels on the south hand. You don't want a spade lead? I mean, you can pass, right? Like, passing's okay. What's the right lead in the blue room against 3-no? A club, probably. Yeah. You want to preempt? I mean, it's not like you want a heart lead either, really. I think you just want partner to make their most natural lead. If you like playing very bad preempts, you can preempt 2 spades on the hand if partner's a passed hand. I think like that's okay. It's not my style to have these destructive preempts, but I think it's okay. You want partner's better major? Club opening lead, declare sticks in the queen, which holds. The jack dropping. So time to go after the diamond suit. Makes sense to lead the diamond queen. I like this play. I mean, both because the jack of clubs dropping as well as we get to take 2 diamond finesses. So 2 rounds of diamonds. North is in. Not really much North can do at this point. Backs the club king. I have not at all looked at the 4-heart contract in the green room. Let me take a quick peek over here. Declares in the midst of unblocking clubs, pulling trumps. And I guess Declare is going to make an overtrick here. Pitching a couple diamonds and a spade on the run of clubs. And Declare can cross-ref the last 2. 4 hearts going to make 11 tricks. Probably going to be duplicated, is my guess. There appear to be a diamond, a spade, a club. And with that jack of clubs on side, Declare should be able to bring this contract home. I'm not sure how they made 11, actually. I guess the diamond didn't get knocked out early enough. Shift, these boards have been boring. They have not had a ton of action. None of these like 7-5 in the majors type things like we saw yesterday. Queen, Jack, 10, 7th of hearts and 5 small spades. All right, Declare has taken 11 tricks over here. Didn't get the heart lead at trick 1, so their stopper was not knocked out, and then ends up scoring the club finesse in addition to picking off that stiff queen of spades. Oh. North dumped their club winner after they had played 2 rounds of clubs and knew that South showed out. Need to count better, Stu. Need to count better. 2 umps to Lewis. So we have board 9 on the table over here in the green room. In the blue room, it's actually very interesting. I mean, the opening heart lead, of course, blew up the heart suit. And South opens a no trump, 15 to 17. This is just what you do when you're pro playing with a sponsor. Regardless of what your hand looks like, you stick a no trump on the table. So 1-no all pass is pretty likely. West going to be on lead against a no trump all pass. The diamonds do come home. And West gets off to a spade lead, which is going to give Declare plenty of time because the spades will be completely stopped. So 2 spades, 4 diamonds, 2 clubs. Hearts are frozen for the defense. Yeah, I mean, as long as Declare plays a diamond to the... Oh! I was going to say, as long as Declare plays a diamond to the ace. But diamond to the 10. So a spade can come back to knock out the king of spades and set up the suit. The defense is then going to get 3 spades, 2 diamonds, a heart that they can take. And in the meantime, Declare will score 3 diamonds, 2 clubs, and 2 spades for 7 tricks. So it looks like this is still going to be A-okay for Declare. Diamond to the 10. Gonna be good enough. Odd choice with spade length on the left. I guess it depends on what South's objective is, because if South is worried that the ace of spades is on the right, then taking this finesse into the safe hand means East can't continue spades profitably. So this seems okay. South was able to count that she only needed 3 diamond tricks rather than 4. This might not have been like the match point line of play, of course, but it seems all right. Hey, Welsh Rabbit, greetings. I mean, I don't know what the plan is if the ace of spades is on the right, because we would need to get a 7th trick somewhere, if that's the case. But that might have been the concern. Quite the auction in the green room here. Oh yeah, as Game King says, if a heart comes through, we just go down if we misguess the heart suit. So this has become very dangerous for Declare, of course, but at least she's got a ton of information about the lie of the cards. Spades 5-3, ace of spades with West. Yeah, heart comes through. And now Declares at the crossroads. I am going to turn to the green room, though, for just a moment, because North-South once again have settled into 4 hearts. East-West have taken a couple spades. A 3rd round of spades, giving a rough slough to Declare. Able to pitch a club from the dummy, rough in hand. Interesting. Declare working on hearts here. I mean, once the club gets discarded, it actually looks somewhat attractive to maybe try and play this hand as a cross ruff. The only high trump spot you're missing is the 9. So unblock the ace-king of clubs, ace-king of diamonds. Then some guesswork to do. But okay. So, I mean, again, East played a spade and has basically forced the long trump hand. East could probably just play another spade, expecting to do the same. in this position. That seems like a pretty attractive play. Hey, Therese, difficult to watch both tables at the same time. I'm sorry about that. We've just been doing that for the first match or first segment every day. For the rest of the day, we'll just be watching one table. So maybe until like the finals. I think maybe for segment 8 of most matches, we might end up watching both tables. Jedji, you like watching both? There are mixed opinions on it, is what I've gathered. Two tables you like, Game King says. Yeah, I think there's a lot more people that like two tables, but most everyone is okay with one. And there are some people who just, like, specifically for mobile, people say they just can't watch two tables. It's too small in the picture. And I get that. Four hearts, a very tricky spot over here in the green room. Wolpert is in, I mean, she, after giving effectively the rough sluff and spades, and seeing the effect it had on Declarer, I think Wolpert will figure out to give another rough sluff. Yeah. And these rough sloughs tend to be good defense, or maybe the best defense you can come up with, whether or not it's actually successful, once it looks like Declarer has no more losers on the hand. And looking at Dummy's minor suits, it does look like Declarer has no more losers. Diamond to the ace, king of diamonds. Diamond rough. And Dummy's good. So four hearts ends up making. Well done. We'll see if they can manage to get there in the blue room as well. But this was going to be a challenging hand to bring home. I mean, with diamonds 3-3, you might be able to do it. But there's a lot of work to do. And I mean, if East got off to a Doubleton club lead, for example, might have been able to set up that club queen before it went away on the diamonds. So blue room back over here and four hearts. We didn't take much of a look at this hand at the other table. Trump lead from Neester, the 8 of hearts. This is one of the benefits of watching two rooms, is that if one of the tables is so far ahead, then at least we get a little bit of action on the other side. So hearts 3-2 and the jack of clubs being with East, well, and the jack of clubs coming down Doubleton, I guess I should say, means Declare should be able to bring home this heart game. Up with the 10 of hearts. So it seems like Declare is going to lead a club towards the king. Kind of the natural way to play the club suit. Oh, and West pops up with the ace. Wow. Plays the queen of diamonds through. And now Declare has no trouble. So I think this is where we kind of picked up the play in the green room earlier. Declare pulled one more round of trumps with the ace of hearts, then unblocked the king of clubs. And it's a little bit scary to do that. After pulling a round of trumps with the ace of hearts, you can technically claim 10 tricks by just pulling another round of trumps. But East would have led a singleton club. West wouldn't have paused with the stiff ace of clubs. So I think it is safe to unblock the club king, even though if it gets roughed, You might lose that ruff, a diamond, and a spade to go down a trick. Definitely worthwhile to play for this over trick. But Rubinstein decides to be very safe. Queen of hearts, king of clubs, and now with the clubs 4-2, the jack dropping, gets to make his 10 tricks. So one imp going the way of Lewis again. We have a hand in the green room, though, and I'm not sure that this is the way the auction will go at the other table. We'll see, though. East passes in first seat. We get a 2-club opening from South on 21, balanced, I guess, so maybe intending to upgrade this to show 22 to 24, or 22 to 23. North bids 2 diamonds, waiting. It's time for East to come into the auction. What is she like? Double. Asking for a diamond lead. Okay. Doesn't take up a lot of space, but it does get the correct opening lead on the table for her, or what she might expect to be the correct opening lead. But yeah, could definitely have taken up more room with East's hand. 3 clubs puppet. East is now staying out of the auction. I think this is a consistent way to bid the East hand. I don't know if it's best, but I like being consistent. So, like, it would be very silly to double 2 diamonds and then to later take another call or something. Three spades showing hearts, 4 hearts by South. They found the 5-4 heart fit eventually. And Wolpert just lets it go. Grew, instant trump lead from his 4 small, trying to not give anything away and possibly reduce Declare's chances of a cross ruff. He's going to be a little bit sad to see partner show out on this trick. 2 of clubs encouraging. Marking the club ace on side for Declare, which he'll be happy about. Okay, I'm going to leave Declare here to their 4-heart contract. Ace of clubs on side. You can rough the 4th round of spades in the north hand. I mean, there's definitely work to do in this contract, but I think Rotorua is going to bring this one home. At the other table, against 4 hearts, Neester cashes 2 rounds of spades and shifts to clubs. Now, with West not having an entry anymore, even if the queen of clubs gets set up, Declare should be able to still bring 4 hearts home with the diamonds 3-3 and the ace of hearts doubleton in East's hand. But there's a lot of work to be done. So heart goes to the king. East decides to win the ace and play another club. Club to the king. And no chance anymore for Declare other than 3-3 diamonds. Gotta go at some point. Ace, king of diamonds, diamond ruff. Let's see if the suit comes home. Use the jack of hearts as an entry to both pull the 3rd round of trumps and cash the last diamonds. Is that 3 4-heart contracts in a row? It does seem, I mean, maybe 3 or 4. There have been a lot of north-south 4 hearts, and they've all made. So well done bringing 4 hearts home here in the blue room. Ends up pushing the board. They're going to be on to board 10. Will they also get to 4 hearts? Will East open something in first seat? East passes in first seat. So I'm a 1 heart opener on the south hand. You could open 2 clubs and treat it as no trump. I mean, Autumn might do it because she's playing with a sponsor. But I think we're going to do a little bit better if we can just reverse into spades on the south cards. The distribution's pretty flat. Does open 2 clubs. Doc says, what do we think about a 3 club preempt from East? Fine. Nothing wrong with it. I think 3 clubs is okay. One club maybe also okay. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds. I bet we'll see 2-0 from East, both minors. What about a 2 diamond preempt from East? I hate that. I think that's really bad. Because if we ever decide to show a second suit after preempting 2 diamonds, our partner's always correcting us back to diamonds, which is terrible. Like if we open 3 clubs and bid 4-0 later or something. I mean, I don't know how that would happen, but at least then partner will think we have the right shape for it. 2-0 minors. Oh, 2 diamonds shows a positive, so this is game forcing by them. Board 11, I don't think we're going to see a 4 heart contract. Finally. They've stopped dealing north-south the heart fits. The south shows a no trump invite. 2 aces, bunch of 10s, 9 count, opposite partner's range. We don't know what partner's range is. But north with 14 does decide to pass. So it's probably 14 to 16 is what's going on here. And East on lead against 2-0. I think very different to lead against 2-0 versus 3-0 in these types of spots. Versus 2-0, maybe a passive defense is effective, which I don't know what that would look like. Whereas versus 3-0 trump as East, you might want to really be aggressive and lead one of the black suits to try and set up some tricks. So, like maybe a passive lead would be a diamond, but that would also blow a trick here. Spade lead gives something up. I mean, East actually just end played at trick 1. So Rubinstein and Teba get to 4 hearts as well. East-West not finding a sacrifice on this hand. And I mean, as mentioned, 5 diamonds would have just been down 1. Lose a club and a couple of spades. King of diamonds is on side. clubs split. West leads the club queen. East trying to decide what the best course of action is. Duck this. Ace of clubs club ruff if partner has that. I don't think ace of clubs club ruff is going to be productive, so I think East is either thinking about ducking it or going ace of clubs queen of diamonds switch. But Declare will not have any trouble. Might be a bit nervous once the hearts turn up to be 4-0, because then she'll need to rough the 4th round of spades, but that shouldn't be too tough to work out. So 4 hearts will come home over here. In the meantime, against 2 no trump, Declare is in the process of I guess taking the heart hook. Club comes through from Wolpert. So up with the club ace, cash a diamond. Gru does in fact pitch a heart, which is the best that he can do. And yeah, Declare has gone down now, and Declare is going to go down 2. After taking this heart finesse the wrong way, Gru can play a club back. 2 no trump goes down 2. So good defense, excellent defense in the green room here for Team Rubenstein. And that was the last board of the match at that room. So let's jump in to this table and close out the set. Judy says North-South have had all the cards this round. I know. It's no fun when you just have to pass and defend all the time, but sometimes good defenses, like that one against 2 no trump, can still bring you home some imps. And Declare a bit sad about this development, but I think given the 2 no trump bid, we'll still be able to both try a diamond hook if necessary, and rough the 4th round of spades. There it goes. 4th round of spades roughs. That's right, Judy, you got it. Next round, East-West are going to get all the cards. Unfortunately, many of the teams are playing 6-handed, so some of these East-Wests are going to be sitting out once that happens. All right, diamond to the king. Declare claims 10 tricks. And they're on to the last board, where this is, I think, Rubenstein's big moment. If they can manage to put together a plus score on this final board, they will even out the match. Like if 2 no trump comes home, for example. So a couple passes go around to North, who gets to open a diamond in the 3rd seat. 14. Or a no trump. Maybe. I guess we'll find out. One no, good 13 to 16. Okay. Perfectly within the range. South might just pass. but does decide to go looking for a heart fit. I mean, she's been intoxicated by four hearts making the past few boards. Trying it again. So 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no from south. All pass. We'll see what East leads against this sequence. I think a club lead is pretty attractive from the East cards. A spade is by far the most aggressive. But I would think a club or a diamond are going to be the main choices from East side. Oh, but East does lead the 9 doubleton of hearts. With 9 high card points himself, it seems a little bit less likely that we can set up partner's suit. And South did promise a major with their sequence. Yeah, as Rob says, low-scoring sets do indicate, not always, but often indicate well-played matchups by both teams. Elite at doubleton. This time we're not getting any roughs. So this will make things very easy for Declare. Just 10 of hearts, heart to the jack. We'll win the 10 of hearts at trick 1, heart to the jack, and then play on the diamond suit. King of diamonds, diamond. I mean, maybe we want to protect the king of spades, so we go diamond to the ace diamond. But something of that nature. We collect 3 diamonds, 4 hearts, and the ace of clubs. Like, I'm kind of tempted by king of diamonds, diamond, because why is East leading their doubleton? It's probably because they have all of the missing values here. So East very likely to have the queen jack of diamonds. Must have a 4-card suit somewhere. So I don't know what East 4-card suit is, but they didn't lead it. Could that be queen jack 4th in diamonds? Sure. Maybe it's okay, though, to go diamond to the ace, 10 of diamonds running, because then East will be end played in 3 suits. Like, if East wins the jack of diamonds, West shows out. They have to either break spades or break clubs after we've stripped the hearts. So, okay. I get it. What? Oh my God. What were we saying about well-played bridge? All right, Stu's had a long day. I mean, he's been up since like 6 in the morning, on the phone with clients. He's just had a lot of stuff on his plate. I get it. It can be tough. Yeah, and West pushes the queen of spades through. What a beast. Look at that. Hey, Aaron. And the queen of spades just holds, so there's not even any guess from East about what to do if it went queen, king, ace. Just as a matter of principle in these spots, I think you should default to trying to cover these honors because the defense doesn't always work out the right thing to do, like to cash out. If you play low, like the honor always holds and they know to continue the suit. I mean, I know it could be queen, jack, 10, 5th with West. So is the queen or 10 the technical play here? Man, I mean, that is a really tough question. Probably the 10, but you have to be worried about that because your partner can't always read the 10. I mean, your partner can't always read the queen either. But I think the 10 is the card that most people would play because sometimes Declare actually has a guess in the suit. And so if you play the queen and Declare happens to have the king jack, they never get the guess wrong. So playing the 10 is better for that reason. All right, 4 rounds of spades. Up with the club ace. Wait, Declare pitched a diamond from the south hand too? Now we need to take a diamond hook. Oh my God. We just went down. It's all good. It's all good. I mean, win 2, right? Like, how can we complain? We won imps on the hand. This is just beautifully done all around. The crazy part is winning 2, Aaron says. Welcome home, by the way. I'm glad you made it back. Oh, boy. So 8-3 was the entire match score. We did have a lot of 4 heart contracts in the middle here. Both tables duplicated 4 hearts, making 4 or 5 on boards 8 through 10. But not a lot of imps swung throughout the entire match. There were a couple of big opportunities. I think specifically this one where a no trump could have made and 2 spades could have made. But 1 no ended up down 2 at this table. So missed opportunity there for Rubenstein. Let's take a look at all of the scores. This was the fastest match, actually, in this segment. Kaplan dominates Rosenthal. So Rosenthal looking like they are struggling. Zhang, another close match for them, but they do pull out the win against Henner. And surprisingly, maybe, Guy and Lee, very close match. So Guy not taking advantage of the last place team in the event. Hammond over Ding, Smid-Sarno over Compton, and then Millens gets another win, and Joan was sitting in for this set. So very nice result for them. It looks like they're kind of picking up the pieces where they left off yesterday in the evening. And that takes us to the scoreboard. Kaplan back on top here, followed closely by Hammond, who is still in danger of these VP time penalties, but a little bit of separation there between the top 2 teams. Zhang, Lewis down in 3rd and 4th. Rubenstein, Dinkin. We will follow Dinkin next match, I promise. We'll watch his table. I know you've been asking for it. So we're going to check out some Dinkin Diamond action. Guy up here in 7th. They do get the win, but it wasn't exactly how much they wanted by. And Ding rounds out the top 8 with Smid-Sarno, Millens chasing. Rosenthal has fallen back all the way into 11th place in the standings right now. How did Kaplan score 55? Great, or 45? Great question. Let's take a look. Oh my God, they picked up 6. Okay, we'll get there. So first off, board 3. 2 hearts by Kaplan. This must be Jenny's doing, that they play a very aggressive preempt style, white-red. 2 hearts, take out double by Wilenkin, 4 hearts, double by East, just hoping to defend 4 hearts doubled, I think. And Wilenkin pulls to 4 spades, looking at the vulnerability, ends up going down 2 tricks. Ace of Hearts lead, Queen of Hearts, and another heart, forcing the hand. North knew exactly how to defend with 4 trumps. Declare let a club up. A club back to the king. Yeah, gotta try pulling trumps, right? King of spades, spade to the ace, queen of spades. Uh-oh, time to start running diamonds, but North has the club queen, so saved. Other table ends up getting to 2-0. South passes, a diamond, take out double by North. A spade transfer to no trump, and East invites. All pass, 5 diamonds, 3 spades. And I guess this made North let a club, so whatever club Declare played at trick 1, the king here ends up picking up all the tricks. So that was 9 imps, 6 imps back on a game decision at this table. Howard and Yedick got to 4 spades on this one, a spade, 2 hearts, 3 card limit raise. Yuck. All these jacks. 2-0 asking, 3-0, I guess intending it as like some sort of balanced hand, but has a doubleton club. Howard bids 4 hearts with the singleton, and after the heart lead, heart to the queen, trump back, which we saw as the defense at our table. Another round of trumps. Declare does take the roughing hook, ace king of clubs, roughs out the queen 10 third, but the 10 of hearts does not cash. North gets in, has an obvious club exit, cashes the ace of diamonds instead, so 4 spades down 1. Other table was able to stop in 2 spades, a spade past 2 spades. Easy time making that. 2-0 trump goes down 1 in one room and makes in the other on this board. This is the one where after a club lead, Declare just knocks out the diamond ace. 4 diamonds, 2 clubs, the ace of hearts, and eventually scores a spade because the defense just doesn't have the timing. East leads the 10 of clubs, king of diamonds, a heart comes through, another club, and Declare can run the diamonds and play a spade up to the king, and there really just is nothing the defense can do about it. A couple of clubs to cash, but Declare gets in with the heart ace. What happened in the other room? East led the jack of hearts. East has been following my streams. Honor third, good lead against no trump contracts. Look at this. So jack of hearts holds the first trick. Queen of hearts. Rosenthal wins the ace. Knocks out the diamond. King of hearts and a heart. Pitches spades from both hands. Now a spade switch. To the ace, a spade comes back, and to make your contract, you just gotta take a club finesse here, buddy. Leads the queen of clubs. Allie plays low. Look at that, what a player she is. Been counting out North shape and high cards. Realizes that Declare is trying to get a cover of an honor. And Declare flies ace to avoid going down an extra trick in the vulnerable part score. Great play by Allie. Well done. And Declare cashes out for down 1. So that was 6 imps there to Team Kaplan. Another 6 imps. Judy asks, when was round 5 played? Round 5 was played yesterday evening. They're playing 5 rounds a day for 3 days, 15 rounds total. When does the dinking watch segment start? Let me just look. 22 minutes. So we got some time. Yeah, we have some time. We haven't even finished the previous round. Guy and Lee still in the midst of playing their last board. But let's continue taking a look at the results in this match because this was a pivotal one. Day 3 is 5 rounds because remember, bye is a team. Everyone has to play 15 matches, one of those being bye. So 16 teams technically, with bye being a team in the event. 1-0, good 14-17. Jack of spades, opening lead. Around to the queen. Declare plays a diamond to the 10. So Kaplan taking the same line of play that we saw at the 1 table that we were following. A heart comes back. Kaplan does duck the heart around. Heart to the 9 and jack. Ace of diamonds and a diamond. And now East gets in. Doesn't continue another heart. Could have picked up 3 heart tricks, but that is and the ace of spades, but that is not enough to beat the contract, so pushes the 10 of clubs through. But Kaplan's all over that, up with the club ace, cashing out diamonds, and the king of clubs, not willing to risk his contract. 1 no trump makes. The other room, South opened a diamond, 1 spade overcall, and East-West get to 2 spades. We saw this yesterday. Oh, 2 hearts is the weakest raise to 2 spades. Whoa. That's a new one. But I understand. Now I get it. I was going to say I thought we saw this yesterday from this exact pair where they would bid 2 hearts in a spot like this, but it is the weak raise. So East-West get to 2 spades, and I think we saw the play at many tables in this one. Club went to the ace. King of clubs. Oh, and South switches to the heart king, hoping to get a heart ruff. So that blows up the entire heart suit. Declare plays a club to the 10, leads a spade to the jack, and North not even wanting to give Declare a diamond guess, just goes ace of diamonds. So Declare has no guess in the diamond suit anymore, up with the king. Spade, pull trumps, and take the heart hook, which is marked. Making 3. 7 more imps on board 8 came through when one room played a no trump. Carmichael opened a no trump on the 16 count, and Kaplan with 8 passed. A spade lead to the king. The Declare led a club to the king, played a club back. A diamond came through, and now it's time to cash out. Declare cashes hearts, and the 10 of clubs ends up making 2. In the other room, a no trump, South bids Stamen, opposite the 15-17. 2 hearts, and South just blasts game on the strength of the 10s, a little bit of shape, some kings, 5-card club suit. Gets the jack of clubs opening lead. East looking for that ruff with 3 trumps. Jack of clubs goes around to the king. Time for Declare to pull some trumps. Knocks out the club ace. A diamond comes through. And at this table, Declare did not have an opportunity to make 11 tricks. Clubs do not run. So, knocks out the spade ace. Actually, it looks like Declare was in danger of bad things happening if the ace of spades was in West's hand, right? I feel like maybe we should have worked on the club suit earlier in the play. But 4 hearts ends up coming home. So that was 7 imps going back the way of Team Rosenthal. But 7 more coming through. 3 hearts versus 4 hearts making. Rosenthal gets to 3 at this table. In the other room, 2 hearts by Carmichael. 2 spade overcall. 4 hearts by Kaplan. Ace, king, ace, king. A couple rounds of spades. and this has cut the communication between east-west on the hand. Club comes through, declare knocks out the ace of hearts, another club comes through, but declare can just play for 3/3 diamonds. It pulls trumps and claims. Right, so board 10. What are we about to witness? One room, pass by east, south opens 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, pass by east, 2 no, 3 clubs. Finally, east decides I want a club lead as opposed to a diamond lead, or maybe double of 2 diamonds is something else for them. 3 hearts showing a club stopper, 4 hearts. And that contract has no trouble. I mean, we'll follow through the line of play, club to the king, declare pulls around to trumps, spade over, takes a diamond hook. Yeah. So when you split honors, normally wait, come back. I wasn't done. Okay, we're back. When you split honors here, the conventional thing to do is if you have 2 honors and you want to split, you split low. If you have 3 honors or more and you want to split, you split high. So Olivia splits high from Queen Jack 10. Declare plays the king, and Walenkin was so lightning fast with what he wanted to do on this trick. He had his defense planned out. Declare takes a diamond hook. I'm going to duck so that Declare wastes another entry, taking another diamond finesse, not paying attention to his partner's card. Just insta-low diamond. Wait, what is Kaplan doing? Exits a club? Exits a club. Okay, hold on. Spade comes through. Huh. I wonder why he didn't just go after spade rough immediately. Not gonna stare at it for a while to figure it out. The other room, though, pass, 2 clubs strong, 2 diamonds, 3 no. Okay. Double by South. South thinks she can beat 3 no trump if she's on lead. I think she's correct. Pass, 4 clubs. So I think you should redouble as East. You're intending 3 no's both minors. Partner knows you don't have a good hand. You have opened. I mean, maybe not. Like it's tough being the sponsor sometimes because your partner might just be like, I have no idea what they're showing. I'm going to let them choose their fate. And so if you redouble 3 no, it might go all pass, which would be bad. But your intention was to treat this as 2 places to play, and you don't really have a preference between your 2 suits. So redouble. Pass, penalty double by North. Pass, 4 diamonds, double. So didn't we say that 4 diamonds makes? Oh, we did, and that's exactly what we're about to see. Okay, good talk. North leads a trump. Of course, right? Why would you not lead a trump? Up with the queen. South tries the king. Ace. Diamond to the jack. Low club. Okay, 10 of diamonds. Maybe low club is technically better. 10 of diamonds, now a low club. South pops up with the king. Clubs are 3-2. So king of spades, spade, heart, oopsies, claim. 10 tricks. Great auction team. Where did my back button go? Who made an error? Assign the blame. Okay. We'll reset the hand. So 2 clubs past 2 diamonds, 3 no. East has a lot of shape in the minors. South doubles because South was intending to show her hand as balanced. So basically, South has showed a balanced point blob, right? Pass, 4 clubs. South doesn't want to double clubs. So North also shouldn't want to double clubs. I don't know what North should do over 4 clubs. Whether North should bid... I'm not sure. Game King says, why did West not bid over 3 no doubled? I'm pretty sure because West wasn't sure what her partner was trying to do. Like, maybe she's seen her partner psych 3 no trump with a long single-suited minor before. So if that's the case, then maybe East could have, like, a long club suit, and if West bids 4 diamonds, then we end up in 5 clubs doubled for no reason. I mean, it seems like West decided to gamble on partner having both minors with the 4 diamond bid later. EPL, you think South should bid 4 hearts over 4 clubs? I mean, I don't. Partner could actually have a penalty double over there, right? We don't know what North has. Just because East has 6-6 in the minors, which they probably are suggesting with this type of bidding, doesn't mean that West can't be 6-5 in the majors with stiff in the minors, right? I mean, South has showed her hand. I like the double 3-0 because this, when this sort of thing happens, right? Like when the opponents bid, when you open 2 clubs and the opponents come in with like 2-0 or 3-0, I don't think double is penalty oriented by South. I think double is, I was planning to bid no trump. At least that's my opinion. If we have a penalty oriented hand, I think we just pass. And if we have an offensively oriented hand, we bid over 3-0. Or we pass and then pull or whatever if partner doubles. So I think South has bid the hand very well up through the pass of 4 clubs. That's my opinion, at least. But these are spots that I think discussing with a partner, like how you feel about specific sequences and whatnot, is effective. So I don't like the double of 4 clubs as North. I don't know what you're supposed to do as North. I mean, if it's undiscussed, maybe you're nervous about bidding 4 diamonds over 4 clubs, and so maybe North should bid 4-0 or something. I don't know. Yeah, if we can bid 4 diamonds over 4 clubs, I would like to do that on the North cards. Game King says North-South are unlucky. I do not think North-South are unlucky here. I think that this is really bad. Like, North is 3 small in the minors, and East has showed a monster. I do not think that North-South got unlucky here. I think that North horribly misjudged the offensive playing strength of this 3-0 bid. So, like, it's different. If North has, like, queen third in clubs and diamonds, then you should, you could say, fine, we double. Oh, no, they made it. Now we got unlucky. Great. I understand that if North has, like, honors in the suits, but North just has no defense against either minor. East passed his opener and West has shown nothing. Well, but East passed his opener and bid 3-no. It's not like East passed his opener and then like overcalled 3 clubs or something, right? East bid 3-no trump. This is not supposed to be a psych. I mean, and if they psych, I don't know, like hopefully we get them by actually having penalty values in one of these spots. But 3-no trump shows a big hand. East could have bid 2-no trump to show both minors. This is a big powerhouse hand that East has showed by bidding 3-no in this sequence. So we don't care that East passed. I mean, some players do believe in passing with lots of shape and no high cards, which is exactly what East has, right? Which is fine. Like East similarly could have had King Jack 6th of clubs and Queen Jack 10 6th of diamonds and a stiff spade, and now East West are cold for 5 diamonds with the diamond finesse on side. Like West happens to have an excellent hand over here, ace third of diamonds and the fitting queen of clubs. So West's hand didn't need to be this good. I mean, it's possible that North could double the opponents here and it would work out if South had a bunch of these missing honors from West. But yeah, I mean, North has no defense against a minor suit. There, blame assigned. So this was 16 imps. There's one final board to look at on the scoreboard here. The last hand in play, North got to 3-no trump in this room. Oh boy. Kaplan blasts the game this time. 2 aces, a bunch of 10s, fitting cards, looks for the heart fit, and then gives his partner the opportunity. East on lead, tries the 2 of clubs. The Jack holds trick 1. West doing well not to cover in case their partner led from ace 9/4 instead of king 9/4. Heart goes to the Jack, king of hearts. Diamond goes to the ace. Diamond to the queen and king. Another diamond. East back in, a club to the... What? What? He's technically right here. He is technically right that if he played the queen of clubs, Declare could have made it, right? Because if we play the queen of clubs, Declare wins the ace, cashes a diamond, cashes the ace of hearts, and exits a club, end playing our partner. Now, that would not be the right defense if West has the ace of spades. So playing the queen of clubs would give Declare a guess, whereas ducking on this trick does not give Declare a guess. Because Declare just has 6 tricks then. And then they have 3 more cashers, the ace of clubs, a diamond, and a heart. So could East have switched the king of clubs here? Yes, right? East could switch to the club king. Is that correct? So this one, you know, like on the surface, we might be like, man, Chris made a bad play. It might be East who made a bad play here, but these things are hard to see. Fascinating stuff, right? Yeah, very fascinating stuff. And this 10 of spades gets the job done. Yeah, actually, I think Chris defended this hand beautifully. I mean, I think we should play the queen of clubs and at least give Declare a guess. But the 10 of spades convinced his partner to play another club here. Wow. This is a super cool position. You know, and I think something that that East can learn from, because maybe at lower levels of competition, like you just play a club here and declare always takes a spade finesse into your hand. But at higher levels of competition, people are going to be able to read the cards pretty well. They're going to see the 10 of spades discard. Game King says declare can still make on king of clubs after the 10 of spades pitch. Are we sure about this? King of clubs around to the ace. Cash a diamond. How certain are we about that? Should I click the button? You thought that too, duck the club king? But then another club. And what am I missing? Duck the club king, another club. A spade to the 9. Jack of spades, club to the queen, spade to the ace, cash the long club. Like, declare is not in time to set up a spade. The defense sets up their club tricks. So, anyway, back to the point that I wanted to make here. You get a lot of info as a strong declare about the defender's plays in these spots. And so declarer will probably know the ace of spades is offside based on this 10 of spades pitch. So if we go club to the 10 queen ace, declare will then strip the red suits and exit a club, and East will be end played. So a good declare will make it from here, which means that when we're in a position where our hand might be getting end played, we want to really strongly think about how we can get ourselves off of that end play. And usually the way to do that is for us to start dumping our own high cards in an effective manner, trying to either build entries to our partner's hand or trying to take ourselves off of a potential squeeze or throw in because we get rid of the high cards. Like sometimes we blow a trick in doing it, but yeah, so king of clubs, I think this is a big position to study if you want to take your game to the next level here. We're into the next round. We are going to be watching Dinkin. We said, who are they playing? Rosenthal. Okay, we're getting a lot of Rosenthal, but let's see. What? Where are they? Dinkin is not even in. He's sleeping in. Okay, in that case, we'll save Dinkin for a later match today. Let's check out, who did we just watch? Rubenstein Lewis, is that who we watched? Let's try and find another matchup that, I mean, we've seen most of the teams playing. Let's watch Bramley against Ding. Okay, we have not seen either of these teams playing yet. And let's head to this room. 1-0, 14-16 from Woolsey. Stansby, easy 3 no trump. No major suits at all. Clubs don't come home, spades don't come home, diamond finesse is offside, heart finesse is offside. It does not look like Kid is going to be bringing this one home. Jack of diamonds lead, kind of automatic from the east hand. Or 10 of diamonds, whatever the conventional honor lead is. You want me to pronounce the Chinese names? I'll call them East and West for now. So what's Woolsey going to do? I mean, even if one of the black suits comes home, we don't have enough tricks unless the diamond finesse works. So he might just go down immediately by taking a diamond hook at trick 1. So this is going to be a tricky spot defensive carding-wise, because when West switches to a heart, North will probably put up the king on the first round of the suit. I mean, if West switches to the 5 of hearts, North can play low, and then West might not have another way to get on lead. But if West switches to the 9 of hearts, for example, the second highest, and it goes 9, king, ace, is East going to work out that Declare didn't do this from king, jack, third? I don't know. Or king, jack, fourth, for that matter. Woolsey goes up with the diamond ace, judging that king, jack, 10 is not an attractive lead against 1-no, 3-no. He can make it if the club suit comes home. A diamond, 5 clubs, and 3 spades would be enough. So maybe he'll just go ace of clubs, club to the jack. And that's not so bad. But if he tests the spades first, and even if they come through for him, the jack spades falls in 2 rounds or 3 rounds, then he still needs an extra trick somewhere. Okay. Sure. That's one way to play the hand. I mean, Kit's playing as if he can see the opponent's cards. It's a big position to take because we can't really pick up queen fourth with West. I mean, we're not like playing a spade to the 9 to get an extra dummy entry, right? East plays back a club. So Kit is basically the spade hook away from making this now. Wow. What a position to be in. Plays a spade to the queen. He's going to run the club suit. West has to hold on to their spades, so West will start throwing hearts. East is going to think they need to hold on to their diamonds, so East is also going to throw hearts. I mean, maybe this is just going to make without any sort of guessing. Well, he played a club to the 9, which was a guess. But if East and West both pitch 2 hearts, Declare can just like knock out the diamond king. I guess he's going to throw diamonds from his hand, so that's not really an option. Kit showing off his master class here. I still don't know exactly what he was playing for when he played a club to the 9. And 2 more heart discards from East and West. Slowly but surely. West threw a spade! Wow. And Declare makes with an over trick in 3-0 when I'm expecting any minute now 3-0 trump down 1 or down 2 in the other room. We could have claimed this one, though, Kit. No reason to play it out. Leads the king of hearts in case they want to duck. All right. 3-0, 10 tricks. What a result. On to board 13, pass by North. East gets to open. Are they a precision pair? A lot of the Chinese pairs do play precision. I mean, even the ones that have migrated to the US. They are a precision pair. Look at that. 4414 or 4405. Strange. So for them, it's always 4-4 in the majors. Which I guess means with 4-3-1-5 or 3-4-1-5, they would open 2 clubs. So North a passed hand. South has kind of like a minimum opener with some diamonds. Double shows diamonds. Okay. Convenient. West can bid 2 spades with the 8 count. No real game interest. The queen jack fifth of diamonds are pretty useless. Opposite partners short diamonds. East maybe thinking about bumping this. Wow, East does take a second call. I assume that West could have a 0 count over there for 2 spades, and West might not even have a spade fit. So, a bit dangerous here to bid 3 diamonds as East. But are they going to find their way into a game by doing so? 3 diamonds, good hand, of course. No reason for West to put the brakes on anymore. I think we just bid 4 spades. If partner can do this, they're showing like a suitable fitting maximum. The King of Hearts is a good card. We actually have a spade fit. We didn't need to before. Like West's hand has to be close to a maximum for 2 spades. I mean, we can think about how the play will go, but imagine partner's hand looks exactly like this. Diamond lead, ruff. Ace, king of clubs, ace, king of hearts, start some sort of cross ruff. We're over ruffing North and diamonds. We're probably over ruffing South and the round suits. So I think we might have a decent chance of just cross ruffing our way to 10 tricks. Maybe we should count it though, right? Let's say partner has king jack fourth of spades instead of ace fourth. North can lead to trump. They could. Yeah. North can lead to trump. Wow, West bids 3 spades. No, we're not playing match points, guys. This is a team event. There's a bonus for making vulnerable games. Kit will probably lead to trump. Maybe, I don't know. He does. So if we do go ace of spades, ace king of clubs, ace king of hearts, and start cross-ruffing, how many tricks do we expect to get up to? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, it looks like we immediately get up to 9 just by going ace of spades and starting a cross ruff. Wow, declared ducked. Dangerous. Kit should play low here. Well done. So we can set up clubs. And now that 2 rounds of trumps have been pulled, we could just go ace king of clubs, club ruff, heart to the ace, club ruff, diamond ruff, and I guess we lose 2 hearts at the end, so that's going to be 10 tricks this way. With clubs 4-2. In which case, maybe Kit should have covered the 9 of spades with the jack. If he knew that Declare was planning to ruff clubs in the West hand, he could have promoted his 6 of spades into a trump trick that way. Declare might have chosen a different line then. But yeah, this looks pretty straightforward to me. Ace, king of clubs, club ruff. Heart to the ace, club ruff. That sets up the entire suit. Diamond ruff back, pull the last trump. Cash all of our winners. The defense eventually gets 2 red suit tricks at the end. Don't need to worry about playing a club to the 9 or taking any club finesses. They're pretty simple. All right, 10 of clubs. Kit was not doing his due diligence, didn't think about what to do on a club play up towards dummy ahead of time, paused, covered the 10 of clubs. I'm not sure if Declare sees this plan. Declare might not see this plan at all. But it is a very simple and straightforward one to get to 10 tricks, which is more than enough in 3 spades. 100 Trick Wonder, you're looking forward to the Kit's Corner of this set. You might have to wait several years. I feel like he has this massive backlog, but I don't know. Also, has Kit's Corner stopped? I don't feel like I've seen a Kit's Corner article in a number of months on bridge winners. I could be wrong, though. Declare is going greedy. Heart to the king, club to the 9, huh? The hands always seem to be from the senior trials. Right, like probably the senior trials of 2017 or something like that. Wait, what? Where are we doing? Wait, where are we doing? Hold on. No, stop. Go back. No clue what's going on. 3 spades is a good bid because we're going to take 9 tricks. You might be right about that. This might be some sort of like super safe line of play for some reason, but it doesn't look like it. It doesn't seem like we've protected against any extra distributions. Like, if we play a club now and South follows, like, I guess we could pitch a diamond. And if South leads the king of diamonds, we can pitch a heart from dummy. But South's going to show out here. So just club ruff, heart to the ace, cross ruff, 9 tricks. At least they went plus. We still have no results on the scoreboard here. I'm just gonna take a look because I'm surprised the other table has not finished that first board. What? The other table pushed the first board, by the way. That's what's going on in the other room. Okay, I'll keep the other table open. They are in 4 spades on the East-West cards. And it looks like Declare is well on their way to possibly making 4 spades. They didn't find the heart switch. Yeah, and then they also dumped spades to give Declare a no spade guess in the end position. Oh, this is a hand. East gets to open in first seat, precision 1 diamond. South can come in with 3 clubs or 2 clubs maybe. And North has a bunch of stuff over there. We're in slam alert territory. So 3 clubs probably not going to do it for North. But if South comes in 2 clubs, they have a real chance of getting to the slam. Yeah, 3 clubs by South. And North has a tricky decision. I think 3 no is just going to be the normal thing to do. You have 10 tricks in your own hand once you get in. And hopefully they don't run 5 spades against you. Three no. It's a clear 2 club bid. Of course, 3 clubs was chosen. I think either's fine. East on lead. Low heart, or king of hearts, I guess, is also fine. It seems like standard honor leads for East-West because Rousseau pairs would lead the queen from this holding. King of hearts around to the ace, and Kit is just going to claim, I believe. No, I take this all back. There's no way Kit's going to claim. He's going to duck the opening lead, and he's going to play this out until trick 13. Heart continuation. Up with the ace. He ducks again. Okay, this is a good line of play. Now if the defense continues another heart, East might get squeezed in spades and diamonds if they started with the ace of spades and either 5 diamonds or queen jack. So this is a good line of play. East might get themselves squeezed anyway. We'll just see. It's going to be West's job to give some good count signals here so that East knows what's going on. Bramley does pick up 10 imps, though, getting to 4 spades at the other table and making it on that previous board, board 13. We'll see what happens in the other room on this board. I'm keeping an eye on their start to the auction. A diamond was opened, and is South going to also choose 3 clubs, or is South going to try 2 over there? The South is thinking at the other table. Oh, West threw a diamond. So East is squeezed here. Yeah, I didn't realize West threw a diamond on this hand. Really needed to hold on to that jack third of diamonds. And should be a thing that is, I mean, I would say kind of obvious. Declares pitching spades from the south hand. You don't need to hang on to this 10-9-8 of spades. That's not going to be important. Yeah, East, in fact, already squeezed on that previous trick because of the Queen of Hearts as well. But this is almost like a guard squeeze. Almost like a guard squeeze, but unfortunately the 10 of Hearts is in the wrong hand. So if West really had retained Jack third of diamonds here, East would have these cards remaining and would be able to ditch the Queen of Hearts once the 10 got pitched. So the guard squeeze would not be operational. This is kind of the matrix for a guard squeeze, but it doesn't really work out on this layout of the opponent's cards. Doesn't even claim when the Queen and Jack of diamonds drop. Just diamond to the ace, 10 of diamonds. Let's play it out. Trick 13. 460 though. Same auction in the other room. A diamond, 3 clubs was chosen on the south cards. 3 no, all pass. I bet we don't see 11 tricks there though. Stansby picks up another 7-card suit, this time the 1-level opener. 1 heart. Is West going to make a preempt? I do not know the East-West style. 3 diamonds. So West does make a 3-diamond preempt here. North can bid 3 hearts. A 10 count with a fit. No. Woolsey passes, as does East, quickly. I assume we balance 3 hearts on the south cards. Like, partner could have a good hand with just not 3-card heart support, and we could be making game. So I think as south, we need to protect against that. We don't need to protect against partner forgetting to bid 3 hearts over 3 diamonds. But I'm sure Kit's thought process here was that no aces, lengthen the opponent's suit, so it's not really my job to bid. A partner can always reopen double. He might have gotten into trouble on some class of hands where partner has a doubleton diamond and can't reopen. But this time, South saves him. Gets to 4 hearts, and what? Do they have a loser in every suit? So this is just down 1? Spade opening lead. I mean, East is going to win and play a diamond through, and that's going to be the end of the hand. Declare can just knock out the ace of hearts. Oh, that's not true. It's not the end of the hand still. East still has the opportunity to play a club back when they get in with the heart ace. Yeah, this hand is a bit of a mess. So spade opening lead goes to the ace. I think East definitely going to play a diamond throw. Wow, what a debacle. Now this hand could be in Kit's corner. This hand can definitely end up in Kit's corner because there's a lot of nuance to the play, and I think Kit's we'll have a lot to discuss during the auction about why he didn't act over 3 diamonds and whether or not South should balance, and then whether or not he should raise to 4 hearts. Like, this could be a Kit's corner hand. I'd believe this one. Don't call it a debacle yet. I mean, I can already foresee exactly what's going to happen here. I'm really not sure what East is thinking about. I mean, maybe East is worried that their partner actually has 7 diamonds, but haven't they played with this partner before? Don't they know their partner's tendencies to overcall on bad 6-card suits? Like, diamond to the ace, diamond ruff, and we just beat it. So diamond switch seems pretty clear from East's side. I mean, if West actually has a 7th of diamonds, then that's not good for a diamond switch. I mean, I guess then you probably would want to switch to clubs in case partner had the king. Could East be thinking of giving partner spade ruff? Not on this auction. West is short in hearts. West can't also be short in spades. Like, South 3 heart bid, missing the ace, queen, and 10, could have only a 6-card suit. So that would give West a doubleton heart, a singleton spade, 7 diamonds and 3 clubs? I mean, maybe it's possible. Yeah, it's possible. But we would also need South's hand to somehow be consistent. So South would have 10-9 4th of spades, king, jack, 6th of hearts, and what else? Ace of diamonds, singleton, ace, king of clubs, doubleton, I suppose. That would make sense. We can still give partner spade ruff when in with the ace of hearts in that case. So yeah, this seems pretty clear and automatic, and now Declare is pickled. Plays a heart back. But now the big moment, right? If East doesn't put a club through, setting up the defense's extra trick, then a club will go away on the long diamond after Declare pulls just one more round of trumps. Yeah, and East plays back a spade. So East did try and give their partner spade ruff. Declare is going to make this. Whoa, the other room had a crazy auction on this board. North-South are in 5 hearts, undoubled over there. So this is going to be another swing going the way of Bramley. I mean, even if the defense doesn't get all of their tricks, they're still going to beat at 1. And the hand before that, the 3-0 at our table, but that was duplicated. Yeah, both tables ended up making 3-0 with an over trick on that one. Defense was a lot less testing in the other room, if you can believe it. The defense just gave Declare their 10 tricks. A couple passes go around to East. Another precision diamond opener, or is this a no trump in third seat for them? 14-16. 1-0. 12-15. Bro. Unfavorable. So no trump gonna pass out. I mean, Kit might be a believer in balancing on the north hand. Kit is crazy. He's thinking about it. The defense has an awful lot of tricks against a no trump. They'll beat at 2, it seems, on South's natural diamond lead. Diamond to the queen. Oh, I miscounted. I'm sorry. East-West have a bunch of heart tricks, so they'll beat at 1. Declare has the ace of diamonds, ace king of clubs, and 3 hearts, with the hearts splitting badly. Kit does bid 2 clubs, though. He'll get to 2 spades, or he'll get his partner to 2 spades. So 2 spades, I'll pass. A trump lead tends to be the way to go against these 2 suited auctions. And if West leads a trump, definitely the 7 should be what you select. You're basically expecting to just get 1 trump trick. So playing partner for the king or the queen or even the ace. But more importantly, if partner has the ace doubleton over there and dummy has king, queen, 9, you want to go 7 of spades, king, not jack of spades, king at trick 1. Kit does like bidding. He does bid a lot. It's a match point oriented mentality. So how's Declare doing on a trump lead? Which again, I'm going to say is completely automatic. 23-0 for Bramley. Yeah, jack of spades lead. Not the right spade card to lead, but it's all good. Spade split, so 5 spade tricks. There's a diamond, there is a heart rough, that gets Declare up to 7. You could work on the diamond suit. So one thing Declare might end up doing here is win the ace of spades and lead a diamond to the queen, and effectively threaten to take a diamond finesse by playing a diamond to the 10 next. Although this, less effective than it might seem. Because like, let's say East ducks on a diamond to the queen, wins the ace of diamonds, plays back a spade, and West just covers South's card. Declare never gets back to the South hand to cash that diamond king. And if you go king of spades at trick 1 to lead the diamond queen, I mean, that's okay. You could do that. You miss out on the opportunity of hooking West for the diamond ace. BRK says has to win with the king. I'm not sure what has to means, but like if we're talking double dummy, it seems yes. Like the only way to make this double dummy is to work on diamonds and preserve the ace of spades entry. So spade around to the ace. Does lead a diamond up. So the defense has the opportunity to prevent Declare from making it from here if they duck the diamond. It's a very difficult play for East to find. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are we doing? Just play back a trump, bro. Don't do this. No. What is this? Oh. We're still trying to pull trumps. They're in a 2-suited auction. Come on. All right, well, after that, now Declare has absolutely no trouble. King of diamonds is an entry, queen of clubs is set up, Declare can just pull trumps. I mean, if East forgets to lead a trump now even, Declare can also ruff a heart to get back to the South hand. Yeah, diamond comes through, so up with the king. Lead a heart, I guess. Maybe we try and cash the club queen first, but sure. Lead a heart, get our heart ruff in. Try and cash the club queen once we do that. And then pull trumps. East has not learned their defenses against two suited sequences. West got off to the trump lead, which was good. Finally, a trump comes back way too late. So Declare is going to make this one. Spade around to the 8. Heart ruff. Queen of clubs, pitch a heart. And Declare loses a heart eventually. But that's going to be 2 spades making 2. An interesting hand, double dummy, to like think about how to best play the hand. And I guess maybe that means that if we led the 7 of spades instead of the Jack 10 third, Declare's only way to make the contract would be to run it around the 9. In hand, they couldn't afford to go up with the king of spades from a double dummy perspective. I think that might be correct. Stansby is like, I've heard enough. I'm a claimer. I have my 8 tricks. I'm happy to go plus. The other table did get to 2 spades north-south on that same hand. Different auction, but east-west stole it away from them and took it to 3 hearts. So we'll see how that contract ends up playing out. But West has a big hand here. Stansby in 3rd seat, going to stick in a large heart preempt. I would be a fan of 3 hearts, knowing the opponents are playing a precision club. We want to really stuff up the auction as much as possible. West has a big hand. Can't let them utilize their strong club system. And so 4 clubs, non-leaping Michaels would be really nice. Danny says every team from 10th through 14th in this event in the standings has a world champion on it. That's kind of crazy. West doubles. Tricky one. 3 hearts double, 4 hearts by Woolsey. He loves doing this. 4 spades by East, the free bid. And West is just going to bid 6. I mean, West should just bid 6. Let's put it that way. Could partner have a heart void? I guess. I mean, if we can come up with a reasonable auction to ask about that, maybe we should. Fine, let's go through 4 now. Maybe partner shows us an even number of key cards with a void over there. I'm not convinced East would. I mean, if East's hand was queen, 5th of spades, a heart void, like 4 small, would they really be bidding 5 no here over 4 no? Or would they just be like, sorry partner, I have 0 key cards? I'm not sure. Like, what do we think? That might be a sorry, I have 0 key cards situation. Because some of the times our partner has the heart ace in that spot. And the fact that we have a heart void is completely useless to them. 5 clubs, 0 or 3, 6 spades. East is like, what did I say? But this will be a claimer. Stansby can cash the ace of hearts at trick 1. And that'll be all over. Ace of hearts. Dummy hits with this monster. Switch to a diamond. And declare really just does have the rest. $9.80. 100 Trick Wonder says, what would you bid with the East hand without the 4-heart bid? Probably 4 spades, I guess. I don't know. Tough. You only have a 4-card spade suit, so that's the tricky part. Maybe I would just bid 3 spades because partner might be planning to double and bid 3 no with their hand. So maybe that's a reason to just bid 3 spades with our cards. But I think 4 spades is the value bid. We have a stiff heart. King, queen, 10, 5th of diamonds is probably a good holding. Strong club here, precision. So we saw this pair playing a 12 to 15 no trump in 3rd seat. Less than 7 or 8 points. We'll see. Kit's in there, 2 diamonds. Oh my god, Kit. I mean, he knows these opponents are never going to double him, so he can do whatever he wants on these hands. The two diamonds is insane. Like, they haven't even game forced. I mean, is passing out 2 diamonds punishment enough? It looks like it might be. And 2 diamonds might well go for like 300. And West passes. So East on lead. If East wants to lead their ace-king doubleton, king from ace-king doubleton playing standard honors. So Kit has a couple of hearts with the help of the finesse, the ace of spades, a heart ruff, a diamond trick. That gets him up to 5. Ace of diamonds on side, so he might be able to guess that, or just end play someone and get him up to 6. I think 200 is pretty likely, but we've seen some sloppy defense here. And it's not so clear what East is supposed to do. Like, switching to a spade away from the king-queen, we know the jack is pretty likely to set up. Our partner showed 0 to 7 over there. Whoa. Look at that play. All right. I like it, East. So club goes around to the ace. Now we can play another heart. No! 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 Wait! We were doing so well! The whole point was to try and knock out the ace queen of hearts, right? I mean, I know West, like, discouraged. Oh, man. I don't know if it matters on this lie of the cards, but I would have liked to see a heart continuation. Spade's fine. We can get a spade rough. Yeah. I guess Kit's thinking about ducking this trick, leaving East on lead. Frozen, am I? Yes, I was frozen. Good point. Kit won and led the queen of diamonds out of hand. So now spade to the queen, spade rough. 2 of spades. West needs to play back a heart. I mean, not that it matters, I guess. Declare could overtake and play the queen of clubs, pitching a spade anyway. But this just gives Declare a free discard of the 5 of spades. So East is going to take 2 more tricks from here. Jack 10 of diamonds will both score, or well, the 4 of diamonds and Jack 10 will both score, so this is going to be down 2. Why they roughed with the 10 of diamonds, I'll never know. All right, spade comes back. West should definitely rough. Trying to promote an extra trump in partner's hand, but Kit gets to overruff. See if the trumps split. They don't. So 2 down. Was this punishment enough? I don't know. The other table, East-West, are just playing a no trump. It's going to be hard to go plus 200 on that contract. Now Kit is looking for the claim button. All right. Down 2. Justice, finally, for the 2 diamond overcall. Going to be a few imps going back the way of ding, depending on how no trump does. North-South pick up a nice collection on this hand. Stansby with 21 gets to open 2-0. We might just fizzle out in 4 hearts after a transfer sequence. Texas. Oh! They do play a strong club. I know that Kit likes to do this. I didn't realize he was enforcing it on Joanna, but here they are. Strong club. Pass by West. And what is Kit supposed to do with this hand? I mean, can he do something like a club past 3 hearts? Is like natural preemptive, like 5 to 7 or something like that? Long heart suit? Or is he just going to start with a diamond? One spade, hearts, game forcing. Okay, he decides to game force a 6 count. Makes sense. I don't know what else he has available to him. One no. The South is going to go through some asking bids here. So we'll get to see the relays. Looks like 2 imps go the way of ding on that previous board. We're all caught up. We got 4 boards to play in this segment. And then everyone, including me, gets some lunch. Judge G says, takes up so much space when you can be cold for 7 hearts. What takes up so much space? I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you saying a club past 3 hearts would? Well, if you're showing 5 to 7 and a effectively 3 heart preempt, your partner knows what your values are. So they know what your hand looks like. If you're cold for 7 hearts opposite that, then your partner has to have like all the aces and kings, and they'll be able to take over from there. But the general theory for bidding is if you make a bid that takes up a lot of room, it better show a very specific hand. The more room the bid takes up, the more specific the hand needs to show. Like this. Kiyag says, should be a 3-spade jump. I guess you're familiar with the system. 3 spades showing 3, 7, 2, 1. There we are. So takes up a lot of room, but shows a very specific hand type. Although I'm a bit surprised that this is what's going on, because now North has game forced. So this is a bid that I think might take up too much room. 4 clubs asking. West doubles 4 clubs, which is interesting. Kiag says South should ask for controls. It looks like that's exactly what's happening here. So over the double, I don't know what most relayers do if responding or like continuing the relay shows that you have control in the suit. Okay, Kit bids 4 diamonds showing 0 to 2 controls and probably says nothing about clubs. I mean, what happens if North has 2 controls here, though? South will have to continue on over 4 diamonds, right? And so I think they're getting to 5 hearts at this point. Like if North just has the ace third of spades instead of queen jack third and the heart queen, which they probably should have because they made a positive response to the 1 club opening bid, then they're just cold for slam. South can count 12 tricks. 3 rounds of diamonds, pitch a spade. We know North's exact shape. Club lead doesn't hurt us. And I mean, even if North has the king of spades, we at least have play for it. We could take a spade finesse. So I think South is probably just going to go through key card here. Ask about aces. If North shows 1, ask about the trump queen. And we can still safely play 5 hearts if we're off the ace of spades or we're off the queen of hearts. So there's 4 spades asking. Okay, a further asking bid, sure. I mean, a bunch of these relayers will play further asking bids rather than like key card. Who's going to bid hearts first? I think South. Put the doubler on lead. The other table got to 4 hearts, ended up making 5. Pretty quick auction there. Their auction was 2-no, transfer, 4 hearts, all pass. 4-no, 1 control. Wait, what? Oh, Kit. Kit cracks me up. Yeah, and South just blasts 6 hearts. So does this have play is the question that I have. I don't think so. Queen of clubs lead Rusino, I guess. A strange agreement to have, but it looks like that's what they're doing. I think most of Kit's disasters are all self-inflicted. Like, what does he mean by one control? On the north hand, one control? Oh, boy. He was counting the Queen Jack third of spades as a useful card. And he's right. It allows them to make 11 tricks, not 12. But yeah, South figured that North was pretty likely to hold the Heart Queen given their length. And once one control came up, like, maybe we're on the spade finesse. Maybe partner has King Queen of spades. Maybe we have a spade guess if partner has King Jack. Maybe partner has the Jack of diamonds. So Joanna was absolutely correct to bid the slam here. All right, club ruff. Heart to the ace. King of hearts. Club ruff. See if the clubs come home. Kovanu says, can't we make this if East gets squeezed in spades and diamonds? If East has the ace king of spades, we can make it. Because we run all the rest of the trumps from here. So Declare probably should have roughed out the last club to make sure that East clubs were stripped. Because if East still had a club left, then... No, I guess the squeeze still operates. So imagine if East had the ace king of spades, right? We play two more hearts. What is East supposed to discard? They can pitch one small spade. If they pitch a diamond, the diamonds run. If East pitches the high spade, we ditch the two of diamonds, hold on to two spades in our hand, and then just exit the queen of spades to set up a spade trick, with East not having a club to get to West's hand. And if East had a long club, it wouldn't have mattered. Like, they can't afford to hold on to the long club, four diamonds, and the ace king of spades. So, yeah, we can squeeze East if they started with the ace king of spades and diamond length from this position. And it looks like that's what Joanna is playing for. The 10 of spades discard. We need to throw club here. Oh no, the spade pitch. So now we would also need East to have the jack of diamonds. If they started with the ace king of spades. Because we could play a heart, but if East pitches a spade from the ace king, then we exit a spade, but dummies winners are stranded. So then when East exits a diamond, whether it's the jack or a small one, we need to run it around to the 10. So maybe not picking the right end position here that Joanna's playing for. But on this lie of the cards, it doesn't matter. Pitches a spade. West can throw spade here. You have the feeling this will make? We'll see. We will see. Right? No, not anymore. No chance. Diamond to the ace, king of diamonds, queen of diamonds. West will need to hold on to the club king, but that's about it. West will need to hold on to the club king, but that is it. Oh my god, no! She did it! She made it. Jack of clubs scores. Well done. Yeah, you can kind of think about these sorts of hands based on what Declare has done. So if you're not confident in your ability to follow partner signals, or if your partner's not signaling honestly, I don't know what the dynamic is in this partnership, then you can kind of trust Declare's line of play. If Declare needed a spade finesse to make their contract, so if Declare had the ace of spades and they needed to make their contract by taking 2 spade tricks, they would have just taken a spade finesse when they were in dummy. So you can place your partner with the spade ace, regardless of what your partner's doing. You can trust your opponent's line of play, depending on who your opponent is, right? It just, once you get to a high enough level, like expert, world class, your opponents are going to be taking reasonable lines of play. So South can't have the ace of spades, and West can just pitch spades in the end position there. It is a scary skill to use, though, because any player could make a mistake on any hand. So that's why you do want to rely on your partnership carding, agreements, defense to confirm your suspicions, but you need to be able to take inferences from your opponents as well. You get the 12 to 15 no trump again, 1 no, 3 no. North on lead, gonna try a heart. And the question is gonna be Jack versus small. North is going to lead a spade, of course, as I predicted. So how's this going to do? Clubs are working. Diamonds are not working. 3 spades. 3 clubs, 2 diamonds, and a heart is enough tricks. 3 spades. If Declare were to get 4 diamond tricks, that would already be enough. How do we combine chances? Because if we go ace, king of diamonds, I guess that's enough, right? We win the queen of spades in hand, and then go ace, king of diamonds. If the diamonds split, great. We knock out the diamond, king of spades is an entry. We have 3 spades, 4 diamonds, a club, and a heart. We'll eventually knock out the ace of hearts. And if the diamonds don't split, now we have 2 entries, the king of diamonds and the king of spades, to take club hooks. There are other reasonable lines, but I mean, that looks like a pretty good one to me. That if you just envision your 2 best chances to make the contract and you can find a way to combine both of them, that seems pretty sensible. But Declare immediately unblocks the spades, squandering an all-important dummy entry. How are they going to recover? They go ace of diamonds. All right, dummy entry number 2 squandered. Are we going to touch clubs? No. They play back a diamond. Okay. South has the heart ace, so the diamonds are not coming home. Now, South also has the king, queen, 3rd of clubs, so Declare actually can use the king of diamonds entry to lead clubs up and still make it from here. But Stansby just going to return a spade. Plays back a low one, confirming to partner that she started with 4. So diamond to the king, 10 of clubs is going to work if Declare chooses that plan. The other table went down in 3 now. Opportunity for Ding to pick up some imps here. We still have 2 boards to play in the set. I mean, of course, at this point in time, with only 1 entry, Declare doesn't have the opportunity to take 2 club hooks, so we could lead a club towards the 10-9, playing north for Honor Doubleton. It is a higher percentage chance, but we could also play a diamond to the king and play south for the Honor Doubleton in clubs, which I think might be what Declare ends up doing, because south with diamonds 4-1, spades 4-4. We don't really know about the heart split, but more likely that south is short in clubs than north. Is this just not enough tricks? Wait a second. This might not be enough tricks, actually. Diamond to the king, club. Yeah, wait a second. That's not enough tricks. Because the defense will just win and knock out the spade. Now they've set up an extra spade. So south will get 2 diamond tricks, a club, a heart, and a long spade. That's just going to be down 1. Yuck. Yeah, Declare really messed up their timing on the play of this hand. It could have been what happened in the other room as well. The club goes around to the queen. South is in. Can play back a spade. I assume the jack to unblock, letting partner win the 4th round. Okay. Yakbub says we're still fine if we play a heart before the diamond. Yeah. On this layout, I mean, hearts are 6-2, but that's not something Declare is going to play for. You're right. Yeah, so like now Declare can't afford to go diamond to the king, take a club finesse. I mean, I don't know what they're actually doing on this hand, because they exited the 8 of clubs. Are they playing north for Honor Doubleton? Or are they playing north for small Doubleton? We can knock out the ace of hearts, cross and diamonds, take a club finesse. That is something that we can do to make it from here. All right. Heart 10. We split middle from our touching honors. Okay, Woolsey decides to split with the jack. Heart to the jack, king, and ace. South could cash a spade here or push a heart through. Declare hasn't made it yet, but is starting to look like Declare might back themselves into the situation where they just have to take the club hook. All right, spade over. North can get out the 10 of hearts. Declare will pitch a heart from their hand. So 10 of hearts return. And declare can pitch a diamond from the dummy. Pitch a club or heart. I mean, it doesn't matter what they throw from the dummy. Don't pitch the Diamond King. Hey, Jake Loans, did I have a good night's sleep? I think I did last night. This hand is taking quite a long time. That's because we didn't do a very good job of combining our chances. So diamond over to the king. 10 of clubs. And declare is just going to take a finesse. 3 no trump makes. Look at that. They did it. So 2 boards to go. We are getting a little bit close to the round clock here. 11 minutes to play. The other room already almost done. They're on board 22 in the midst of the play. 2 spades down 2 in the north. That's what happened at the other table. Will Kit open a spade in first seat? Down 2 feels like a lot. I guess that can happen if you get to a situation where you go king of hearts, heart to the jack, trying to pitch your club loser to make it. So this might be an opportunity for Bramley to pick up a few imps, depending on how the play goes. Kit could have just led a heart. You are correct. Which, I don't know, would have helped. Maybe it would have helped. I'm not sure. Spade, no trump. Wes thinking about coming in with a takeout double. Fine. You don't have 4 hearts, but you're not vulnerable. So a lot less risk. Partner could have some pretty good hands over there that they can't act over a spade. 2 spades by Woolsey. East decides not to take a call. 9 count, your partner made a takeout double. It's tough to get them in this spot, even if East wants to. Like double by East would be responsive or something, or just general values. 10 of diamonds lead, Rousseau. Oh, so going all the way back to the start of this table, when East led the king of clubs from ace-king doubleton, I think they might just be playing Rousseau leads all the time. And that's not the right lead in Rousseau. You want to lead the opposite of your normal honor lead when you have ace-king doubleton. Because that'll signal to your partner that you're getting a ruff on the 3rd round. All right, 10 of diamonds holds trick 1. I assume. West is thinking about it. Kind of an awkward problem if the 10 could be from 10 doubleton as well as from jack 10 here. Yeah, I mean, this would be a big result if West goes ace, king, and a diamond. And they do. King of diamonds, ace of diamonds, diamond. Thank you, Wonder Trick Wonder. They do play Rousseau against it. Wait. If we were planning to give partner a diamond ruff, why didn't we do it at trick 2? Why did we win the king of diamonds to switch to clubs? Huh? Okay, Kit decides to go heart to the ace, queen of diamonds, rather than king of hearts, heart to the ace, queen of diamonds. Should definitely cash the king of hearts now, I think. Decides not to. But everything splits. So looks like Declare is going to come out okay. A spade to the 7, just in case West started with 4 spades and doubled a no trump. All right. Queen of clubs gets roughed. We pull trumps. And this is going to be 2 spades making 2. So big swing going back the way of Bramley on this hand. Hey, Kit found the claim button. Well done. 7 imps to Bramley. Last board coming up. And what happened in the other room? 4 spades ended up going down a trick on these cards. So a couple of passes maybe, unless Stansby wants to preempt 3 clubs in second seat. Nope. West gets to open a spade, 2 spades maybe, constructive, or a spade, 2 clubs, Drury. West can bid 4 spades over Drury, I guess. So how bad is 4 spades? Whoa! Woolsey doubles. That's not the bid, Kit. Don't do that again. Please stop. A spade, double, redouble by East. Good hand. So again, South can bid 3 clubs, like preemptive. It's kind of weird, though. Like, South has so much stuff for this sequence. South does bid 3 clubs. Not invitational. I mean, West is going to bid 3 hearts. East is going to bid 3 spades. West will probably raise. West can have an 8 count. Yeah? I mean, West could be very light. But, like, how light is very light? Because you are unfavorable. Like, sure, there are definitely 8 counts where you would open in third seat at the 1 level. West didn't even bid over 3 clubs. That's crazy. West could have had a big heart fit over here. But 3 spades, 4 spades. Pass, pass. I think as South you crack this. But I guess not. She's seen her partners take out doubles before. Kit could have like a 4x1 0 count. Trump lead. There's a club, 2 natural heart tricks in North, and a diamond. I assume Declare is just going to pull trumps and then, I don't know what, lead a club up to the king. And that's probably your best chance to make the contract if the ace of clubs is onside with the takeout doubler. You still have a lot of work to do in the heart suit, though. Like, let's say you do lead a club, North wins and plays back a club, you pitch a diamond. Yeah, you're in time to knock out the ace-jack of hearts from there. Okay. So that's got to be the play. But then when South wins and forces you in clubs, I don't know if we go down extras. Probably, right? Maybe not. North runs out of clubs. You get tapped twice, but then North has to play back a diamond. Oh, but that's still... Yeah, I think you go down extras if you lead a club up to the king now. Well, North threw a club. Whoa! It just plays a heart to the 10. But now what's your plan, bud? Not even trying to make it. Like, Queen of Hearts, North wins and just plays a diamond. You still have to lose 2 hearts, a club, and a diamond from here. Needed to get that club trick going if possible. All right, so Declare is going to escape for down 1. Not much to the play from here. Eventually knock out the hearts, and the defense cashes out their 4 tricks. I said North could just win this and play a diamond, and eventually the defense cashes out their 4 tricks. Oh my god! Take the King of Hearts and lead a club, dude! Please! Breathe. Breathe. It's gonna be okay. Oh. All right. It's all fine. Shake it out. Whew. We have successfully set up our 9th trick, though. The 7 of Hearts is a winner. You can't stand the defenses. I can't either. I am freaking out over here, Denise. You like it when I'm getting excited about hands, but this has been stressful for me. Kit plays back a heart anyway. I mean, Kit, understandably, is just like, well, if it was right for Declare to win the Jack of Hearts with the King, they would have just done that. So I don't need to switch to diamonds. Club to the King. South wins. No squeeze. 7 of Hearts cashes, and this will be a flat board. So Bramley wins the match by 24. 41 to 17. They'll be happy about that. Diamond, low, Jack. There we go. Queen of Diamonds. And 1 down. A little bit over the round clock, but there might not be any time penalties, but there might be time penalties. We'll see. This was the scorecard for the set. Some big swings on a couple of the boards. I mean, this being one of them. A heart, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, more normal by North, 3 spades, 4 hearts, 4 spades, pass, pass, and South decided, I gotta gamble. Maybe the opponents are making 4 spades, tries 5 hearts. Not successful. The other table, though, ends up making 4 hearts. Yeah, the defense just didn't get their club trick going in time. So a couple of other big swings as well. 3-no trump ended up going down at this table on the Jack of Hearts lead. King, ace, low. Heart comes back, ducked around. North then switched to spades. Up with the king. Ace of diamonds, duck a diamond. And again, every declare has just lost all of their entries to the east hand before they had the time to work on the club suit. I don't know about what the percentage is for if we're only choosing between diamonds and clubs. Like if we had to guess what's better to take 2 extra tricks, the club suit or the diamond suit, 2 club finesses versus 3-2 diamonds, or picking up queen jack fourth on side. I don't know. We could work out the math on that. They're probably close. But it seems like Declare might have had the opportunity to try a little bit harder. And especially after North plays a spade back rather than continuing hearts. If North had a club entry, North would have continued hearts, setting up the heart suit. So you can be confident that South has the club king. Therefore, it's always going to be acceptable to play the clubs for 3 tricks. Just lead the 10 of clubs, get back there with a diamond, lead the 9 of clubs, and you're home, regardless of where the club queen is. So I think big missed opportunity here by Cooper to make the contract. Same as in the other room, but they did end up coming out with a plus. And that means 1 table still in play. Rosenthal over Dinkin. Oh, just kidding. The very last board, Dinkin picks up a swing, and it is flat. Let's take a look at our scoreboard. There we go. Kaplan remains on top, being chased closely by Hammond and Guy now. They had a big win this segment. Zhang in 4th. And then there's a bit of a gap to 5th place. Dinkin, Rubenstein, Smid Sarno up here in 7th. Look at them go. We didn't kibitz, but we watched their match yesterday. Lewis rounding out the top 8. And Millens has finally put a couple of big wins together. They're sitting in 9th currently. Ding, the team we just watched, in 10th. Rosenthal down here in 11th. And then so on down the rest of the field. Henner, Compton, Bramley, and Lee. So in terms of the cross table, hello? Just kidding. We crossed to, oh, there we go. Great, great, great. This is what we got. There are the same format as the Open, 3 round robin and then 6 knockout days in the mixed event. This is what our cross table looks like. I am so hungry. I'm going to go make a sandwich. You all can stare at this, but then I'll come back and take a look at where the teams are sitting. So be right back. Just a couple minutes. I'm going to get my lunch. I'm back. I don't know. Are there any trends? Looks like Hammond's doing pretty well. They had their bye. Just the one loss. There was an actual draw. There's one here between Dinkin and Rosenthal. Yep. Hammond doesn't open bad 12 counts? Yeah. Zhang's results look pretty good. Guy's results do not look good. The losses against the top teams. Jake Lone says, does it matter if you win the match? No. What matters are these scores on the right side for the round robin. But when it comes to the knockout stage, it is going to matter if you win the match. Yeah, Kaplan have played against some of the low seeds, but they've also gotten some losses to some of the low seeds. And they've also lost against Lewis. I mean, Lewis's card doesn't seem too bad, honestly. Among the top 8 teams, there are 3-2 currently. They've had some big losses, but like they've beaten Kaplan. They beat Rubenstein. They beat Smith-Sarno. Oh, I guess I clicked on a thing. Oh, I didn't know you could click on things. That's cool. Oh, Nat's here. Hold on. Let me check on our upvotes on the comment. Did we reach 10? Nine. Nat's safe for now. Just one upvote away. I arbitrarily set it at 10. Should be someone who can make a better standing based on expected scores. Well, I don't really know how you do that. Like in chess, because of the ELO system, you can basically predict the likelihood of someone winning any specific match based on the ELO difference. And so then you can just run it through the mathematical formula for ELO. What should you upvote? There is a comment on the Open semifinal day on YouTube, day 2, Open semifinal day 2, where people wanted to know if we could permaban Nat. And I said, sure, if we get enough upvotes. So it's up to you. Up to you, chat. Zhang has not played against 14-15 yet. That's true. That is true. They also have, all things considered, on the Zhang team, I think, a much stronger sponsor than some of the other teams. Dinkin not looking too hot. Couple big losses against the top teams, although they have some big wins on their hands as well. All right, let's look at the last round and see if there were any interesting results. I mean, Guy Lewis, 40-0. How did this happen? Let's find out. It's an unfair vote, Nat says. Shouldn't run forever. That sounds like someone who's biased. So everyone determining that no one would lead Jack from King Jack 10 against 1-no, 3-no. Rosenberg just ducks the opening lead. Ooh, the 9 of diamonds continuation. Not sure about that one from East. 9 of diamonds up with the ace. Unblocks the 8. Queen of spades. Spade to the 10. Safety play now. Declare just has enough tricks. And the 10 of spades holds. So 3 rounds of spades. Pitches all the hearts. Diamond hook. Diamond. Club to the ace. Club to the king. So what happened in the other room? Jack of diamonds lead. Yeah, just a difference of expectation. It's like thinking about the opponent's problem. I mean, would you lead the Jack from King Jack 10 into 1-no, 3-no? A bit of a different sequence here. 1 spade, 2 clubs, 2-no, 3-no. I don't know. I think Woolsey and Rosenberg are onto something. Queen of diamonds to the king. West plays back a diamond, though. So diamond goes to the 9. Declare wins. And then Declare takes kind of like the simple and straightforward plan of club to the ace, club to the jack. Finally, West gets in, plays a heart throw. The 7 of hearts could get ducked. Oh, it does, but it doesn't matter because East can cash out. Three-no goes down 1. So that was the start. The very next hand, 1 diamond doubled. A club. A diamond. Pass, pass, double. I'll pass. I don't know. I'm going for penalties over a diamond. I'm not sure. Risky. Definitely risky. Going for penalties over a diamond. Yeah, the reopening double with a void. We have heard about this a bunch as well, that not necessarily the most popular action. Because if partner passes, you don't have a trump to lead through. So 10 of clubs to the jack and king. East had to guess which suit to switch to. Guessed wrong. Declare puts up the king of spades. Heart to the king. Club to the 9. Ace of spades, spade, strange. Heart to the ace, ace of clubs, not great defense either. I mean, what does double dummy think? Looks like down 2. So they could have salvaged the board if they had collected all their tricks on defense. Feels like it might not have been that difficult to do so either. But the other table, club, a diamond, a spade, 4 diamond splinter, 4 spades. Heart to the king, club to the ace, king of clubs, club rough, diamond rough, ace of hearts, club rough, diamond rough. We're up to 8 tricks, heart rough. That's 9, diamond, finally north roughs in, but too little, too late. That's 10 tricks, a heart, roughed in front. And 4 spades makes 5. Those are the big swings. 5 hearts down 1 here. A heart pass, 3 clubs, 3 card limit raise. Yuck. 3 spades, 4 hearts, 4 spades. Pass, and no one works out to let them play 4 spades. Everyone's just bidden 5 hearts. How'd they do it in the other room? A heart, 3 diamonds, 3 hearts, 3 spades, 4 hearts, 4 spades, and yeah, north should double in this sequence. Like north getting the opportunity to express their opinion against 4 spades makes south's life a lot easier here. North has so many wasted values in the opponent's spade suit, not for offense. Six more imps on the next one. 2 spades ends up going down a trick. Ace of clubs lead. Trump switch. Another club. Another spade. Whoa, 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 whoa. Knock out the diamond ace. What are we doing? Mila, please. We gotta set up our diamond trick. Can't just squander the ace of spades entry. Good defense by East. Really good defense by East. Six imps when the other room gets to 3 hearts. So same type of auction, a club, a diamond, a heart, a spade, 2 hearts, 2 spades, pass. And East is a believer in the Woolsey philosophy. We gotta always bid over 2 of a major. Three hearts down 2. So those were basically all the big swings. Rest of the match somewhat flat. But that added up to 40-0 for Guy over Lewis. Other big matchups this round. Zhang Rubinstein. Lots of imps in the cards. 3-no mate. Lots of 3-no making on these hands. Wolpert and Gru weren't able to get their defense together. 1-no, 14-16. Up with the ace of diamonds. Queen of spades. Spade to the king. Ace of spades. And Declare just knocked out the spade. This is nowhere near enough tricks. I have no idea what happened on this line of play. I can't really understand how Declare planned to take enough tricks. 10 of hearts to the king and ace. And yeah, I had kind of mentioned, like, it's hard for the defense to know what to do. And putting up this king of hearts is a good play because it causes East in these sorts of situations to be under a lot of pressure. East plays back a diamond. Wow. Wow. Gru switched to clubs. They didn't get their defense together. And I don't know, maybe they couldn't have. This club switch seems strange. This club switch seems very strange, though. Yeah. I don't think I'm a believer in this club switch by Gru. But it's but it's a tricky one. Yeah, it's a tricky problem. Lots of pairs got this one wrong. What happened in the other room? 10 of diamonds lead. Ducked. Good start. Wold continued the 9 of diamonds. Man, everyone's just like blowing up the diamond suit like this. Rubinstein forgets to unblock the 8. Club to the ace. Takes a diamond hook. Spade to the queen. Yeah, I mean, this, oh God. So Rosenberg basically claimed 9 tricks after picking off the diamonds for 3 tricks. 3 diamonds, 4 spades, and 2 clubs gets you up to 9. Another exercise in just counting your tricks. In this position, protect the king of hearts. We want to take finesses into East's hand. Queen of spades, spade to the 10, claim. Simple. Simple and straightforward. Would have been better to unblock the diamond ace, but no problem. Always count your tricks, people. So that was 13. Next hand, though, 1 diamond doubled, down 2. So let's see Gru and Wolpert get their defense back on track on this one. Club to the jack king. Same spade switch from East. I mean, it's just a tricky problem. You're looking at jack in both of the majors. Yeah, we've seen a couple of 1 diamond doubled And Corbell cashes the diamond ace because he's a fish. This makes the defense's life a little bit easier. Then goes after hearts, up with the king, heart to the ace. Wolpert cashes the club ace, gives partner a heart ruff. Grew backs the diamond queen because he doesn't care about any more ruffs. And Declare gets out for down 2. But what happened in the other room? East-West got to 4 spades, couldn't end up making it. Trump opening lead. Man, everyone is just like ducking the trump, which turns out to be okay. A spade comes back. 9 of spades holds. Gotta go after clubs now. Club to the ace. King of clubs. Club. Whoa! Oh. Count your tricks, people. Count your tricks. Count your tricks. Gotta love the mixed. Whoopsies. 4 spades down 1. It sounds like when Levy reviews chess, I tried to model my behavior after Levy. 7 spades down 1 versus 4 spades making 13 tricks. 3 hearts. Double by West. 4 hearts, 4 spades, all pass. West forgot how to count. Other table. 3 hearts, double, 4 hearts, 4 spades, 4 no, 5 clubs showing 1 key card. Jenny, count again. Oh my god, dude. What? Count your tricks, count your key cards, count to 13. Oh, Gru. Joe alerts 7 spades as the queen ask. Joseph. Wold taking advantage of the fact that his partner didn't bid no trump, so stealing the no trump himself. A club pass 3 no. Spade lead. Queen. Diamond. Whoa, runs the diamond. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so obviously this is good if North has Queen Jack of diamonds, right? But we're risking South winning this and switching to hearts. And given that the Queen of Spades didn't get covered by the King, South will know to switch suits here. So... and a heart looks like the obvious switch. So we're really risking the contract here against 4-1 diamonds with South having 4 of them. Not all the time, but a decent amount of the time. When South has 4 diamonds, we have just gone down. Okay. This really does not... I thought that Eddie was going to adopt the line of play I had suggested. Queen of spades, ace, king of diamonds. Now we're in the right hand to take some club hooks. It's not obvious that that's the right plan. This plan also seems okay. South wins. In this case, South, of course, does not switch to hearts because South has ace doubleton. Spade to the king, ace of diamonds cashes. Now we work on the clubs, and we do have that king of diamonds entry. Well played. So that was 13 imps. Oh, what went wrong in the other room? Yeah, let's look at this. North leads a heart. Heart to the ace, heart back. North continues hearts. Plays the 5, kind of asking for clubs. Good way to confuse the opponents. So diamond to the 2. South is in. Plays a low club throw. And look at that from Corbell. What a beast. He's like, I heard my partner's signal, and maybe I can take declare off of guess because I know I have the diamonds set up. We were talking about this yesterday, that if you can give declare a problem before they realize that they need to get lucky in one suit. Up with the ace, plays back a diamond, North shows out. Gru and Corbell get to have a laugh. So just cashing out now. Diamond to the king, and South gets the rest, down 2. Yeah, good defense. Last board of this match, 5 clubs doubled in one room. Corbell does open 3 clubs on the South cards. 3 clubs, 4 clubs by Gru, both majors. 5 clubs, East has no problem doubling. 10 count, king, third of clubs. King of spades, ace of spades, diamond switch. And 5 clubs doubled goes down 2. In the other room, a spade, take out double, stop doing this, people. 2 clubs, Drury. 3 clubs by South, 3 hearts, 4 spades. I'll pass. Club to the jack. Heart to the ace. Whoa. Heart to the ace. And then no heart ruff. So declare is just cold. Declare is no longer cold. Down 1. Who would have thought? If only there was a way to know that South switched to a heart from a singleton. I guess there was no way to tell. No clues in the auction, no clues in the defense. Tough. Oops. Big oops all around on that one. But that was the match. And very close. Lots of imps all over the place. Any other big matchups? Millens does take down Lee Was this sarcasm? Yeah, I'm working on it. It's something I'm trying to add to my repertoire. But sometimes I miss a little bit. Dinkin Rosenthal played to a draw. 4 spades doubled versus 5 hearts down 1. Thanks for letting you know. You're welcome. Spade to the ace. Genasar defending 5 hearts switches to clubs. I wonder if defending 4 hearts he would have switched to diamonds. Club to the king. Diamond to the queen. Ace of clubs. Spade to the king. And a club pitching a diamond. Ace of hearts still to come. But the other table, a heart, pass, 2 hearts, 2 spades, 4 hearts, 4 spades, double. We saw this auction a bunch. King of hearts lead to the ace, diamond, ace of clubs, club. Whoa. Oops. Oops, oops, oops. Club rough, down 2. Sorry, I was just watching a bird that was like trying to get inside my window and it was unsuccessful, so it flew away. It'll be back, I'm sure. I think it was looking at my sandwich. Oopsies. Oopsies, oopsies, oopsies. 4 spades doubled down 2. So that was 9 imps, but then 11 imps came back on the very final board. 4 spades ended up making. Let's see how that happened. Spade lead. Club to the king. Club rough. Heart to the 10. Spade, spade. Diamond. What? Oh, North having thrown clubs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Whoa. If South had won the Diamond Queen here, South could force Declare and clubs, but because North is down to just red cards, Declare could then take the diamond hook, cash out the diamonds, exit a heart, and eventually score the heart king. So North actually needed to pop the king of diamonds here. Huh. Which is like a common defensive play to make when you're looking at, you know, ace jack 9 and dummy and you have honor 10, you pop up with the honor in front of the ace jack 9. Migri is so good, Nat says. What a mess this hand is, though. Oopsies. So at the other table, 3 clubs, double, 4 clubs. I think I like the 3 clubs, 4 clubs sequence that we saw from I forget who on the West Hand. Like, it's imps. They preempted. You're vulnerable. Let's just gamble that our side has a game when we're 5-5 in the majors with some decent suits. I think it's a fair assumption. If we get into serious trouble, it can happen. But making a takeout double, we're probably not getting to a major often enough. So a lot safer to make a takeout double. Maybe this is more of like a match point decision. But I mean, even at match points, you probably want to shoot for a major suit contract as opposed to like 3 diamonds and a 5-2 fit. We bypass 3 now by bidding 4 clubs, but that's probably fine. And preamps work. You gotta pick the thing that you think is gonna work the most often. How long till the next round? It might be 30 minutes. Yeah, it's more than 30 minutes. Whenever the countdown timer hasn't started, it's more than 30. So I think we start at the top of the hour. Where were we? We were looking at Dinkin Rosenthal. Oh, but we had basically finished the hand. We saw Grossack make 4 spades, which most tables did not. East-West get to 6-0 on this one. That's exciting. Genasar counted as key cards correctly. 5 hearts asking about the queen, spade queen, diamond king. West gambled on 6-0, worried about the king of hearts. But it could be scary. I mean, you can only count 12 tricks or 11 tricks in no trump. 5 spades, 2 diamonds, 3 clubs, and let's say a heart if they lead it. You have to find a parking place for the 4th club, which could be the diamond queen, could be a 6th spade, I guess. Could be the jack of clubs in partner's hand, could be the clubs coming home. 6 spade's a lot safer if you just look at the 2 hand. Well, I guess that's not true. 6 no trump is the best spot because of the queen of diamonds. Tough choice if your opponents are known to be hyper aggressive. When it says the round starts at 5:30, what time zone is that? I have no idea. I really have no idea. That could be 5:30 a.m. It could be 5:30 p.m. I'm not sure. But it is not my time zone, and it is not the local tournament time zone. I'll tell you that much. Okay, we have 30 minutes. There's the countdown timer. Let's head over to Interbridge. Maya thinks it's central, but like it's not central. You can do this, Maya. You're on the East Coast. UTC -5, it said. What is UTC -5? UTC -5 is central. Yeah. Okay. But obviously it's not 5:30 central time. We're going to be starting at, well, technically they started right now, which is 2:30 central time, but it is going to be 30 minutes delayed. It says 14:30 UTC -5. Does it say 14:30 somewhere? I see 8:30. So I have no idea what... Someone asked about 5:30. I don't see 5:30 anywhere. But like 8:30, I have no idea what time zone this is. 8:30. Should we dominate Corbell again? I think sometimes it gets old beating up on Dan. No, it's okay. We can dominate him again. One club. He's pretty good today. No, there's no way. 2 diamonds. Game force. 3 spades. Slam try. Confirming spades as trumps, then we can bid key card. Do I need to bid key card? Like, what do I actually want to know on this hand? Maybe I should have just bid 4 no over 1 no. I guess I'll do this. Non-serious slam try. Okay. All right. Let's see. Non-serious slam try. Partner doesn't have any spades. So of course they're not going to be that serious. I think a grand is going to be hard. Partner would need to have like 5 club tricks for a grand to be good. Like ace, queen, jack, 5th of clubs or something. Ace of hearts and out. Which is possible. But wait, then partner could count 13 tricks because I showed them our entire hand. Okay, so I guess we probably just bid 6 no. Doc says with 6 hearts asked about a heart control. 4 diamonds basically asked about a heart control back here. Partner would not key card without a heart control. Like 3 small, ace and 1, king of diamonds, ace of clubs. 6 spades is better, but we still have chances in 6 now. All right, it's match points. Of course, we play this in no trump. Eight of clubs lead. Lame. Wow. Dan, a complete fish, as expected. I mean, honestly. All right, 1 win in the pocket. Pass, we open all 11s. I'm not a coward. Holy crap. I like how partner says double is takeout. Yeah, good one, Pard. That was not the bid I saw my left-hand opponent making. We're supposed to give count. We play standard. Okay. Flat. Not much we could do on that one. 7 count. What? I mean, it works. The opponents didn't bid. Okay, this is going great so far. Now what? Oh man, I finished my sandwich already. Wow. Okay. I see. I see. That is very unfortunate. Really awkward there. All right. We probably lost this one. Yeah, our line of play is much better if diamonds are 3-3. Because the defense could prevent us from scoring the 4th round of diamonds if we don't play them early. Diamond, spade, no trump. That is a good dummy. That is a good dummy. No clubs, partner? Okay, 1-no making 1. We win. Why did we win? Oh, because Dan, like a fish, bid 2 spades. Okay, I understand. Well, can't win them all, Dan. 1-no. Pass, 2 spades. Uh-huh. I like how the takeout double promises less than 5 hearts. Like, did my no trump opener promise less than 5 hearts? No. This is just natural. Natural. Okay. Very good. Let's lead king for count. Whoa. I see. Hmm. I guess I'll lead a spade. I don't know. How'd we do on defense? Down 1, I guess. Could I have done better? Maybe. Maybe my opening lead was bad. Oh, down 2. Partner actually had a trump trick. Yeah, maybe my opening lead was bad. I should just lead a trump at trick 1. Once again, it doesn't matter because Dan, like a fish, can't take tricks or defend. So we get 3 wins. We do have a loss in there. I think that was my fault. Didn't someone say that Dan had a good set today? Did he, though? Are we sure Dan had a good set? He didn't get to no trump on the obvious 6-no hand. I'm not sure what went wrong defensively here, but it didn't take all of his defensive tricks either. Feels like not a great set from our boy. Okay, we got 12 minutes to go. I am going to... Let me clean up a bit, and I'm going to use the restroom, get some more water, and I will be right back. I'm back. Got 7 minutes. So let's see. Let's remind ourselves where everyone stands. Kaplan on top, Hammond in second, Guy in third, Zhang in fourth, and then there's about a half match drop off to Dinkin, who we will watch. So I guess what are we gonna do? Are we kibitzing Avery if they're playing? Is that what we're gonna do? Oh, why did we agree to this? But maybe that's what we're gonna end up doing. This is gonna be a nightmare. I will have nothing to say about any of the auctions. Hopefully there's going to be some alerts from our side, because otherwise I'm gonna have no clue what's going on. Rubenstein in 6th, Smith-Sarno four-handed up there in 7th, and Lewis in 8th. Hey Shift, you had an accident. What'd you miss? Well, once again, we absolutely just dumpstered Corbell in the Into Bridge Celeb Challenge. So we've realized that Corbell is just completely washed, the same as Nickel. And other than that, I think we're going to kibitz some Dink and Diamond. That's where we're at. It's going to be fun and glorious. And yeah, all of those things. Kaplan doing really well in the event. I wonder if this was a late addition. Like, Kaplan played in the open trials on Team Bramley, and then when they got knocked out early, maybe he was able to jump on this team. So maybe this team was originally going to be four-handed, and then Kaplan got to sub in. I'm not sure. I mean, it could have been always the plan. Kaplan brought a good partner. Allie Howard. Allie Howard is a great partner. I agree. You got 4 minutes to go until the next set starts. I hope we get some good matches. Let's watch Kaplan, says Nat Silver. Nat, you're going to have to fight with the entire chat. How does the imp number work? It's just how many imps were scored plus minus in the matches. So Kaplan currently, they won by 27, won by 33, lost by 7, won by 47, lost by 29, so on. You total all of that up, the plus and minus, and you're going to get to 104. And similarly for the other teams. So this is not exactly an indication of how well you're doing, but it does give some sort of sense, right? Like, we can see that the teams who have minus imps tend to be towards the bottom of the standings because they're more likely to have lost more matches, and the ones who are plus imps more towards the top. But victory points rewards winning matches as opposed to necessarily winning by a lot. Yeah, the Lee team has been struggling, but I think it's a lot of people who are just in it for the experience of playing in a big event. And I think, I mean, I'm not certain, but I think one of them might be a content creator. Is Music Lee another bridge content creator? I'm not sure, so don't quote me on that, but it might have been someone who played in the Bridge Brawl. But much like them, Bramley also in it for the experience. These guys are still young. They have many years of bridge playing ahead of them. as is Compton, just in it for the experience. Two minutes to go. Yeah, these events are super cool. I mean, just in general, playing in the US bridge circuit, you get plenty of time or plenty of opportunity to play against top level competition. There's a ton of pros at this tournament that will play regionals with unsponsored teams. And so if you do manage to get onto a team in like some of the regional tournaments, play in some of the upper brackets, you'll have the opportunity to play up against world champions. It is expensive. You're right, George Brad, that this tournament does have quite the steep entry fee, as well as just like the fee to stay at the hotel and travel and all of that sort of stuff. So flying out there to effectively play 3 days of bridge if you're in this round robin, it's a nice experience. And you do get to play up against really stiff competition the whole way through. But not something that people can just agree to do lightly as like a weekend fun thing. Also, it's like in the middle of the week. So some people have real jobs and can't just take off like Wednesday through Friday to play in a bridge tournament. A little bit easier if the tournament is like Friday through Sunday. All right. We have Dinkin against Rubenstein. Okay, this will be a good match. Super zoom in view. Let's find Dinkin. Dinkin's not playing again? What? Okay. Executive decision. We are going to Kibitz Gru. How is Dinkin getting his matches in? I think he only played 2 yesterday. Are we seeing another injury or illness? That would be really sad. I think Sam only played 2 sets yesterday, but I could be wrong about that. My ear hurts. We're kibitzing the... Oh, apparently we're kibitzing the Rubenstein team. I'm sorry. I saw Joe Grew and I just got really excited. So we're here now. We have opened a club. 4-4-3-2-1 club. How can they just bench him? I know, right? It's okay. During the 4th set, we'll have an opportunity. I'm sure of it. They'll be in for the 4th segment today. We'll just have to wait a little bit longer. So a club, a heart overcall, 2 spades by our partner. No alert. I'm going to assume this means it's weak. So what do we think? 4-3-3. We have good spades, but this looks like a hand that might just really be a part score, as opposed to the opponents having a game. Like, they can't bid 3-0 anymore. I mean, 4 hearts, maybe makeable. We don't see our partners' alerts when we're playing on the tablets, but for the sake of us kibitzing, we are actually going to see our partners' alerts, and especially because I don't know what system we're playing. 3 clubs on our right. We bid 3 spades, competing for the part score at imps. Good decision. I mean, we have 9 spades. We have nothing wasted in the opponent's suit. The odds get flipped a little bit if we're fairly confident that we're going to make 9 tricks. And I'm not like 100% confident, but I think there's a reasonable chance. I mean, partner wouldn't just do this with King, Jack, 10, 6, the spades and out. They should have something over there. No alert on 3 clubs. Could be natural, could be hearts. I guess we'll find out. It would be useful to know this information if we end up declaring. But I bet 3 clubs shows a heart raise. Okay. I mean, we'll find out in a minute, depending on partner's heart length, whether 3 clubs was natural or a heart raise. Looks like it was a heart raise. And also looks like I was completely incorrect that partner would not just bid 2 spades on king, jack, 10, 6, then out, because that's what they've got. So this is going to be painful. I mean, we have 7 tricks. There might be an opportunity to throw north in if trumps are 2-2. Like heart to the king, ace of hearts, heart ruff, pull a couple rounds of trumps, and then play a diamond to the 10. Overlay, overlay, overlay. Thank you. One Under Trick Wonder says, can we play club to the queen? Yeah, I guess so. No, apparently we can't. Nope, we can't play club to the queen. Sorry, was that something you wanted to do? I mean, you put up the queen of clubs. It doesn't really help to hold on to the stiff queen here. Like, if north has it, we may as well play it now. And if south has it, then it doesn't really help us to throw south in later. So queen, king. Are we ducking? So ducking is probably the right thing to do, especially against a sponsor here. Very unlikely that they're going to find a diamond switch. And so then on a heart back, which I think is going to happen, we just ruff. Then we go king of spades, spade to the ace. Hopefully the trumps are 2-2. And then we can go ace of clubs, club ruff. Hopefully stripping out the clubs, and then play a diamond to the 10. So it looks like we're going to get out for down 1 a decent amount of the time here. Maybe we had the opportunity to actually strip out a 4-card club suit from north, but it's starting to sound like north might be 2-5-3-3 in shape. So another club ruffed. And now a diamond to the 10. And if we have played the hand correctly, then north will be all out. Oh, ace of diamonds on side. Okay. Very good. So we escape for down 1. It looks okay. Unfortunately, we're behind the other room. So ignore the spoilers that pop up after the hand. I could probably create a toggle that would block the result in the middle. Too much work for me to do, though. Yeah, Shiv says it's safe to ruff the 3rd round of clubs high. Absolutely, I think so. So completely safe to ruff all 3 clubs, or ruff both of the clubs, and then we have a true end play. But this was good enough. Pass a spade. As usual, when we kibitz, no high card points, no suits to speak of. Partner makes a takeout double. Please stop. We don't have a terrible hand. Unlucky that 2 diamonds is artificial for us. Otherwise, we would just open 2 diamonds. True. True. To know mixed. Wait, mixed plus. Mixed plus? Mixed plus. So we had a hand like this in the bidding contest. I mean, kind of. And Aaron set me straight on that one, if you remember. Aaron was like, why bid? Partner could have a big hand over there. Let partner bid. 4 spades. Passes around to us. I don't think we have enough shape to bid, and Joe agrees, but I might be a little bit nervous about missing out on a good save. Partner leads the club ace. Judgy, you like mixed plus? Harder to know when to compete? Well, for the opponents and maybe for our side as well. I don't know what mixed plus means. Like, is it mixed up to game forcing? Is it mixed? Is it just mixed or limit? It feels hard for partner to know. You embrace the variance? Fair enough. I wasn't watching our signals in clubs, sorry. Did we ask for a diamond? We did, in fact, ask for a diamond. Nice defense by us to get this diamond switch before those hearts get set up. So now if partner has the diamond king, heart king, or something like that, or diamond king, heart ace, we'll actually beat this. Declare has at least 6 spades because partner made a takeout double. I don't think Jenny's going to be doing that with 3 small spades over there, at least not too often. Not many more decisions here, but I like what we did in the club suit. Discourage trick 1, of course, and then suit preference on the second round when Demi was out. Count is not a very useful signal there. Now we're giving club count. So spade to the king, spade back, declare pulls trumps. I mean, that pause makes me think partner started with queen third of spades, right? That pause from declare, huh? They did play the jack of spades to the king and then a spade back. I mean, that would be really weird, right? Partner makes a takeout double with queen third in the opponent's suit. Whoa! Okay. Okay. Well then. So what is partner's hand? Partner's hand is a bunch of nonsense? What did partner have for this takeout double? A 14 count flat. Opposite our past hand. Oh, don't do this. Although I think Jenny was originally European. So maybe that you can't get the European out of the player. Just double on anything. Two spades. Would I double in match points? No. No. No chance. We have no shape. Swedish American? Okay, but still Swedish in front of the American. Not American Swedish. 3 hearts, 3 spades. Man, they put a lot of pressure on us. We have a very good hand here, but I really can't afford to do anything other than 4 hearts. We have no, like, cubit available. We could be missing a slam. Good luck, Pard. Spade lead. I mean, okay, 3 hearts is the right bid on partner's hand, but man, I'm starting to understand that partner might be a little bit more aggressive than we would expect. And we could still be missing a slam. So spade around to the ace. Pull trumps. Try the diamond hook. Are diamonds 3-3? Maybe, maybe not. And if not, maybe we can squeeze south in the minors. Squeeze south in what now? Can we not squeeze south in the minors? If south has king, fourth of diamonds? South has the spade on her. Are we sure about that? Are we certain that south has the other spade on her? Maybe that is better than playing for a minor suit squeeze, though. It is starting to sound like the king of diamonds is offside, and this is all irrelevant. I mean, this diamond switch. Yeah, we take the hook, but this is going to be 11 tricks. Okay. All right, claim button. Pull the last trump, unblock the diamond, 11 tricks. There we go. On to board 26. Gotcha. Thank you, One Under Trick Wonder, for the convention card updates. Hey, we pick up a solid 7-card heart suit. Past us in third seat. What do we do? I mean, 1 heart is the normal bid. We could preempt. 3 no. So Gru likes a preempt. 4 hearts. Put some pressure on. I would be a bit scared of making this 4 heart bid here, because with 7 solid, partner doesn't need much for 3 no to be the right place for our side to play. And this could get us to the wrong game. So I'm not just thinking about like preempting the opponents here. I think I might have already overstepped the best possible contract. But there's always value in preempting when you have a long suit. Like, it could work. We have so little defense outside. We think that the opponents might actually have a game here some amount of the time, so that makes 4 hearts a lot more attractive. Take out double on our left. We're rooting for this to not go all pass. So 4 spades. Okay, fair enough. We don't have the greatest defense against 4 spades, but we've done our best to push them up. They could be in a 4-3 fit. Maybe we cash a couple of hearts. Maybe we cash exactly 1 heart and left-hand opponent has the perfect takeout double shape with extras. Uh-oh. Okay. So, what's our best chance at beating this? I mean, partner's going to give us a suit preference signal on this trick. And partner's suit preferencing for diamonds. Great. The 10 of hearts is missing. And Joe insta diamond switch. Joe's a very fast player, so we don't get a ton of time to like analyze the hands, but probably one of the very simple layouts he's envisioning is, hey, what if partner has the ace king of diamonds and I go rough? That's 4 quick tricks. That's simple enough. Maybe they missed a slam. I don't think they missed a slam. They might have, but I think it's pretty unlikely. Diamond switch tank makes me think Declare has the ace. So partner has the king jack of diamonds. Okay. Or partner's 9 of hearts was from 10-9 doubleton. But Declare played the 7 at trick 1. So what heart spots are missing? The 2 and the 6. You know what a lot of less experienced players do? They always follow with their lowest spot card. And this is a sound read against a lot of sponsors. They're always going to follow with their lowest possible spot card when they're playing Declare, and you just lead a high card. So our partner is basically marked with the 6 and 2 of hearts over here. Crazy Pickus says, this is a very wholesome stream. Is it? I don't think I've ever been called wholesome, but thank you. Who is the fastest player? Maybe Willankin on tilt. Not to be confused with Willankin not on tilt. Joe Grew is very fast. Joe Grew is very, very fast. So we'll probably see a lot of that. Finn Klesnik, pretty fast. Again, I'm just thinking in this tournament. I'm not thinking about Europeans at all. We could probably run down the list of them, but because these players are at like the forefront of my mind. Rough small. Rude. It looks like Declare started with Queen 10 4th of spades, and therefore there's not a whole lot we can do. Declare could just cross to the spade ace, rough a club high, pull trumps, and trumps split. Vince played very fast. Vince Yeah, I mean, Cran and Vince can be fast, but I wouldn't say that they're like the fastest. Gru is like lightning fast a lot of the time. He solves these problems quickly. Yeah, spade to the jack, club rough with the queen of spades. We're going to get 2 diamonds in the end. We tried our best part. So what does this mean in terms of sacrifices? We would have lost 5 tricks. We would lose 2 clubs, 2 spades, and a diamond. Who's the gigafast Dane? I don't know. Dennis? Bilda? I'm not sure. I do not remember which of the Danes are super quick. Dennis is a fast player, but maybe not super fast. We just didn't quite have enough stuff to beat this thing, did we? Declare played the 7 of hearts from 10-7-6. Look at her go. But partner did have the 2. So we were kind of right. Pass on our right, we get to open a heart. A heart of spade, 2 clubs, gazilli? Yes, no? I'm not sure. I heard a spade overcall. Hasn't Baker played like a dozen international events? She was in the Venice Cup last year. I'm pretty sure. They were USA 1, I believe, in the Venice Cup. Hearts, Invitational plus at least 4 of them. Yeah, partner was cooking something. Comes up with 2 no. I don't know what our system is over this. I mean, if we're responding to inquiries or not. Grew 3 clubs. Sure, whatever this means, as long as it's not any minimum, we'll be okay. Or maybe what's going on is that Jenny's 2-0 is undiscussed. We'll find out. Because Gru didn't alert 3 clubs. So Gru might be thinking 3 clubs is like natural enforcing. 3 hearts, 4 hearts. Okay. I don't know if we're on the same page about our hand and partners, but if partner has short clubs, sure. Yeah. Like, no reason for us to get excited. Two-no is one of the first things you discuss. Sometimes you don't talk about if it's on or off in competition. All right, Queen of Spades lead. Ooh, yuck. Yuck, 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 yuck. I see the problem. Partner's got controls and a source of tricks, but like they're very minimum. No trump cards. We just have the perfect fit. Super mega yuck. I wonder if this slam's findable. A heart, a spade, 2-no. Maybe not. Maybe the slam is just completely unfindable. I'm sorry, did trumps split or not? I wasn't watching. It looks like trumps are probably 3-1. We're pulling a third trump. Run all the diamonds, assuming they're 4-2. Lead a club up. But that's going to be 12 tricks. Yeah, Gru's not going to go deep in the tank. He does claim once the diamonds split. Pulls trumps, 480. $15 count, 1 no for us. Which is 14-17. $14 to $17 is a pretty popular range to play if there's a big imbalance in skill level between the two players. Because then the stronger player can open with 14s and the weaker player can effectively just like quote unquote downgrade and not open no trump with the 14s. Or could open a no trump if you're just like trying to play the system straight up, and then the stronger player could effectively pass in a lower level strain. Double is 2 suits of the same color. And 2-no is diamonds. We're playing systems on. BZL, you played 14 to 17 with a pickup partner who said it let him open more bad 11s. I mean, you have this extra high card point thrown around if you're opening 11 counts. So my preference is to stick that extra high card point into the 17 to 19 range. I think a lot of experts' opinion has changed on that. So I've probably changed my opinion on this, that it's better to stick it into the 2-no opening bid and play the intermediate no trump is 17 to 18 now, 14 to 16 no trumps. But I guess you could do that. Like if you're opening 11 to 13 for the weak no trump and then you play 14 to 17 and keep the rest of the system the same, you could. I think it's better to push this up into the upper ranges, though. So I think most experts nowadays that I've seen are correct that you're supposed to stick that extra high card point into the 19 to 21 2-no. Crazy Picka says, is it legal to play a system where bids differ depending on the player? It depends what you mean by differ. People are allowed to exercise judgment. So like, it's one of these things like, what can you prove in court? I don't think you're allowed to just like openly say, like, for me, like, you're not allowed to openly be like, we're playing the system because just to allow me to open 14 to 16 no trumps and my partner to be allowed to open 15 to 17. So we announce it as 14 to 17 because, like, for us collectively, that's going to be okay. Whereas, like, I'm upgrading all 17s and partner is downgrading all 14s. Like, I don't think that's acceptable if you physically announce that to people, even though, like, maybe that should be okay. But you're allowed to, like, use judgment in quotations. And, like, if my judgment is every 17 count as an upgrade out of the no trump range and partner's judgment is every 14 count as a downgrade out of the no trump range, like, that is technically legal. What's happening in the bidding? Dude, I don't know. I refreshed. We're still stuck here. Partner transferred diamonds. We bid diamonds, and this is two suits of the same color, so this is black suits, right? I guess. Jedji says this isn't illegal. Or this isn't technically legal. It can't be every 17 and every 14. Well, that's the thing. Like, if on our card we wrote that, like, I'm opening 14 to 16 and partner's opening 15 to 17, like, that's illegal. You're not allowed to play a different system based on two players. But if our range is 14 to 17 and our judgment, right? Judgment in quotations is that I think all 17s are too good for this range and partner thinks all 14s aren't good enough. Like, there's nothing that you can do to, like, prosecute that. Okay. Our right-hand opponent is in the same room as us, and we saw them go deep into the tank. This whole double showing two suits of the same color, we're going to take advantage of this in the play. Queen of spades, so it sounds like left-hand opponent has the black suits. Right-hand opponent might have diamonds, therefore. Yeah, as BZL says, you have to tell the opponents what you play. But, like, you don't have to tell them how your bidding judgment affects your decision-making. That's something that you're allowed to keep to yourself. Like, I'm not required to announce that I think so-and-so is an upgrade. It would just be way too complicated to have something like that happen. So where are our tricks? We don't have any spade losers anymore after this lead. Win the king, queen of clubs. Yeah, we could lead a low diamond at trick 2. Seems fine. Ooh, we have not picked up the diamond suit, though. So ace, queen, third of diamonds on side. I don't know if we were planning to pick up ace, queen, third of diamonds, but Gru decided to play left-hand opponent for stiff ace instead of either stiff 9 or stiff queen. Just a guess as to what to do. And pulling trumps does look somewhat appealing, though, because we would be at risk of a spade ruff happening if we didn't do this. And so we made our choice, ended up not working out for us. King of hearts comes back, we can pull another trump. They're going to get in with the diamond ace. So they get from here, they get a diamond, a heart, and a club, which is making 3, right? That feels pretty good. That feels pretty good indeed. All right, queen of hearts. Club. Well, now the hand's over. I mean, unless they get a spade ruff. Spade, we can go up with the ace. No ruff. Pull the last trump. Queen of clubs, pitch a spade. Making 3. So what was right-hand opponent thinking about for so long? Nothing. That's what they were thinking about. I see. I understand. We're back to our 2 counts. And not much on this hand. Don't open 2-0. I would not like to see a 2-0 opener. I also might not want to see a 1 heart opener. Partner opens a no trump. All right. I will transfer to hearts and drop it. Two diamonds. Showing hearts. Joshua asks, thoughts on an auto double whenever the auction goes 2-0 pass pass. Are you a junior, Joshua? Is this where you've heard this? It can work out. But I do not think that it is the right thing to do. Two diamonds, 2 hearts, all pass. The opponents are suspiciously quiet. That is true, which means that suits probably split well. A heart opening lead looks like good news for our side. We can pull some trumps, so we have 5 heart tricks. I assume we have 5 heart tricks. But what are we doing with this 1 entry to the dummy? We could lead a diamond now. The trump lead tends to indicate that honors are offside on this sequence. Yeah, and so Jenny actually, I think very reasonably, just decides to pull trumps. So no diamond finesse, no spade finesse. We're going to see if we can throw south in to lead away from either the diamond ace or king queen of spades later in the play. So club, I mean, we might have the opportunity as well to set up a club trick. Yeah, well, we definitely have the opportunity to set up a club trick. The question is, will it be useful by the time we get it? And I mean, especially if South wins this club, we're in excellent shape. South wins the club, so I mean, it's not like we have a claim just yet, but I think we're in pretty good shape, right? Like, what's the worst they can do? Yeah, like this. 10 of diamonds from ace jack 10 or something like that. Which might be exactly what's happening. Yeah, Lynn wins the ace of clubs, so just another lesson here that when you don't want to be on lead, don't win the trick. That's the lesson. So Lynn doesn't want to be on lead. She's just getting end played over and over again, yet she continues taking tricks from the opponents. I mean, it really might not have mattered. You think she has the king too? Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, that's possible. I mean, that would have been an epic first round of clubs if it went low club and she ducks with ace, king, queen, and then the 10 wins. I think she would have let a club from ace, king, queen, though. All right, ace of diamonds and a diamond, so we are going to make an over trick after this diamond comes around. We can play a club pitching a spade. North will win the king, but then the ace of spades is an entry to the long club. Didn't really expect that when we saw the dummy come down, but it works out. How are the spades? And Lynn does have the king, queen of spades. Look at that. So did we have a possible end play against her? I don't know. We're on to the next hand. Let's not think about it. But very well done. Well played by Jenny. It looks like we might have still been able to end play her. $11 count here. If it does come past us, we have an opening bid. One club could be 4-4-3-2 exactly, as we saw from Gru's earlier alert. Do we play transfers? Nope. A club of heart. All right. Club of heart. I wouldn't really expect the opponents to come in, but maybe left-hand opponent has some spades over there. Or has a takeout double. Club, a heart, a no trump. So we're 14-17, which means that this hand is just going to be a pass, I think. Maybe we want to check back in case partner has a maximum with 3 hearts. Because if we could find a heart fit, maybe this hand is worth looking for a game. So that's what Gru's going to do here. Two-way check back, forces 2 diamonds. Any thought on blasting 3 now? With a maximum of 24 highs, I don't like it. Our heart suit is pretty bad. Like, the 8 of hearts spot card is not great. Okay. We have shown our invite with 5 hearts. It is up to partner now. I wonder about this because ace and 1, king and a heart, like ace doubleton or king doubleton in partner's hand, isn't all that good for 3 no trump. Like, if we need the hearts to split, then that's 36%, which is like below the threshold that we're looking for a non-vulnerable game at imps. So I think we only have a good no trump game if partner has 3-card heart support most of the time. I mean, I'm not convinced by that. The 10 of diamonds is a good card. The 9 of spades is probably a good card. Partner's gonna have the 9 of hearts, don't worry. Okay. I'll hold you to that. Partner's got king 9 doubleton, right? And the 10 drops. I guess another consideration that Gru has here is he's also playing at the table with the sponsor, so maybe being a little bit more aggressive, getting to some games and hoping they misdefend is a winning proposition. Which does make the mixed a little bit of a silly event to follow if you're trying to get the sense of like what would Gru do with this hand in a strong field. Because like I don't know what Gru would do in a strong field. I mean, if he was playing 14 to 16 no trumps, his partner would upgrade good 13 counts. Is this hand really worth an invite? Not sure. But there it is. And so once partner shows the heart fit, Gru bids 3 no. I like this choice. And I mean, I'm sure this was the whole point of his invite, was that once he found a 5-3 heart fit, his hand becomes a lot better for no trump. So this looks pretty good. I don't know if we'll make it, but I think we have a chance. I don't know the subtleties of 3 hearts versus 4 hearts on Jenny's hand. Like, is this, as Schiff says, maybe this is a re-invite? I don't know. Could be. But it could also just be I'm accepting and I have 3 hearts. So in case you want to offer 3 no trump, I will play there. Not sure. Baker, once again, deep in thought about balancing. I mean, I'll refresh. Nope, still thinking. Faster Wyvern says sequence doesn't make sense unless she's 4-3-3. I'm not sure about that. I mean, 4-3-3 would make sense to offer 3 no as an alternative. But I think partner could be 3-4-2-4 or something. Whoa! We have arrived. That is not what I thought was going on over there, but it looks like we've done okay. I mean, we have 9 top tricks. 3... Schenk figures that with like queen third or whatever his spade holding is, he doesn't want to cover the 9 with the queen because if Declare has the ace or king, they'll win, play back to the jack. So South underled ace king 10-8, 4th, or I guess 4th of spades. Great stuff. Great stuff. Yeah, I mean, we did great getting to 3-0 on this one. 5-2 spade break is the only thing to beat us, and it looks like spades are 4-3 to here, with North having queen third. Excellent. Excellent. I mean, Declare, just gonna try and cash out, see if the clubs fall. I don't understand the 3 heart bit after all this. I'm not sure I get it. There's the Jack of clubs. Are we going to continue playing it out in case they pitch all their diamonds? No. 12 tricks. Very good. Oh, it was king third. It was king third of spades, not queen third. Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. We have a nice hand now. 1 spade, 5-5 in the majors. Hey, don't give Gru the credit. Jenny was the one declaring. She took all the tricks. Could she have made 7? Oh, I don't know. No, I mean, there isn't a legitimate squeeze, but maybe the defense would have squeezed themselves. Pass on our right, a spade takeout double. Not liking our queen jack empty 5th of hearts anymore. All right, Pard, transfers over a major double. What have you got? A constructive raise to 2 spades. Sounds good. I mean, if there was no opposition bidding, maybe we would try for game here. I think at this point, we just settle into 2 spades. But Gru has other ideas. Bids 3 hearts. Looking to see if partner actually has some stuff over there. A heart fit. It's a non-vulnerable game. The opponents asked for more description on 2 hearts. I think they wanted Jenny to clarify that this is a good raise of spades. Because she just said good raise. I mean, like, I know what that means. But I think it's nice to clarify, especially for sponsors sitting at the table, that this is a raise of opener suit, as opposed to, like, I have hearts. Partner blasts 4 spades. Let's see if we can make it. Ace of clubs. They haven't started trumps yet. We have a club to lose. We have a couple of hearts. We probably have a diamond to lose. We need to deal with the 4th heart. Yeah, chances don't look great, but we're not, I mean, we don't have 4 losers off the top. So ace of clubs lead. And there's always a chance they like set up our jack 10 of clubs to pitch a diamond. We still have a lot of work to do from there, but okay, 4th round of hearts appears not to be a bit of too much of a problem. So ace king of clubs, ace king of hearts on our left. It's starting to look like there's a chance that the diamond is on side. Not guaranteed. King of clubs got roughed. Heart to the ace. Another heart. Gotta rough the third round of hearts high and try the diamond hook. Really nothing else we can do. Risk going down 2 if spades are 4-1, because then North could win and play another heart. North's thinking, whoa, switches to a diamond. Hey, all right. And the king was onside all along. Fortunate, very fortunate for us. Not really the game we wanted to get to, I don't think. But it made. $12 count. We get to open a diamond. Heart overcall. I will reopen double. Let's get him parred. 1 heart doubled. I'm ready. We are actually getting some hands. It's the second to last board. No, time has flown. Well, we are Joe Grew after all, but 25 minutes on the round clock. We've picked up some values. So what? Splinter? Partner, I have a heart splinter. I have a feeling I know what right-hand opponent is about to bid. Yes, that is the correct one. 5 diamonds. I was going to talk through the merits of 5 diamonds, but you've heard me say this before. They might be making it. We might be making it. It's imps. Gotta bid 1 more. So now, left-hand opponent's thought process. They might be making it. We might be making 5 hearts. Gotta bid 1 more. And then partner's gonna be over there like, well, they might be making 5 hearts. We might be making 6 diamonds. Gotta bid 1 more. Five hearts. Here comes 6 diamonds. I'm calling it. I hope partner doesn't bid 6 diamonds. All right, partner makes a forcing pass. Partner is now alerting their bids. Thanks, Pard. We are gonna double. 2 aces, we have a singleton, not a void. I don't care that partner's suggesting playing offense here. Like, we weren't really sure we were making 5 diamonds, so how could we possibly continue bidding on, even though partner showed a little bit of encouragement? Yeah, this hand will probably be easy enough on defense, but we want to be as careful as possible. Cash our tricks. We no longer need to be all that careful on defense. Let's just play the queen of clubs at trick 1, and this will be all over soon. Two clubs, a diamond. Okay. Sure. And what were we making? Looks like we make 4 diamonds. Very good. Last board. We don't get the points this time. I forget, have we had a good set? I mean, that last hand feels decent, although it's possible that it'll be duplicated. I feel like Jenny bamboozled the opponents on a hand. Did that happen? I think that might have happened. We made all our contracts. That's good. A club, a heart, 2 diamonds. Gru is right in there with 2 hearts. We definitely don't want a heart lead. We don't really want to play offense. This is excellent. I love the bid. This does take away a 2-heart cubid from North. So that's kind of nice. They don't have a diamond fit, or at least probably don't have a diamond fit, given our diamond length. So you also love the bid, Jedji, but not sarcastically. I think it's okay at imps, especially non-vulnerable. Like, this puts a bit of pressure on the opponents in these spots. I think this is a very bad bid at match points, but I know that there's a lot of like experts that would disagree with me on that, and I'm sure that I do better than them in match point events. Partner's not in on the joke. I mean, maybe partner is. Partner has 6 hearts. Arca Wolf asking about sponsors in the Bermuda Bowl for Team USA. We'll talk about it during the break after this hand, because that is a question that that comes up a lot. Steph asking whether or not we want partner to lead hearts or spades. It's a good question. I don't know. I guess hearts. Because we do have a fit, but our spades are better. Yeah, I don't know. 4 clubs on our right. No worries, Orca Wolf. I mean, this has gone great for us. Whatever's happening now, I am pleased. If they get to 5 of minor, so be it. Maybe 5 clubs makes. I mean, we have no defense against 5 clubs. But maybe they missed out on 3 now. Maybe they're going to settle for 5 diamonds, and then we're going to be pretty happy. Queen, Jack, 4th. Five clubs. Crack! Uh-oh. Now I'm less convinced that we've done the right thing. Good luck, Pard. And partner's gonna lead a stiff diamond, hoping that they can get us in hearts. How do we convince... Are we so sure we're beating this? Like, what do we think's going on with the Jack of Hearts lead? Is it actually King Jack 10? Or do we think partner led from like Ace Jack 10 or something and is trying to get us in for a diamond ruff? Okay, let's try and solve the puzzle. Dude, 4 clubs is fucking crazy. We have so much to unpack on this hand. Okay, let's try and figure out what's going on the hand before it's too late. So 2 of hearts, a suit preference for diamonds, dummy played a singleton. All right, ace of diamonds. So Declare has a stiff, king of diamonds. Whoa, Declare doesn't have a stiff. All right. Yeah, if people are looking to play speedballs to redeem the thing, then I do cover the entry fee for that. It's like a thank you for supporting the channel and hanging out and watching, because I probably make my money back in ad revenue. Maybe. I actually don't know if that's true. Okay, partner's thinking about roughing. So what do we hope partner's hand looks like? Queen 10 fourth. Okay, it's not Queen 10 fourth anymore, is it? I mean, I don't think that our decisions have a lot of merit on the rest of the play of this hand. So we're just going to be following suit, third hand high. And if Declare sets up the diamonds, so be it. If they don't, then it looks like they don't have enough entries to set up the diamonds. So I think we're in good shape. What do I think is happening in the spade suit? So partner has King Jack 10, 6th of hearts. Partner has a stiff diamond. The stiff diamond's so weird. Why did partner not lead a diamond to trick one? Normally you don't lead a diamond at trick one because you have a trump trick, but then when partner led a club, it sounds as if partner doesn't have a trump trick anymore. Do we think partner started with king fourth? Oh, we do think partner started with king fourth. Look at that. I see. Yeah, now I understand. 9 of spades goes around to the ace. The 9 of clubs comes back. And we get at least one spade trick from here. And I guess we're also going to score a heart trick. Is that correct? Group pitched a spade. Oh. I forgot the 9 of clubs was a winner. So now we get a spade and a heart. Down 3? Down 3? Down 2. I miscounted something. Wait, what did I miscount? Oh, Declare had the ace king third of hearts. How did they not get to 3-0? Whoa. What a hand. What a hand. Okay. No more spoilers. That was the last board of the set. This is how we did in the match. Let's unkibitz. So 12 imps to Rubenstein on the last board, and that was the entire swing in the match. The other table, a club, 3 hearts by Kolesnik. Zach Grossack doubled. North bid 3 spades. And Zach bid 3-0. Beautiful. I love it. I mean, this is probably what you're supposed to do. Now, should North be bidding 3 spades with their hand? I think the answer is no. I think North should just be bidding 3-0 with ace king third. But this is a big pressure bid by Kolesnik to put North-South in a hard spot. They do get to their game, though. Rubenstein, well done. Let's check out the scorecard. So it was all that 12 imps on the very last board. And let's look at the entire results overall, all around. Can't you pass the double? You could. Yeah, maybe passing the double of 3 hearts would be better on the North cards, but you have a spade fit. Like, I would probably defer to playing 3-no trump with 2 heart stoppers as opposed to 4 spades in the 4-4. And like, we're not going to bid 4 spades anyway with our hand. We're just going to bid 3 spades. Are spouses allowed to play together in I don't understand the question, DT. Like, yeah, there's plenty of them in this event playing together. But this is where things stand. Guy over Kaplan, in fact. So Kaplan has had some ups and downs in the sets so far. Let's talk about the question about sponsors again, because I know that this is a popular thing that gets asked. You know what I should do? I should make a video on this and then just link to the video so that we don't have to answer the same question 150 times. But I'll answer it again because it was brought up and because I haven't made a video. But that's the thing I should probably do because this comes up all the time. Sponsors bring money to the event, which attracts the top pro players. If the US didn't have sponsors paying for the top talent, then a lot of the top players would go elsewhere. Like, for example, Switzerland, with Zimmerman, a sponsor that hires for the Bermuda Bowl. There are a number of others. I mean, I'm not going to run through the entire list of like sponsors elsewhere in the world, but that's kind of the big reason why the US actually has a lot of the strongest players in the world or strongest partnerships is because Craig has mentioned before that they get to play and practice full time, which makes you better than just like an amateur player that has a full-time job, but like shows up to play in these events. The question about how good some of the sponsors are, it does depend overall in the level of competition. Like there are some sponsors who play in the Bermuda Bowl. Last year we had Rosenthal played in the Bermuda Bowl, and in the Open USBCs we had almost every team was sponsored. I mean, most of them. And the level of play between sponsors like Fleischer, Nickel, Rosenthal, I don't remember some of the others, is actually relatively high. Most of them are experts. Some of them might even be creeping into like the world-class tier, but they do very well. Not necessarily as strong as the pros that they hire on their teams, but it's just kind of a different level of comparison. In the mixed, a lot of the sponsors are a lot weaker, but we do still have Rosenthal on the team. We have Rubenstein, who's like actually a very reasonable sponsor. We have Zhang, who plays fairly well. There's a couple of others that have, I think, performed admirably. So in terms of trying to elicit an all-pro team from the US to play in the Bermuda Bowl, it kind of doesn't make sense. We got a little bit lucky, in a sense, if you want to call it that, last year, because we did have a four-handed amateur team show up to compete in the event and win. But coming into that event, no one would have placed those two partnerships, Kaplan-Kolesnik and Wold-Grossack, as the top-tier pairs in the world. They performed excellent throughout the USBCs and took down all the competition, and then they went on to win the Bermuda Bowl, adding a third pair, Hurd and Bathurst. So now I think people would say that. But we still would take a look at like a bunch of the top pairs and say, well, Grew and Moss are one of the top pairs. Levin and Weinstein, Hurd and Bathurst, Kraniak and Demoy, and so on. Like, we could name a bunch of top pairs for the US. All of them are playing on sponsored teams at this point. So I mean, I think I've said everything that I want to say about it. If I do end up making a video, maybe I'll be a little bit clearer about my thought process on this. But you can't just really say, oh, well, how about instead of playing with a sponsored team, we just select the three best pairs in the US? I mean, for one thing, who is that? And two, most of those players are not going to end up playing if there isn't a sponsorship opportunity. They would just take the event off or end up eventually moving to a different country because someone else would pay them to play. Did I say look at Rosenthal? What happened, cross imps? Where is Rosenthal? Where's our boy? Down here, 40th. They're trying their best. They're really trying their best. Are we sure this isn't Migri's doing? She hasn't been operating like crazy on every hand and getting them bad scores. Sandra and Shan now up in first. I mean, they've only played 22 boards. My girl, Dana, 55 boards in, sitting in second. Pacell and Onsgaard still up there. Grossack and Kolesnik, Corbell and Shi. And then there's a big drop-off between pairs who are above one and pairs below one. Kaplan and Carmichael have still played every single hand, 88 boards. Yeah, exactly, Orca Wolf. That is the idea. Mark asks, do professional tennis players get paid to play in the Olympics? See, I would say the answer is yes, whether or not they actually earn money for competing, because they will get, what's it called? Like sponsorship offers afterwards to like do commercials, advertise products and stuff like that. So you build up a brand for yourself by competing in these high level competitions, and then you can use that brand to market things, basically. So like even if they were not earning money for showing up to play in the event, which I can't speak to, but it sounds like chat says yes, they do. Like, they would still be earning money by showing up and playing in the Olympics. Like, it is still worthwhile as an investment to do so. Steph says, didn't Emma and Adam get married? They did. And I don't know if they chose to keep their last names or if Lovebridge just hasn't updated it. Because I think last year or 2 years ago when we watched this event, where is it? Cecilia and Kevin had different last names, and they were already married. So I think Lovebridge is just behind the times in terms of the players' names, and I don't know whose fault that is. Which brands could bridge players promote? See, that's the thing, right? Like, I've done some sponsored stuff for like other bridge products and whatnot, but I mean, it's not like Gatorade is coming and approaching me and being like, hey, can we get you for a commercial? We think you'll be good. Advertise to your audience. 20 minutes to go. Did we take a look at any of the results? So this is where the standings currently lie. Guy has moved up into first. I was all wrong. I'm sorry. I said that I thought they were going to be, they were struggling because they were sitting in like 8th coming into today. But yeah, Hammond in second. Hammond has looked strong throughout. Still only that one VP of penalty though. No one else has a penalty. Zhang up in third. Kaplan has fallen all the way to fourth. Rubenstein up in fifth now. Smid-Sarno, they've moved up into sixth. Four-handed team there. Dinkin in seventh, and Lewis sitting in eighth, with Millens currently just outside of qualification. Ding, in fact, is plus on the imp margin, but they're down here in 11th place. Wow. Rosenthal in 10th. So how did this happen? Yeah, some of their imps didn't count because they won by 53 in one match. Had another 35 imp win. So that's where the scores are. Cutoff is 8th right now. Let's look at the cross table. Guy having played a couple of the top teams, but actually not doing well against them. So a bit of an overperform, it looks like, where Hammond has not played the top teams yet, but has had a lot of success, actually, against basically everyone. They had a little bit of a slip up against Bramley. But aside from that, all wins for them. They look really strong. Zhang has played a number of the top teams and defeated them. Has a bunch of wins on their scorecards, but no massive victories. And then Kaplan, a little bit all over the place. Big loss to Guy. Big win against Dinkin. Big loss to Lewis. Some other big wins, but a couple of losses against the lower seeds. Rubenstein also looks like they have a pretty good scorecard going. They defeated Guy pretty solidly. Close match, they lost to Zhang. Close match, they won against Smid-Sarno. Close match, they won against Dinkin. So, a couple of other losses, though, against lower seeds. Yeah, and Smid-Sarno here, I mean, this is like what a normal ELO would look like if we could actually write down the ELOs of players or teams, because they're losing against a lot of the top seeds, but they're winning. Like at some point there's a cutoff and they start winning. So we'll have to see when they face up against teams like Guy, Hammond, Kaplan. Are they going to be able to put some wins together? If not, they might end up slipping out of the top 8. But we're cutting less than half the field this time around. So what have we got? 2 more matches today. I need to go to the grocery store after the stream. So I probably have to like immediately run so I can make sure I get there before it closes. Maybe. Actually, I don't remember when we normally shut down. Is it like 9 or 9:30 my time? I should have time then to get over there. Because I just ate my last loaf of bread. Or not last loaf, my last slice of bread with my sandwich earlier today. So unless I want to just like have fistfuls of meat and like stuff my face with fistfuls of meat, which doesn't sound too bad, I should probably get more bread for the rest of the event. Pause. Fistfuls of Meat sounds like a great metal band name. I'll allow you to use it. You don't even have to mention that I came up with it for you. But make sure you drop me tour dates so that I can sign up. Lewis a bit all over the place as well. A couple of big losses and a couple of big wins against some of the top teams. Lewis has basically played all the top seeds, at least the teams ahead of them. You think I get more viewers if I turned into a mukbang stream? Or mukbang? How do you say that? Mukbang streamer? What's the time look like? 15 minutes. I guess we will take a look at some of the results from this past round, because we didn't get to look. Kaplan against Guy. What went wrong? What did the boys do this time? Four spades made at one table on the Queen of Clubs lead. Queen of Clubs lead? Oh my god, guys, please. Don't, please. Okay. Queen of Clubs, Ace of Clubs. Diamond switch. Whoa. 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 There must have been some table action here. Because how is this possible? Is this an example of 8 ever 9 sometimes? See, I don't think so, because we know nothing about the distributions in the minors. Like the 8 of diamond switch, sure, but that could be from a variety of holdings. Like we don't know what the club situation is. No, I think something must have happened in the auction that, like, East spent a long time thinking and then never took a call or something. I mean, who knows? Schiff says we know West has more clubs than East. How? We know East has the King of Clubs remaining. So, I mean, if anything, we would want to hook into East. I mean, I guess with Ace, King, Queen of Clubs, East would make a takeout double. So, sure, they're probably they probably don't have a singleton spade. Okay, I'll give you that. Ace of Spades, Jack of Spades makes sense, but I do not understand hooking here. Like, I would place West with more spades than East after 2 rounds of clubs and a diamond switch. Allie works it out, though. Other room, 2 diamond preempt, 2 no, 3 diamonds. Double by South, takeout. 4 spades. Ace of clubs, king of clubs, diamond switch. Jack of spades to the king, spade. Yeah. Sure. I mean, Rosenberg could have played the non-preemptor for 3-card spades. Does not. 11 imps come back on this one, though. What happened here? 1 heart, 1 spade. I don't know why I'm calling him Rosenberg. Everyone on this team is Rosenberg. Michael Rosenberg could have played the non-preemptor for spade length. Did not. 2-0 limit plus by East. 3 clubs by Kevin. 3 spades looks like something. South doubled. Ooh, okay. Sure, yep. This allowed the auction to go pass, redouble. If South didn't double 3 spades, West was going to have a hard time. Redouble showing the ace. Now West gets to bid 4 clubs. 4 hearts sign off with East having shown their hand. 5 club Q-bid by Rosenberg, looking for diamonds. He gets the 5 diamond cube from his partner, and then he bids 6 hearts. Wow. This is majestic, and I don't know what to say. Like, I'm not sure how Kevin worked out that he was pitching a spade. But I mean, he can kind of envision what's going on, that if his partner really does have ace, queen, 5th of diamonds, he's in decent shape. The spade to the ace, ace, king, queen of hearts, king of diamonds, diamond to the ace, queen of diamonds, pitch a spade, even if the diamonds don't come home. Maybe hearts were 2-2. Maybe partner has the club queen. Big result. Other table, not even close to getting there. Heart of spade, 2-0, 4-card limit raise, 3 clubs, natural game try, 4 hearts by East. So that was 11 imps. 3 clubs doubled on this one. Pass, 1 spade, double. 2 hearts, good raise. Pass, 2 spades. Pass. The fuck is this? Double. I have some stuff. 3 clubs. Double. They aren't making it. All pass. So we could have just defended 2 spades, but instead we competed for part squared imps, and look where that got us. Here. 3 clubs cracked. How badly did it go? Trump opening lead against doubled part scores. Yes. I mean, I'm not sure it's necessarily good here, but yes, very good. We have led a Trump against the doubled part scores. Club lead. And Declare plays a spade. Another club comes. Another spade. Another club. Wait, what happened here? Why did Declare not win the club queen earlier? Did I miss something? I guess it doesn't matter. We can cross in hearts later. Okay, fine. So another spade, another club. Now we win the 9. Heart to the ace. Spade, ruff. And this is looking like down 2, right? Heart to the king. West doesn't even split. Ace of clubs. And West's hand is high. One spade, double, 2 hearts, good raise. A West bid 3 hearts is a game try. East bid 3 spades, all pass. So no one got to the spade game at that table. Very next board, though. 5 hearts doubled versus 6 diamonds. What happened? A diamond, a heart, 3 hearts. Wait. This is what I was talking about. We have to bid 5 diamonds, then they have to bid 5 hearts, then partner has to bid 6 diamonds. I think it happened. A diamond, a heart, 3 hearts, splinter, 4 hearts, 5 diamonds, 5 hearts, double by partner. I like this double by partner. I don't like the pass with a singleton. We've already splintered, so partner knows that we have a splinter in hearts. So I think this is a lot better. Collected all their tricks. Other table. Oh my god, I was right! I was so right! See, we have to bid 5 diamonds because we always bid game over game. It's imps. We don't know who's making what. They have to bid 5 hearts, and then partner has to bid 6 diamonds. Like, no one knows who's making anything. But the opponents didn't comply. They didn't bid 6 hearts over 6 diamonds. I don't know if that's what Jenny was trying to do. And I think she might have picked the wrong pair to try and mess with, if that was her plan. I mean, if she actually thought she was making 6 diamonds, then she's a lunatic. But if the plan here was to try and insta 6 diamond and put pressure on the opponents, then we picked the wrong pair to do it against, because I think Debbie and Michael are going to come up with the right answer rather than just like feeling the momentum and getting pushed into 6 hearts as a save. But yeah, I also don't know why East started with 2 hearts instead of 3 hearts. 3 hearts is just the perfect bid description on the East cards, which we have seen before. So 6 diamonds, no one bid. King of Hearts lead. Spade switch. Kaplan knew about the Diamond King. He was certain. I mean, he's already down, so I don't think he wanted to dwell too long on his decision in this hand. But I think that this is a spot where the opponents might give you club count if you lead a low club to the ace here. And so if we work out that we can play 3 rounds of clubs, then we play 3 rounds of clubs, find out South shows out, play the 4th round, and then play a spade to the ace, and then exit a diamond, and we get out for down 1. When is the next round? 3 minutes is the next round. So this led to 35-18 for Guy. Any other match that we wanted to briefly look at here? Maybe Hammond Lewis. 3-0 down and 3-0 making on the same opening lead feels like someone has done something wrong. Heart lead to the queen. Declare duck to diamond. Looks like we're on a good path to start out. Another diamond ducked. Another heart. Oh, but we didn't count our tricks again. Man, it's almost like if we could just count our tricks, we would do so much better. So what happened in the other room? Heart lead up with the queen. 10 of spades. Round to the ace. Club. Hammond just took 11 tricks. Easy game. We got 1 minute to go until the next segment starts. 2 more sets to play today. $30 seconds. The table we were just at was, I would say, pretty high quality for this type of an event. So we will be able to see, wait, what just happened? Why can't I see any of the tables? Hello? Hello? Okay, we're in. Who do we want to watch? Okay, Dinkin better be playing. Dinkin is in. We're going. We're going there. Dinkin and Silverstein up against Molson and Hampson. Strap in, everyone. Pass on our right. South passes. I don't know why I said on our right. Hampson, 13 count, favorable in third seat. Auto 1-0, opens a club. Big error. So club, pass by North. East will bid a spade. This might just pass out. This probably should pass out. Pass, pass. Pass. Hampson briefly considering what happens if partner has king, 5th of spades and a 10 count. But let's it go. Trump tends to be the right lead against these auctions when it goes a minor, like by a passed hand, a minor spade pass. But we'll see what Dinkin goes with. Ace from Ace King, also a very popular opening lead. Will help Declare set up a diamond trick, though. So now is it time to switch to trumps? A little bit late for that, buddy. I mean, we could switch to a heart, I guess, which is what Dinkin goes with. This is also not going to work out all that effectively. Can't be afraid to pull trumps. Sometimes just pulling the opponent's trumps and forcing them to play no trump is not so bad. And nothing was going to be very effective on this deal. Everything's working. Clubs split. Jack of diamonds on side. Spades are 3-3. Queen of hearts is on. So 9 of hearts runs around to the jack. And Declare working on the spade suit. Probably expects the spade hook to win. North wins. North thinking that their partner has led from 9 doubleton of hearts, trying to give their partner heart ruff. So this is also not going to be very effective. Heart back to the queen and king, and Declare can probably just claim the rest. So Hampson was right to think over spade. His side missed a cold game. Spade to the jack, spade to the ace. Heart pitch a diamond. King, queen of clubs. South gets show up squeezed. Oopsies. I mean, will they make it in the other room? Probably not. I don't think anyone's getting the game on this one. 13 ups at 9. Hey, Allie. Welcome. So many tricks. Probably just going to be a couple of imps going the way of Zhang here. Okay, is it time, or do we have a no trump opener for this hand? Or like, does this hand go into the dink and diamond? It does. It hurts. All right, 1 diamond. What is this? This is like 15 plus any or something. 15 plus artificial forcing 1 round. Get me out. So North picks up a 14 count over there. 2 clubs. Game forcing 4 more spades, at most 3 hearts. They found their spade fit. I guess they're going to be in some sort of relay structure now. 2 diamonds going to ask. Kitsa says, imagine being a pro and having to learn the system. So Dinkin has played with a bunch of younger female pros, and they've all done a very good job of learning the system in the past few years. Two spades. What we got going on? No side 4-card suit. So 4 triple 3 with 4 spades. 2-no relay. Okay. Three hearts. Wait, what? Oh, 4 or more spades. I see. 3 hearts is 4 triple 3 or 6 3 2 2. Okay. Double. Let's get that heart lead. And Dinkin has heard enough. The 4 spades. Didn't want to ask. See if partner actually had 6 spades. Time to play 3-0. I mean, 3-0 would have been pretty good here. So 2 rounds of hearts, a heart ruff with the 8 of spades. Only danger is a bad trump split. So I guess, who do we want to play for the singleton spade? Probably East. EPL says 3 hearts redoubled would have been better. Absolutely, but there's no way that they get there. But that's one of the scary things against these relay sequences, that because opener's hand is completely unknown, like East could have gotten 3 hearts rewound against her if South had a bit of a different hand. It's just all asking bids. Like South could have a 5-card heart suit over here. All right. 4 spades making 4. Likely to be, oh, yep. Same contract in the other room, 4 spades making 4. Pass by Hampson. I don't know if North has an opening bid, like 2 diamonds. We'll see in a minute. Nope. No bid from North, so East gets to open a spade in third. 2 clubs from Dinkin. 12 count. 6-card club suit. I mean, it's a bad hand. I guess you don't have to overcall 2 clubs with a South hand. You could just pass. Seems okay. I don't see a reason for Hampson to bid. He also doesn't see a reason for his hand to bid. So pass, pass. Now East has a balancing decision. 2 spades. We could maybe still have a game and spades or no trump. East reopens double, trying to get him. So Sam must be very aggressive here, really going after the penalty. But Hampson pulls to 2 hearts. All pass. All right, club lead. So they didn't find the 6-2 spade fit. They get to their 4-3 heart fit. So club to the ace, club rough, asking for spades. A spade comes through. Up with the ace, but then what? I mean, maybe we don't go up with the ace of spades. Maybe we like need the spade finesse to get anywhere close to making 8 tricks. Club to the ace, Hampson will dump the 10 on this, making it sound as if North has led from a doubleton. Whoa. Error by Hampson there, not dumping the 10 of clubs. It might not have mattered. I think South was pretty likely to... Wait, why did South play back the 2 of clubs? Huh? Do we play upside down suit preference as well? Please tell me no. If North plays a spade now, I'm going to lose it. Upside down suit preference? There's no way. I mean, I would have figured that South actually wanted a spade throw to give their partner a ruff. Maybe not. But from North's perspective, I mean, what's the best defense? So Declare started with king third of clubs. Yep, we're playing right side up suit preference. We just forgot to give the accurate suit preference when partner's roughing. 3 diamonds. Fortunately, South has the jack of diamonds. I mean, this might still be in serious jeopardy, this contract, because the trumps are very bad. Steph says, is the queen of diamonds not safe? Sure, yeah. I mean, queen of diamonds feels pretty safe. Partner will win the ace if they have it. I agree that the queen of diamonds feels like very little cost. All right, spade to the queen and king. Time for another club ruff. You think we're going to ask for another diamond? We are. Yep. Good. Good. Okay. So partner plays another diamond. All right, looks like Declare is doing their best to try and cross ruff now. Ace of spades, spade. So what's the best defense here from South? Probably pitch a diamond on this trick. We can over-ruff the next diamond ruff. Okay, but Dinkin actually roughs in high to do what? We better not play back a trump. Okay, it does force dummy in diamonds. And this will be down 1. So 5 imps going against 110 in the other room. They got to 2 spades over there. Yeah, I'm kind of with Steph on this, that you can protect against your partner making lazy plays or your partner making the wrong play in a spot. And if you can do that, then good partners will try and do that, I think is the way to phrase it. So if you want to become a better partner at bridge, then you need to start, taking the load off of your partner's decisions a little bit. If you can protect them from doing something wrong themselves, that means that they will not make an error later. One diamond strong. Janice is like, I know what to do against strong opening bids. 3 spades. Okay, good luck, North. Your call. I mean, I guess we make a takeout double. Yeah. If that's even what it means. Is this just going to float? South has queen 9, 4th of spades. No roughing value, though. Like, this 9 of spades would feel more promotable if South had a doubleton somewhere. Okay, South bids 3-0. Hampson on lead. If he leads a club, I'm calling the cops. Spade opening lead. All right. So how do we take tricks here? As a declarer? Is the answer we don't? The answer is we just don't take tricks. Like, let's say we get 4 hearts, which I know we don't here, but assuming hearts are 4-1 or better. 4 hearts and 3 aces is not enough tricks. I mean, the queen of spades might get us there. If the diamond suit comes home, we would be in good shape. Yeah, jack of hearts to try and build a hand entry. Okay. This makes some sense. If we can get over there and lead diamonds up, maybe we can collect a couple of diamond tricks. Hampson may well duck this. I think Hampson is pretty likely to duck this. Janice's 4 of spades discard may well be a club suit preference signal. It's not like we're playing Laventhal, but her count is known in the suit because of the 3 spade. I mean, kind of. Her count is basically known in the suit. So I think pitching a spade strongly suggests I do not care if you continue spade, or maybe she knew spades were 7-4-1-1 around. So, like, Hampson might work this out, win this, and play a club. And he does. Yeah. 4 spade suit preference for clubs. Good play by Molson. Club to the king, club back. It's all Jover. Hampson can play the 3, confirming his count. All right, declare your move. Heart to the queen. Are we leading a diamond up? How do we avoid the biggest disaster? It just decides to cash out and I guess stick west in with the hearts. I'm not sure I understand this line of play, but I guess it's fine. So us will cash a couple of hearts, or cash a heart, a few clubs, get out a diamond, and there's not really going to be a squeeze on East. East is just going to come down to stiff queen of diamonds, stiff king of spades in the end position. So this will be down, let's see, down 3 in 3 now. How is 3 spades doing? Not too hot, was it? Looks like there's at least 5 tricks on defense, maybe 6 tricks on defense. DT is looking for someone named Bob and asking if they're a 3 spade floater. What is a 3 spade floater? I mean, asking me if I would pass the reopening double in a system I have never played and have no inference about is probably not the the way to go about getting an answer to this question. But I mean, in precision systems, which I also have very little experience with, because that's basically what happened here. A strong club, 3 spades, pass, pass, double is takeout. I mean, at match points, yes, I would. At teams, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure. Because minus 530 is not good. At teams. At match points, it's fine to go minus 530 on this end. Pass by East, coward. 1 diamond opening by Dinkin. We're getting to see a lot of their system. Wait. Jeff knows what to do based on last hand. 3 spades. Three spades, right? Is that what we're supposed to do with the West cards over the strong diamond? The thing is, against the Dinkin diamond, you don't actually need to preempt them because the system is going to self-destruct on its own. So you could just like pass throughout regardless of what your hand is and know that you've just won a swing on the board. 5 to 9. Pass 5 to 9. Beautiful. Okay. Yep. Two spades? I don't know. What are we doing, Janice? 2 hearts. Transfer showing a good 2 spade bid. Okay. So the other table is just going to have the auction like 2 no, transfer, 3 no, 4 hearts, all pass. South bid 2 no. Okay, yep. Whatever that means. Is this really a good 2 spade bid? Man, I don't know. I don't think so. Everyone likes raising their partner's major. Hey, we've right-sided it. We made sure Sam can't declare anymore. 3 hearts. We have hearts. This is excellent. The opening spade lead is coming through the King-Jack Doubleton. We have designed the system perfectly. 3-no down 2, you think, Loki? Maybe a low spade lead. And how many tricks does Declare have? King of Hearts is offside. Yep, 3 hearts, 4 hearts. I am not in love with this lead. I am not in love with this lead. Because even if partner has a stiff diamond and gets rough, we still need 2 more tricks. So I think we should be just leading a spade And if partner has a stiff diamond, they get in and go diamond to the ace, diamond ruff. Then we only need one more trick. Like, this could work if our partner has the ace king of spades, right? We could go ace of diamonds, diamond ruff. Partner leads a spade to our queen, and then we get another diamond ruff. I'm not a believer. 2-no sounds like the South has a spade card. I think we just lead a spade. Ace of hearts and a heart. Hampson ducking in the hopes that partner can get back in. But just a club to the queen. Diamond pitch a spade. Don't mess around. Chef, 9 of spades. I also think that it's pretty unlikely that Declare misguesses the spades on a spade lead. $4.20. Next hand, Dinkin picks up a 14 count. So is this a no trump? Is this a club? Like, but this isn't 15 plus. This is so dumb. Why are we upgrading into the worst bid in our system? All right, a diamond, a no trump. Game forcing with 4 or more hearts. Could be canapé. That keeps Janice out of the auction. 2 clubs. Asking. Relay time. Time to relay. So I guess North going to shape out. 4 hearts, 4 or more spades. South can continue asking. North's next bid, very likely to show the exact shape. 5, 4, 2, 2. Any minute now. 2 hearts, further relay. There we go. So probably 2 spades. Oh no, that's not going to be the most likely shape with 4-4. So this is probably going to be some stupid jump. It's going to be like 3 clubs or something silly. Yeah, 3 hearts. There it is. Relay, 5, 4, 2, 2. All right. I mean, we've successfully gotten to 4 spades off 4 cashers. Like, so will the rest of the room, because it's probably going to go like a no trump by South at a lot of tables. Smolin, 4 spades. Diamond lead. All right. Diamond to the king. Club switch. Diamond to the ace, king of clubs. Yeah, this auction's going to go much faster to four spades at other tables. And then West will lead their doubleton heart, and it won't matter because no losers go away. There's the club switch. Two of diamonds back, confirming the count, and Janice is like, I know what to do with this ace of diamonds, king of clubs. Let's scoop those up. Down one. See, I would be a claimer before East played a card here, and I would just be like, look, if hearts are 7-0, you can get your ruff. It's fine. You were probably going to find it anyway. There it is. Four spades down one. The other table does not have a result on this board just yet. We're continuing on, and we pick up another Dinkin diamond in the south, but I don't think we're going to get the opportunity to open. So pass by West. What are we doing as North? 6-5 in the majors. We passing? Pass. Is Janice going to try 3 clubs? Third seat? 1 club. All right, a club. So I'm thinking about a diamond by South. The hand is very strong. It's probably within range of making a takeout double. But I'm nervous if the auction continues like a heart past 2 hearts and we've made a takeout double. Like now I don't know what to do. Steph, you like a diamond? This is nice because we can just like bid 2 spades next and we show some stuff. Our hand's pretty good. What is North supposed to do? 2 hearts? 2 hearts to start. I like 4 clubs as East. 3 clubs, there it is. And Janice is still thinking like this hand is a part score deal. She is incorrect. Mark said Gru opened 3 hearts with the North cards and that didn't get them very far. I can imagine. Yeah, like 3 hearts past 4 hearts or something, all pass. Hampson only bid 2 clubs. He does have diamonds. So his partner could be like 4-4-2-3. It's not a guarantee that the opponents have a major suit game. Zach opened 1 note with the East. Well, that makes sense. That's... Do we have the Harrison-Luba comparison? Did Harrison also open a no trump with East? They're basically the same person. Oh, Steph, you liked a double by North instead of 2 hearts? I mean, I think double shows both majors, but like... Wow. Dinkin bid 3 hearts. Like, only 3 hearts. And North took the plunge, raising to 4. This is going to make so many tricks. So the real question here is, how bad do we want to make our partner feel as North? Because we could just run the Jack of Hearts, run the Jack of Spades, and make all of the tricks, right? Which is like what we would do if we were playing match points. But partner can't see our hand. So we could just like go, you know, heart to the king, heart to the ace, queen pops, pull the last trump, and then go ace, king of spades and be like, man, I mean, it's just really lucky. The queen doubleton of hearts fell. Sorry, partner. Like it was a pushy slam, but we could have gotten there. Nope. North has not heard of managing client. Just decides to take all of the tricks. A heart hook, pull the last trump, run the Jack of Spades. I mean, I guess we probably should have cashed the Ace of Spades before this, but whatever, it doesn't matter. Lorian says, Leaping Michaels, wouldn't you want to force game with 6-5? I'm not sure what sequence you're talking about for Leaping Michaels. Also, Leaping Michaels doesn't apply when you have both majors. Leaping Michaels is like a thing that happens if they preempt at the 2 level in one of the majors, and 4 clubs or 4 diamonds, a jump to those suits, show that suit and the other major, is the technical definition of Leaping Michaels. Did I used to drop tricks purposely to please sponsors? I mean, I no, but like I played it almost exclusively match point pairs with sponsors, so I couldn't afford to drop tricks. Couldn't 4 clubs show both majors? It would just be a splinter and diamonds. 2 clubs by North. We're getting the full range of the system. 6 clubs, 10 to 14, no 4-card major. Okay. I don't know, man. 4 hearts. What are we doing with East? 3 no? 4 hearts. There it is. Takes what? A trump lead to beat 4 hearts? Well, South bids 4 spades. Favorable. I guess maybe a club lead also beats 4 hearts with the threat of a club ruff. All right, 4 spades, all pass. South bought a really favorable dummy. And 2 hearts, a club, claim. Janice is going to win the jack and cash the queen to say, I have clubs, I guess. Great system because 4 spades makes. You're not wrong. 5-5 in this match. I feel like we've had more imps on the cards than that. What is going on in the other room? All of our results are pushes, huh? I mean, basically, yes. All the results are pushes. All right, it is time to click the claim button. Please do not run spades. There. Yay, we have a claimer. 10 tricks. The other room also bid and made 4 spades. Another push. We got 3 boards to play in the match. And these teams are dead tied. Ooh, okay. So pass by East, another strong diamond by South. Hampson's going to be like, I'm tired of your shit. 4 spades. Actually, I don't know. Is that even true? Maybe Hampson only bids 3 spades after the strong diamond. Or he just bids 1 spade. So where are they going to end up? Because, like, 4 spades makes, if people weren't aware. The 4 of spades to the 6 is an entry for 1 diamond finesse, and the king doubleton falls. A diamond, a spade, a no trump. Game forcing with 4 or more hearts. All right. So, oh, come on, Janice. We've seen what your good raises to 2 spades look like. Surely this is a bad raise to 2 spades. And 2 clubs asking? I mean, like, what is the plan when you bid 2 clubs in your relay structure and then West still bids 2 spades here? Because I'm sure Hampson's going to bid 2 spades. That's kind of his plan. Or now he bids 3 spades. Okay. Relay, he's like, nope, not letting you get your relay system together. I think Hampson sells out to 4 hearts. North-South have found their heart fit because 1 no-showed hearts. 4 clubs natural. Dinkin will bid 4 hearts. Maybe Molson bids 4 spades. No, there's no shot. This is just going to go 4 hearts, all pass. And with South's king of diamonds protected, this gets right-sided, so Declare will make 11 tricks. Partner was willing to play 3 spades opposite air, but that's not the point, really. The point is that partner's just trying to get in the way of the opponent's game-forcing auction. Partner had a 3 spade preempt with a little bit of extra stuff. Like, if it's not the same as it goes like a strong opening bid and your partner bids 3 spades, and because they're risking like getting doubled. But here, if you get doubled in 3 spades, partner's saying, you know, I'm going to go down 2 sometimes. North Q's 4 spades. I don't think they're going to get too high opposite this spade Q with South having King, Queen, Doubleton. We have 10 spades, just follow the law. Fair enough. Whoa, big result in the other room. 4 spades ripped making. Let me guess, they got there in 1 bid. We'll have to check in on that. I mean, 4 spades does sound like a void on North's hand. North has a good hand, but I'm not sure it's good enough to overrule partner's 4 hearts with the stiff spade. South bids 4-no. Key card. North is going to show 2 with the queen, which is going to be 5 spades. Oh my god. Disaster has struck. They're still going, I mean, Dinkin is still going to pull home a large swing on this hand, even when they go minus in 6 hearts. But five no. Not quite. 5 no will be confirming all the key cards and asking for kings. All right, so 6 hearts is going to go down a trick. And this will be a lesser swing, but still 12 imps going the way of Dinkin for this result because of the monster 4 spades doubled making in the other room. Wow. I'm very curious to see how they got there. Dinkin's like, okay, 6 hearts. I mean, I guess. Yeah, 1-no, 4 spades, double, all pass would be a way to do it. All right, Hampson's on lead. He knows they're off 2 key cards. He knows they've bid key card. And does decide to go ace of spades. So this is going to be very simple. Ace of spades, ace of diamonds. Continue diamonds. Doesn't want the ace of diamonds to go away on the clubs. EPL says asking for key cards when you only have 1 feels bad. Yeah, you have to be prepared for every response to key card that your partner can give you. And South was not prepared for 2 with the queen. Down and slam, win 12. Did I say 13 earlier? 12. 2 boards to go. Dude, if Dinkin upgrades this into a strong diamond, I'm out of here. Just every hand for them is a diamond, even though it's the worst bid in the system. Just open a heart. Just open a heart and rebid 3 hearts. Like, what's wrong with that? Why? What are we doing? Strong diamond. They're getting a lot of system workout. I mean, they're just going to win this match and be like, see, like we opened a strong diamond on every hand. So it must be a win. Two clubs, game forcing, 4 or more spades, 3 or fewer hearts. We saw this earlier. 2 diamonds asking. All right. The other table played 3 no trump from the north. And this table is going to play 3-no is an interesting choice. On South's hand, it looks like you really need hearts to be trumps. So I would probably be pulling 3-0 to 4 hearts, but I don't know what the auction was. So lots of relays from south, 4 spades, 5 or more diamonds from north. Another relay, 3 clubs. Nope, south has heard enough. 4 hearts. I mean, I think north is still unlimited. But we're here. We've gotten to 4 hearts. So club opening lead seems pretty clear. Declare can unblock the heart. And then lead a spade to the jack. 12 tricks. Hey, Pixie Nixie. Any fun hands today? Oh, have I got a match to show you? It is the one we're currently watching. Yeah, I mean, we've had a number of good hands all throughout the day. I don't know if any one of them specifically jumps out to me. Declare deep in the tank about how to take the club finesse and then pull trumps. The previous set was exciting. 5-5 till the last hand. I mean, true in terms of spectator suspense. They kept it suspenseful until the very last board at a whopping 5-5 scoreline. But it hasn't been one of the like 40-30 matches that we've been following today. I think there have been a couple of those, but none that we've seen. I must be frozen. I was frozen. Correct. We really exited the King of Spades. We really exited the King of Spades. Duncan, come on, man. Like, live a little. Sometimes a spade to the jack sets up a diamond discard. King of Spades. All right, no squeeze. Let's move on to the next. Queen of Hearts, pitch a diamond, club over, spade rough, 10 of clubs, claim, 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 claim. You can do it. Oh, never mind. We're just claiming. No squeeze. Cool. One imp for Zhang. They ended up making 12 tricks in 3 now. Waiting for all tables to finish? Hammond. Speed it up. I bet it's his table. I bet it is. We're going to get to the bottom of this mystery. Whose fault is it? Oh. It's, It's Michael and Debbie Rosenberg. It is their fault. Okay. I'm sorry, Bob. I didn't mean to accuse you. How's Hammond's match going? Oh, they're almost done. And they stomped Rubenstein. Dude, imagine if Hammond is our qualifier in the mixed. They could do it. That team could take home the gold. So I guess our teammates were way ahead of us. They're also waiting for the next board to get displayed. Won't he want to play in the seniors? I mean, if they win this, he has to commit. He's going to have to play in the mixed. He is getting up there in years, so maybe he didn't want to wait a full extra year to compete in something. Still quite sharp as a bridge player in his ripe old age. 17-6. I mean, Dink and Diamond best system, right? That's what we've learned from watching this match. Just never fails. I feel like East-West have had a pretty decent set. Although uncertain. Like, if four spades doubled was a big result. New category, mixed seniors. We don't need to keep creating new categories. We're creating so many new categories. What's their one club? We had a hand with one club. I guess I can briefly jump back out. Which hand was it? No. 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 Didn't we have a hand where we opened a club? No. 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 Was it all one diamond? I thought we opened a club somewhere. Okay, I take it all back. I guess we didn't have a hand where we opened a club. Then I have no idea. It's whatever hand doesn't fall into one diamond, or any of the other opening bids. I don't think it's basically precision with a club and diamond swap, because all of the other bids are equally terrible. Like, the 2-level openers are really bad as well in this system. And that was the purpose of the system. The purpose of the Dink and Diamond system was to make all of the bids as abhorrent as possible. And I think Sam did a great job. He succeeded, and he pissed off a lot of people. Some of whom, myself included, are still upset about it to this day. There was one yesterday, 10-14, 0+ clubs. Is that one club? That might be one club. 10-14, 0+ clubs. Did I play the system? No, I would never. No, there's no chance. Also, I am not a young female bridge player, so Sam would never hire me. Imagine if they win trials and I have to root for them. I will root for every team that plays against them if the Dinkin team wins the trials. $20 count from Hampson. He knows what to do with that. I mean, it's a very good 20 count. You could consider upgrading this into 2 clubs. 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no. 20-21. Janice going to transfer to spades and drop it, or is Janice just going to sit for 2-0? Janice is going to transfer and drop it. Definitely the right thing to do over a strong no trump opening. You're happy if you catch a spade fit, but I think you very much prefer to play in no trump if you don't catch a spade fit here. North does not have a great hand to lead from. I guess we'll lead a club. Club least likely to blow a trick. Leading away from the king fifth of hearts, very dangerous. Queen doubleton of diamonds is maybe okay, but club feels better. So club to the ace, club return, or is South going to switch to diamonds now? Does return a club. Third round of clubs from Hampson, trying to get the opponents to do something for him. North switches to the diamond queen. So we could go king ace and a diamond to give the opponents the same problem. They have to break another suit for us. But no, Hampson is like, all right, you broke diamonds, let's go ace and a spade. So is this cold now? Is that what's going on? North continues a diamond, so diamond, diamond. Technically declares cold if they play a diamond here. North... Wait, Hampson played back the 7. Doesn't Hampson want North to ruff? Avery had to pitch the club queen at trick 2. I'm not certain about that. But yeah, Hampson can make it now by ruffing with the jack of spades and exiting a trump. If he pitches a heart, he escapes for down. The other table made 3 spades? Whoa. I mean, this would be the most incredible push. Nope. Hampson pitches the heart, gets out for down 1. I'm sure he's going to be happy about that result. Man, we need to check in on the other room, though, because who was playing there? Grossack and Kolesnik up against Shi and Corbell. I mean, these guys destroyed North-South in this set. Let's take a look at some of the results on the scorecard, though, while we still have a chance. Crazy Pickus said, how do I feel about leading away from kings in general? I think it's normal to lead away from kings. Leading away from kings, not that scary, because the stronger you're holding in the suit is, the more likely you're going to be able to set up tricks. The reason why leading away from kings tends to be bad is the more high... When your opponents are declaring, it's likely that they have more high card points, and therefore it's more likely that leading away from an honor runs into the opponents having all of the surrounding honors. So leading away from a queen, because the opponents are more likely to have missing high cards, they're more likely to have the king and jack as suit. So leading away from the queen could blow a trick. Leading away from the king, they're more likely to have the ace and queen of the suit. So it could blow a trick. But I think it's like overblown. Dank and She had the best butler in the field coming in, but that might not be the case anymore. Yeah, I mean, this is a big result. 4 spades doubled. Let's take a look. 1 no, 14 to 16, 4 spades, crack, and there's really nothing to the play. King of hearts, heart, spade, up with the ace, jack of spades, club ruffed high, preserving that 6 of spades entry, diamond to the queen, ace of diamonds, claim. And then this final board, how did they make 3 spades? What happened here? 2 clubs, 2 diamonds, 2 no, 21 to 23 for them. 3 hearts, transfer, 3 spades. Club to the ace, diamond switch, up with the ace, ace of spades, and a spade. So North is in, time to play a club back. The reason that partner didn't return a club is because it's safe for you to play clubs from your side. Cashes the spade king, then gets out the diamond queen, but this is too little too late. Declare gets to knock out the diamond. The defense doesn't even get a club, but they also don't get a heart. So that's what happened in the other room. Much softer defense there. Weren't there some other boards that we were concerned with? Like 3 no trump went down 3 in this room. It went down 2 in the other room. Spade opening lead, ace of diamonds, diamond. Not exactly sure what Declare's line of play was here. But now a club comes through. King of spades gets cashed. Wait, what? Jack of spades? Whoa, 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 whoa. Not the play. Not the play. Queen holds, takes a heart finesse, cashes the heart ace, and cashes the ace of clubs before East can claim the rest. But only 3 imps on that one. Maybe the rest of the set was pretty flat. What were we looking at? There's still a ton of boards to be played in these 2 matches. Everyone else is done and waiting. Scoreboard, currently, as things stand, Hammond has taken the first place spot. Wouldn't that be something if they win? Guy in second. Zhang, there's a bit of a slip here. Oh, board 38, the diamond rough. Sorry. Where was the match? Board 38. What happened at our room? No diamond rough. It must have been a different board. Board 39? No. Sorry, I don't remember. But Hammond and Guy up here. Over 110. Zhang, Kaplan, Dinkin, all over 100. Smid Sarno up there. Looks like they might be qualifying for the knockout stage. We're coming to the end of day 2 of 3, but as we've seen before, anything can happen on day 3. Rubenstein in 7th, Lewis in 8th, Millens chasing just behind in 9th, and Ding here in 10th, with Rosenthal well out of a qualifying spot. We're back by about 7 VPs total from 8th place. So they have a lot of work to do tomorrow if they want to make it into the qualifiers. What other big matchups happened here? Hammond against Rubenstein. 16 imps on this one. Yeah, wow. A no trump, 4 spades, double, all pass. What happened in the other room? A no trump, 2 diamonds. I like the 4 spade bid that we've seen at a couple of tables because you're just going to get there anyway. Like, you can't really afford to let the opponents play 3-no. You can't really afford to let the opponents play 4 hearts on this hand. You just take the gamble and force them to make the last guess. And there it is. Everyone in the house heard me go, whoa, 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 whoa. Oops. Yeah, be careful. Make sure you put the stream on mute if you ever leave. That was the entire match. That one board. Smid Sarno against Kaplan. Let's take a look back in on this team because we saw them play yesterday. And it felt like there were a lot of mistakes abound all around, but they're getting some really nice results. 1 heart on this hand. East jumps to 4 spades. Sensible bid. I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but very sensible. So a heart, 4 spades. South has no reason to act over this. South doesn't know their partner has a good hand in 2/1. Pass, pass. 5 diamonds is crazy. I mean, we just double with the north hand. We have 4 aces. Other room. A heart, 4 spades. Same 4 spade bid. Pass, pass. North comes up with the big double. Ends up going for 500. 5 hearts down 4. Undoubled, by the way. I don't think I'm a believer in not doubling with the West hand here. Like, are they really making 11 tricks? No? There's no way they're actually making 11 tricks? I don't think they're making 11 tricks, right? No 11 tricks. Anyway, missed out on the opportunity for a larger penalty, but still 14 imps. Another 14 imps on this board decision. North's east-west get to 3-no. Oh, this is epic. But, oh no! So, the classic Harrison bid. He makes a takeout double and bids 2-no, showing a hand that is too strong to overcall a no trump over a club. And West raises with a 5 count. I mean, what's the problem? I mean, it's funny because not doubling 3-no is the right thing to do as South. I mean, we're never finding a low diamond lead, but like, you just don't double 3-no and then you lead a spade and we collect the first 9 tricks in this contract. And because they're vulnerable, we go plus 500. I understand the club lead, but yeah, It's hard. I mean, if you're not used to playing against someone who just psychs on every hand, then it's hard. I would recommend, though, if North-South are watching, like, just record people who psych on boards like this. You're allowed to. I mean, it's a way for the system to keep people in check, that they're not allowed to just, like, randomly psych on every hand, because that does detract from what most people think bridge is supposed to be about, which is making educational decisions when we have access to all the information. So, like, you can't get upset. Some people just like to psych. East is one of them. But if they develop a habit of doing it, then the ACBL can sanction them. And so you gotta make sure that you record all the stuff. And the other room, a club, a heart, a spade, one heart. Okay. One spade, two spades, three hearts, four spades. I mean, a sensible auction at the other table. There were 9 imps on this board. 3 clubs doubled, went down 1, but 4 spades made all of the tricks. East opened a good 13 to 16 no trump. Of course they did. I mean, this time it's a lot more reasonable in third seat. Yeah, a good conventional agreement to pick up is penalty doubles of a strong no trump. If you're not willing to do it all the time, at least do it in third seat when they open a no trump. 2+ clubs may have 5 diamonds if balanced, and East-West end up in 3 clubs. South doubled because South thought he had some defense. So how did this go badly for North-South? A club, a diamond, looks normal. 2 clubs natural, 2 hearts, 3 clubs. So what was 2 clubs, natural, non-forcing? Kaplan thought double was takeout? No, I'm pretty sure he thought double was just like values. I mean, even if South was making a penalty double, I don't understand North sitting this. Yeah, I'm pretty sure doubles cards. Like, we've showed diamonds, the opponents have showed clubs, and our partner has showed hearts. So, like, what are we taking out for? Is it like spades with a 6-card diamond suit? Probably not. I think double just cards. Pixie Nixie, you remember being psyched out of game by Simon Holt years ago, and ever since you played penalty doubles over a no trump. Yeah, it doesn't take too many of those boards for people to realize that you just really need to start doubling the opponents if they open a no trump. I mean, it would be different if North had a diamond void and a doubleton club. I don't know how much different, because North is 6'5" in the majors, but at least then pass would be defensible somewhat. Here, you just have all offense, no defense. It doesn't really matter that your partner has values and might be interested in going after 3 clubs. I mean, I think over the double, I would just bid 4 clubs as North. Like, I don't know what's going on, but please do something smart. So those were the big swings. Part score battle on this one. A spade, 2 clubs, pass, 2 spades. Other room, a spade, 2 clubs. Negative double. You don't have to do this anymore. Like if it had gone a spade pass, you bid a no trump with the West hand and you're pretty, because like you have 7 points, an ace and a king, your partner opened the bidding. But when they overcall and you have length in their suit, you don't need to bid aggressively in these spots because your partner will always reopen with a double. And if your partner has length in their suit, then you're probably better off not playing offense. At least that's the idea. So no need to make this takeout double. North bid 2 diamonds. What is that? Two diamonds is not it, right? That's not the bid. We don't have a fit for partner. We have 3 small in the opponent's major. We have length in the opponent's heart suit. Like, what are we worried about? Okay, good talk. But ace of hearts lead. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Partner bid made the negative double, so we led their suit. Oh, disaster. We were doing so well. Yeah, I understand the ace of hearts lead, but it is sad. Trump switch. Nope, they continue to heart. And now Declare has an easy time just cross-roughing some tricks. Leads a spade up even. Now a trump switch. Nope. Spade. Diamond ruff. And Declare even playing the king of diamonds. And then king of hearts, heart ruff, club ruff. Ends up making 9 tricks. Are we still talking about board 41, Doc says? I'm talking about stuff on the screen. Defensive beer, they didn't beat 3 diamonds, so it doesn't look like a beer happened. We got 20 minutes until the next set starts. I guess we can take a look at some of the other matches. Henner and Bramley are still going. Plus 123, Monka S. Did Woolsey just rough his partner's natural diamond trick? Also, they appear to not have set up clubs. So this is really not going very well for North-South. The Queen of Hearts is scored. I mean, if Declare claimed the rest from here, I would probably just give it to him. So what happens on Club Club? Can they still beat this thing? The defense can get 2 clubs and a spade, so it sounds like no. Had to refresh the phone screen. Okay, I see. Yep. Will, I do believe that there was a better way to defend this hand. So 3 spades appears making by now. How did this go so badly? Kit led a heart at trick 1. King of diamonds, ace of diamonds, 10 of diamonds. Ruffed. Yep. Yep. Okay. Another hand for the Kit's Corner analysis. Are we frozen or like... Dude, you gotta go. Oh my god, that round clock. Wait, I want to see that again. Check the round clock as I refresh. Ready? 3, 2, 1. -5:08. We got one more match today. So I guess we'll once again follow some of the top teams. And tomorrow, like we did in the Open, I think we're going to try and follow teams that are close to the bubble. See a bunch of the important matches. I don't know why I'm still here. Let's actually just go look at the cross table right now. So Hammond still hasn't played some of the top teams. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. Hammond hasn't played some of the top teams, but they have, I mean, ever since whatever that loss was that they had, which I think happened very early to Bramley, they've won every other match they've played, and some of them by considerable margins. So they still have Guy, Zhang, and Kaplan to play. But many of those teams have struggled against some of the other top competitors. I mean, Hammond's record does look like the best, and that's why they're in first. Guy's record, a little up and down. I mean, really looking at the top, 6 teams or whatever in the standings, the only ones that I feel any sort of comfort for are Zhang and Hammond, based on the results I'm seeing. I guess Guy also has some big wins against some of the middle seeds, but they had a huge loss to Rubinstein as well this segment. But Kaplan looks like they're struggling, even though they're currently sitting in fourth. They still have their bye to come. But against the other teams in the top 8, they're currently 1-3 in their matches. Same with Dinkin. Against teams in the top 8, they're 1-3. Same with Smid-Sarno. Against other teams in the top 8, they're 1-3. Rubinstein has played all of the teams in the top 8 other than Kaplan. And they're actually doing okay. They're 3-3 in those matches. So Rubinstein has a much easier schedule tomorrow, or will have a much easier schedule tomorrow. I think they'll definitely qualify. Lewis, also actually 3-3 against top 8 teams. Ardapalo, you want to watch Mexstroth? What team is Mexstroth on? He's on Team Compton, right? Nope. We just lost the... Is Mexstroth on Compton? Yeah, he's playing with Donna Compton. We'll see. Have they been doing well? Well, let's take a look and see where Mexstroth is. They're sitting about average. They've played 77 of the 99 hands. Tell you what, if they're sitting in and the match looks like a good one, we'll watch Mextroth's table this time around. Jeff is a fun player to hang out and follow. We also have not seen Compton's team play yet. But the Compton team is going to be a really tough one because there are 2 sponsors on the team. So it makes sense that they're not doing super hot. So what do we think our qualifiers are going to be going into tomorrow? Is Rosenthal going to make a comeback? All right, let's go from the top. Hammond looks like they're doing well. Guy, Zhang. I have full confidence in those teams. I think Kaplan can bring this team home. So he'll be able to navigate tomorrow's setup. Dinkin. I mean, if they keep getting the 1 diamond openers, how could anything go wrong for them, right? Smid Sarno. Maybe a bit of a surprise for a lot of players, but they have fought hard against some of these teams. They look strong. Let me put an asterisk. I'm going to come back to them. Rubenstein did look like they have a very easy strength of schedule tomorrow. I'm going to vote them in. Lewis. Let me look at the cross table again for Lewis. Lewis also an easier strength of schedule tomorrow. And they've done okay against the top teams. So I'm going to vote Lewis in as well. So my choices then are going to be from Smid Sarno, who currently has a bit of a lead on the rest of the field. Millens, who had a really bad day 1, but then has made a bit of a comeback and is actually doing okay against some of the other top squads. Ding, who has not looked like that solid of a team based on what we saw from the segment we watched them. Rosenthal, who on paper is one of the strongest teams in the event. What's Bramley's team? I've forgotten. Bramley is... So I guess I'm going to have to choose between Smith Sarno, Millens, and Rosenthal, because I've locked in 7 other teams. Okay, back to the cross table. Rosenthal plays Millens tomorrow. I am going to pick Millens as my 8th cue. I think day 1 was a fluke for them. They'll overcome. That's my choice. I'm sticking with it. But I'd be very pleased to see some new names up there. Smith Sarno. That's basically it. I mean, Rosenthal would be nice. But anything can happen in the mixed. Just like anything can happen in the open. We saw basically anything happen in the open. Big comebacks. We got 7-ish minutes, 6 minutes until the next segment starts. Have we had any bridge winners drama? Is there anything else in the USBC thread that would constitute drama? I'm going to take a look. Looks like no drama missed. 5 minutes to go. Today's gone a lot better than yesterday, at least from my perspective. I feel like I've been a lot more awake for all of the action. Better analysis. This has been a good stream. I don't know. What do you think? Chat, have I done okay today? Is my level of commentary up to your standards? So who do we think is going to win this thing? Has anyone looked good? We haven't followed the Hammond match or the team all that well. Maybe Hammond would be my pick right now. It seems like they've had a really solid performance overall. Excellent every day. Thanks, Allie. Appreciate it. The Dinkin Diamond, you think Pixie Nixie? They're going to be the ones to bring it home? I hope not. It's okay, though, because if they qualify for the mixed, then that's kind of ideal, because then I won't have to see them playing in the mixed next year. And because I'll be doing Bermuda Bowl commentary, I won't have to watch them in the Wuhan Cup either. So it's kind of like a blessing to have Dinkin just qualify out of this tournament. Then we don't need to see them again. Three minutes to go. You have a strong interest in Dinkin being here? Wait, being in Barbados specifically? Why is that? I probably could have snuck a into bridge hand to keep the viewers entertained for the last 5 minutes. My bad. I'll try and plan my time better next time around. 2 minutes to go. How about a poll, PJF says? A poll about what? What should we do a poll for? I could put up a poll tomorrow. who is the 8th team to qualify with all of my picks. I mean, that might change after this match. You're playing mixed Europeans. Good luck, good luck, good luck. And so if you win and move on to play in the Wuhan Cup, then you can play against Dinkin, and therefore you'll get an easy win against them in the round robin stage. You never know. Some of the pros on their team are pretty good. Will there be a Burns Law violation in this match? I mean, I don't know if that's even fair. I think the answer is just yes. But you're right. We can put up a poll. And I guess we're counting both tables. Is that the idea? Both tables in the match to clarify so that I can make the conditions of contest clear before you get scammed later. You're off to Australia tomorrow to play bridge. That sounds far. And yes, both tables is good. Cool. Best of luck. Where were we going? Guy and Millens might be an important match. If Millens does well in that, they have a decent chance tomorrow. Zhang and Kaplan will be two of the top teams. Maybe we should head here. Probably. Guy Millens, Zhang Kaplan. Probably Zhang Kaplan. All right. Here. Let's hang out here. A club by North. 2+, 2 win 4-4-3-2. 1 spade, 2 hearts. Three hearts, good bid by North. You could bid 4 hearts, but I think 3 is probably enough. No matching heart honor. Ace king of clubs, ace of diamonds are good. Doubleton spade is like probably fine. Is Kaplan gonna offer 3? No, he does. I assume North is just going to pull to 4 hearts, though, with 4-card trump support. So this will tell Corbell not to lead ace and a spade. Because Corbell was going to lead ace and a spade against 4 hearts, but now not anymore. I don't know which minor he'll lead, but maybe diamonds? He tries a club. Sounds good. Okay, ace of clubs, spade. East follows low. What do we play? That's the first question. A 6 of clubs, good technical play from Kaplan, conceal the low spot cards. Spade, low. King. And just like that, 4 hearts is down. Defense collects 2 spades, a diamond, and a heart. The other table made 620. I want to take a look at the auction. So let me No, we'll stay here. We can look afterwards, but... Yeah, heart to the ace. King of hearts. Trumps don't split. So club to the king, spade up. And this is going to be down 1. Pixie Nixie asks, is the no spade lead enough to guess right? I don't think so. Corbell is a good enough player to realize that after the 3-no bid, South has a very strong spade holding, so West will never lead a spade against this auction, no matter what their hand looks like. I mean, West will lead a singleton spade if they want to get rough. They would probably lead a spade honor sequence. If like West had Jack 10 or something, they would probably lead a spade. But not on this hand. So Kaplan had to make a spade guess, decided to play the overcaller for the king, or for the ace. Guess is wrong. East opens a strong club, precision style. Kaplan passes. We'll get a diamond from West. 0 to 7. Or some game forces where they only have as many as 1 control, with a control being 2 for an ace, 1 for a king. So 1 no, 17 to 19, range-wise. Two clubs, Stamen. And so East-West will find the spade fit. How does West feel having found a spade fit? 23 to 25 highs, is West going to invite or just bid game? The kings are both working cards, a couple 10s, and other good spot cards. The 5-card diamond suit, yeah, West just bids the game. I think I like this evaluation, even if it's going to look horribly wrong here. So Trump lead from Kaplan. I mean, what else? You can't really lead away from your ace queens and queen third with a 14 count. You're just going to blow a trick way too often. And so Trump lead kind of automatic when you have this many high card points against the opponent's contract. PJF says, will South get squeezed? I mean, what's the line of play going to be? I think that's an important question, because if we pull 3 rounds of trumps and lead a diamond up, South will duck, and we can go king of diamonds diamond, but South can just win, cash a diamond, and then get out a club, let's say. And the diamonds don't set up because diamonds are 4-1. Declare leads a diamond up immediately. Kaplan, of course, playing low because he thinks that maybe maybe their partner has a doubleton. North pitches a discouraging club, so Kaplan can win the 10, or the queen, or the ace, depending on what signal he wants to give. All of his cards are equals. Wins the 10. So another trump. And Declare can play yet another diamond. Kaplan will be in. He'll basically have to play back another diamond, setting up Dummy's long diamond at that point. Declare can ruff, pull the last trump. And then is there some squeeze happening, I guess is the question. And it sounds like the answer might be yes on this line of play. Declare, very insightful to go after diamonds before pulling trumps. I mean, gave the defense a chance. Kaplan could have gone ace of diamonds, queen of diamonds, put his partner in, a heart comes through, and they would have beat this 2 tricks. PJF says if Declare had played 2 rounds of trumps before playing the diamond, it may have been more difficult for South. But isn't Declare just making this? Did I miss something? Oh, North can ruff the diamond is what you all are saying. I see. So on a diamond now, North can ruff and play a heart through. Oh, I understand, chat. Okay, I get it. No, I get it. But North doesn't ruff. So now Declare is just making it. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Right? I'm not going crazy, right? Yeah, Declare is just cold now. I mean, Declare has to guess what to do. But we ruff this, spade to the king, diamond pitch a heart, spade pitch a heart, and South is strip squeezed. And this is a position that I think a very strong technical Declare would get correct, because they would be thinking at the start of the hand, like, why are they leading trumps? Why are they leading trumps? Why are they leading trumps? Because this is not really a trump lead auction. And the main reason is because everything's offside. So I think there are 2 possibilities. Declare could take a club finesse. So Declare can pull this last trump, cash a diamond, pitch a heart, take a club finesse. Or we can play for the strip squeeze. Strip squeeze is a little bit harder. So you have to kind of take this into account, that you're not always going to guess the distribution right if you play for a strip squeeze here. And so just taking the club finesse is a lot simpler. And I think that's totally a fine line of play. But would South have led a trump if they had 3 small clubs? I don't know. Would they? Whoa! Heart to the king. And Declare goes down in flames. So this is going to be a swing back to Kaplan after Zhang picked up 12 early in the match. Other table, Bidden made 3-0 on the East-West cards. Not so clear how that makes either, but they ended up doing it. It's hard when you have all of your side's defensive assets to defend accurately. Kaplan did an excellent job. Can't be understated. You know, it might look simple if you look at the hand double dummy, but it's really not so easy to defend these hands accurately if you're holding to all of your side's values. Pass, pass, a spade in third seat. 2 heart overcall. Pass by South. And 100% we pass out 2 hearts here in third seat, or in fourth seat. I don't know. I mean, West might take a call here with 3 kings, but North needs to pass. Just because you have shortness in the opponent's suit, like you do not want to reopen double here. Partner's a passed hand. We effectively psyched in third seat by opening this ugly collection. So yeah, good decision to just pass out 2 hearts. You did your job. Because I don't know if Kaplan would have bid 2 spades or if Kaplan would have sat for the reopening double. Shiv says, how do you make from the end position? What do you mean? It's just a strip squeeze. You cash a spade pitching a heart, and South is squeezed. Ace of spades and a spade. Setting up some discards. Or setting up, I guess, potential trump promotion of the Eight of Hearts. Sorry, you're awake now? Me too. Keep the questions coming. So Heart runs around, and does South win the queen? Probably not. I don't see any reason to take the queen here. Probably should have thought about it ahead of time, but Kaplan does take the queen to play a diamond. I guess North gave a suit preference signal earlier. I wasn't watching. Maybe on the second round of spades. North gave a I don't care signal. So diamond to the queen. Queen of spades is a good play. Roughs in high. Ace of hearts. North shows out. Whoa. Now what? I mean, I guess now what is we knock out the diamond ace and we claim 2, right? The 10 of spades is set up. So knock out the diamond ace, North can win and play a pointed suit, but then the club goes away. The other table went down in 2 hearts. I wonder how that happened. It looks like Declare is just easily making this. I mean, it might have had to do with not ducking the 9 of hearts. Like, if the 9 of hearts held, Declare might have relaxed a little bit and not taking a club finesse. Like, maybe they then just play like club to the ace and try and play hearts from the top. But yeah, this is pretty straightforward from here. Diamond to the ace. And we have a claim. Kaplan roughs, returns a club, but Declare has the rest. So another swing going the way of Team Zhang. I imagine the front 4 for each team are in. Let's actually flip to the other room quickly to see who's playing. It is the front 4 for each team. Every board's been a swing so far, just how we like it. Corbell in first seat, unfavorable, passes, coward. Carmichael, second seat, favorable. Gets to open a diamond. So we'll see a diamond, 2 clubs, 2 spades. No 2 clubs. East decides opposite the precision opener. Their side can't have much. Doesn't want to stick in the 2 club bid, which can be preemptive, can make it hard on the opponents to find their major suit fits, but comes at the cost of you have a really bad club suit, you might get doubled. So upsides and downsides to making this overcall. So South bids a spade. Corbell comes in with 2 hearts now as a passed hand. Uncowered. And 2 spades, good raise of hearts by East. I mean, yeah. 4 hearts could easily be making from East's perspective. Give partner a little bit better hearts, 1 card in diamonds, and the club hook being an opener's hand. Easy. Kaplan catches the support double, bids 4 spades. Jack of clubs lead. He's not going to be expecting clubs to be 6-1. I'll tell you that. But he does kind of correctly judge to duck the Jack of clubs. For one reason or another, this has put East in a pretty awkward position. I mean, I think you have to go Queen of clubs. But then what? Yeah, the presence of the Jack 10 of spades and dummy seems to be a strong enough indication to not try and give partner a trump promotion by playing clubs. You're nervous about this ace king of diamonds, though. This is a tough spot. I mean, definitely Queen of clubs at trick 1, but then what do we do next? Okay, Queen of clubs. Kaplan plays the 7. Now a heart. Ace of spades. Oh, Declare is going to have a chance now. Declare has a real chance. I mean, in fact, Declare is just cold. Declare wins the king of spades here, leads the 9 of clubs, sees West show out, doesn't even need the diamonds to come home. It just gets to take a roughing finesse in clubs using the Jack of spades and a diamond as an entry. So both hearts go away. This is making. The other table went down. So another big swing. The swings keep happening. RS asked, do I prefer double by South to be for the lead or just a 2 spade bid? What do you mean? Over 2 spades in this sequence? Is that the auction we're talking about? A diamond, a spade, 2 hearts, support double, 2 spades, and double would be, I have a 5 card spade suit here. Whoa. Kaplan went queen of diamonds and a diamond. Oh, this is this is also 100% because they hadn't taken a club trick. Once spades split, he can just rough a heart. Very good. All set. The other line of play would also have worked, but yeah, this is this we can just see the loser going away. 10 imps to Kaplan. They're back on top, 20-16. We're only 4 boards into the match, and we have 36 imps on the table. That's what we came here for. This is what the mixed is all about. Pass by North. East picks up a 13 count, gets to open a precision diamond. No reason for Kaplan to enter the auction, so he'll pass. Diamond, pass, 3 no maybe. Protect that ace queen of spades, protect the king of hearts. Yeah, kind of one of the nice things about precision is that you get to have auctions like this. Ten of spades lead. Okay. Yeah, sure. Art Apollo says, when does it hurt to push heart through on that previous hand? That is a question I don't have a great answer to. I'm sure East came up with a layout where like it's important to prevent a heart ruff. But I don't know what the layout looks like. I mean, South had not promised a 6-card spade suit, so it was possible that South had 5 spades and 3 hearts, and therefore ace of spades spade, partner gets in with a heart, plays a 3rd round of spades, and declare doesn't get a heart ruff. But you would still need to construct the rest of the hand. What are declare's minor suits? What are declare's honors? So I'm not sure. I would need to think a little bit harder to come up with a layout where the heart switch is bad. But I'm sure it has something to do with like trying to prevent a heart ruff. You like the lead from Gib Michael on the hand? I mean, we know partner doesn't have a 5-card spade suit, right? Because partner didn't overcall a diamond with a spade. So leading a spade has very little merit, I think, here. We should just like pick a minor suit, I think. I mean, declare just has 9 tricks. Looks like declare is going to cash out. Jack of clubs, diamond to the ace, king of spades, lead a heart up. Nine tricks. East with the 8 count, gonna pass. Kaplan gets to open a diamond. I mean, maybe he won't in second seat, vulnerable. But it is 11 with a 5-card suit. Have we had any Burns Law violations yet? I don't think so. Maybe the other table is carrying that poll. Oh, I put in a poll, not a prediction. I'm so dumb. That's my bad, chat. I must be getting sleepy. Why do I feel like we're frozen? We're not frozen. And the name tags changed. The font. Wait, it changed back. Did anyone else see that? Whoa. Clip that. The font just changed itself back. I didn't even refresh the... That was weird. Pass, a diamond, a spade, 3-no. Jenny was like, it worked so well for them on the previous board. Oh, it was after the pass from East, so once the auction updated. I see. Okay, now I'm starting to understand the bug. So we lead 5-card suits against no trump, and we take the first 5 tricks, and then we still have the king of diamonds. Is that what's going on here? Cool. Down 2. It's not like there's a better place for North-South to play. East cashing out the hearts from the top, suggesting a card in spades. All right, diamond round to the king. Down 2. I mean, 14 ups at the opening bid. You're going to get to game. 5 boards to play. Kaplan opens a spade, the 5-5. 10 count. Take out double by Corbell. He's got 14. Interesting. 2 diamonds showing hearts. I mean, sure, right? Like, there's nothing wrong with pitting 2 diamonds to start with. Now, the question is going to be, what does North do next round? So 2 diamonds, 2 hearts by Kaplan. At least I think this is the way that most people play these transfers. I'm not actually certain. Depending on their agreements, maybe this could only be a 5-card heart suit. In which case, I don't know what Kaplan's supposed to do. 2 spades, if that's the case. Not sure. He passes! Oh, baby. Big gamble. And it looks like he's going to be kind of right. I mean, he's going to be right in the sense that 4 hearts was not a making contract, but he might be wrong in the sense that that 2 diamonds is also not a making contract. Yeah, I mean, okay, this is an operator thing. And like, given what we've seen from North, it feels like North is an operator. You can't have two operators working on the same patient. He gets lucky this time that Four Hearts was not making, or 3-No wasn't making for that matter. What does it do for partnership confidence? I think these players understand that their partner is like trying to help them win. Wow, Corbell didn't even win the Diamond Queen at Trick 1, just ducked. So, King of Hearts, East can rough in, Diamond King. How's 3-No not making? I don't know. I mean, it might make, it might not. You have to play a heart to the 10. So the takeout double might give it away. Either way, I don't think 3-No Trump would ever be the final contract here. You could gamble on the North cards, but your partner could just have a heart void. So North is always just going to end up bidding 4 hearts over 3-No. I mean, this has been going great for Declare so far. And I assume Corbell is going to like return a low diamond. Like, he doesn't know where the king is. Yeah, I mean, just low diamond, right? Simple enough. But Corbell, the wheels are churning. He plays back a heart. What? I guess he worked out that his partner had the Diamond King. Carmichael decided to overruff. Cashes the spade ace. Corbell thinking about unblocking. Spade to the king. Ace of clubs forcing dummy. Or jack of clubs forcing dummy. And will Declare work out to exit a diamond? Nope. But I guess Declare is going to get one more trick. Corbell unable to shorten himself. So pitch a heart. East can cash a spade. Another spade, pitching a club, but then Corbell will have to rough the club. So this is going to be down 2. Four hearts, I think, likely to go down 1. So this might still be a swing going the way of Team Zhang, although not by much. That hand could have gone better. Corbell opens a heart, precision style. A heart, a spade. No reason for Kaplan to come in. He'll pass. And 2 hearts by Corbell. That might pass out. I think it probably will. Alert. Denies 3 or more spades. Great. We can kind of inferentially realize that we would deny 3 spades, but it's nice to have an actual agreement about it. Because if West had an unbalanced hand, maybe they raise 1 spade to 2 with 3 card support. But they might just have a different bid for it. Like maybe West 2 no trump over a spade would show that hand. Kaplan actually balances with double. Whoa. Going for blood against the precision opponents. And is this going to work? I mean, is North going to sit? Or is North going to chicken out and be scared? King of Spades is not well positioned. The 9 of Hearts is like a pretty good card. But no real values in the North hand. All right, 2-0, some sort of scramble. Even alerted as scramble. South will bid 3 clubs. And they get to the 5-3 club fit. No reason for Corbell to bid again. Although it looks like he's considering it. Whoa! 3 hearts. That is rich by Corbell. That is a crazy bid. I mean, it looks like it's going to make... Do they make 4, says PJF? I don't know. Maybe. They definitely might. Yeah, Jack of Clubs at trick 1, so Declare can now hook the spades. Pitch a loser. Queen of Spades covered by the king. Jack of Spades, 10 of Spades, throwing a minor suit. And I guess it's correct to pitch a club, not a diamond, right? Even though that feels counterintuitive. Because now, like, if we run the 10 of Hearts to North, it might go club, club, club. Whereas if we had thrown a club on the 3rd spade, then... yeah, see, like, North can just pitch a club here. And then go heart to the king, club to the ace, club. And Kaplan can kind of envision this. I think Kaplan has a full count on Declare's shape at this point. Declare has 7 hearts, turned up with 2 spades, pitched 1 diamond, and then started pitching clubs. So West has 3 clubs. He also saw his partner's opening club lead. So he knows he needs to take that 10 of Hearts off dummy before he gives his partner a trump promotion. Yeah, He worked all of that out basically in the same order I was saying it. Heart to the king, club to the ace, club, the 9 of hearts gets promoted. Stiff Jack says Dan should have played a club there, not the 4th spade. Well, I mean, the real issue was not pitching a club on the 3rd round of spades. Like, if he plays the 4th spade, and I mean, I guess you expect that North has the 10 of clubs, so maybe you're right that exiting the club king would be effective. But you can also protect against South having the 10 of clubs. I mean, but yeah, you're probably right that South's play of the Jack of clubs at trick 1 indicates the 10 of clubs is with North. A heart by Shi, takeout double by Kaplan. West gets to bid a spade, transfer to no trump. Oh, sorry. West has a heart fit. All right, I'm back on board. Two-no, limit raise and hearts. Limit raise or better. Four hearts. It's imps. We assume that partner's hand is fitting ours. So partner has diamond cards, not club cards. Partner might have a spade card. West's hand is very bad. Kaplan on lead. What are we supposed to do? He leads a trump. I mean, we've seen this before, right? What's the reason why South leads a trump? It's because South has all of the other stuff. Stiff Jack says 2-0 seems like a lot. It's also preemptive, and we might steal the opponent's vulnerable game. I don't think West expects they have a good chance of making four hearts, but I think West is really just trying to get in the way in the auction. Like, a heart double three hearts is not as preemptive as a heart double 2-0, if that makes sense. Trump lead is painful. I mean, Declare might misguess and play South with Queen Jack Doubleton. It's possible. But the entries are really bad. It's not as if Declare has an obvious route to making this contract, even if they know where all of the missing cards are, right? Like Ace of Hearts, what do we do next? I mean, do we take a trump hook? Do we take a diamond hook? The Queen of Diamonds could be in South. So a diamond finesse doesn't look that appealing, but I guess we would have to do it eventually anyway. But South could have 5 diamonds, and then the Queen of Hearts collects a trick on the 3rd round of diamonds. So, all right, up with the Ace of Hearts. What are we doing at trick 2? I think Sylvia's a diamond player. Yeah, there it is. 10 of diamonds. North covers with the queen. King. Small. I guess small from Kaplan. All right, he takes the ace. Great, we're in. Now what? It might be time to get desperate and switch to a low spade. And that it is. And Declare decides to run it around to the queen. Leads a club, but South can sky ace. South doesn't sky the ace. South could have gone up with the ace here. Play another spade. Put Declare under at least a little bit of pressure. I guess it wouldn't have mattered. 2 rounds of diamonds, pitch a spade, spade rough. And club pitch a diamond, heart hook. Not playing the spade 10 was weird. Somewhat irrelevant, I think. All right, last guess on the hand. Do we take the heart hook? Declare says yes. So North-South have collected 1 trick on this deal on defense. That does not feel like a great... Oh, I guess they... Okay, well, now that South has pitched a diamond, yes, they've collected exactly 1 trick. Okay. 4 hearts making 6. Two boards to go. We're well ahead on the clock in this room. 34 minutes of play. Couple passes go around to West in 3rd seat. Gets to open a strong club. I mean, unless this is in their no trump range. This is the last round for today, yes. This is the 10th round out of 15 total. 5 more tomorrow. Strong club. And now East-West have their fancy Toaster system. Transfer-oriented symmetric relay, where I think we start with a heart on the East hand, game forcing 4 more spades. I mean, it's been 15 years since I played this thing. And I never really learned the notes. I learned like some of the basic sequences, but I was kind of winging it on every relay auction at the table. I don't know if that's how you're supposed to play relay systems. I just like my natural bidding. I tried to convert relay into 2/1, and I think partner was upset with me. One no, short and spades, 3 suited, 16 to 20. East might just bid 3 now. Very minimum game force. Misfitting hand. No aces, so it's not like 5 clubs is really the place that we want to play. Queen of spades opening lead? No, I don't think so. I mean, based on Jenny's previous leads, maybe we'll see the Queen of Hearts here. A diamond seems very safe and non-committal from the north hand. South didn't double a heart. I mean, South didn't overcall a spade on the previous board, but North still found the 10 doubleton of spades into partner 6 card suit. Yeah, no reason for South to come into this auction. Just gives them more space. North decides to lead a spade. Declare has announced a singleton. So spade's going to go around to the jack. And how many tricks does Declare have from here? Clubs split. So 4 clubs, a spade, 2 hearts, 2 diamonds. Sounds like 9. She was close? No, no. The Queen of Spades was not something that crossed anyone's mind. No chance. You bet she considered the Queen? All right, let's knock out the ace of diamonds. Diamond to the king. Kaplan wins. Jack of hearts, or are we playing the 9 of hearts through Declare, third best? Oh, Kaplan switches to a low heart. So heart, heart. And Declare will win. Corbell pausing to consider his options a little bit here. If North happens to have Jack 9 4th of clubs, what's our hope? I don't think we have one. All right, time to cash out. Three no trump, making 3. And good defense afterwards. One more board to go. Waiting for all tables to fit. It's the last board. It's the last board. Where is the other room? Just for reference, they're on board 53. Let's hang out here for just a brief moment. A heart double, 2 hearts, constructive raise by Allie Howard. Pass, pass, pass. South showed her hand. Why continue bidding? So this is going to be a big result for Team Zhang. South also led the stiff Jack of hearts. We'll head back over to this room. Ankur says, if North has the Jack 4th of clubs, you can end play them with a 4th club to get a spade finesse. But see, the problem is that to do that, you would have to set up a diamond trick for them. And so then they would get a club, a diamond, and the ace of spades at the end of play to go with their heart and ace of diamonds that they've already taken. So that would be 5 defensive tricks. Like, yes, you can kind of end play them to get a spade hook, but by then they'll have too many tricks. But it's a good thought. One no by Corbell, 15 count. This is going to be 14 to 16 for them. Penalty double. Penalty double. Penalty double. 2 diamonds. 1 major. Gotta learn to play penalty doubles with these strong no trumps. All right, 2 hearts by Kaplan, pass or correct. Corbell, king of clubs lead. And how's Declared doing? Gets to rough a club on this lead. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9 tricks. Is that what I'm counting? We have to lose a club, a heart, a spade, and a diamond from here, and that's it. Ace and a heart is probably the right switch. Just in case declares 2-2 in the round suits. But Corbell continues a club. So club rough. This is why these are among the leading teams. The level of play has been much higher at this table than it has been in other tables that we've been watching. That is true. It's hard to compete with the Open, though. The Open... Wow, Kaplan risking a spade ruff. Leads the king of spades. Now the king of hearts. He's flailing. He's flailing. I have no idea what's going on in this line of play. He's worried about 4-1 hearts. I get it. Like, I understand. All right, heart split. Now we can claim making 3. We'll head over to the other room, finish out the set. We are done way early. 22 minutes on the round clock. All right, board 54. This is the one where East-West made 3 no. We're getting a standard auction here. Diamond, a spade, 2 clubs. East bids 3 clubs. 3 hearts, accepting the game try. 3 spades, looking for, well, for partner to declare the no trump. Basically just a transfer. So 3 no by West. All pass. North on lead. And I assume we're going to get a... Not sure. North has basically the same auction as in the other room. West is sitting on a stiff spade. Ho ho! Insta spade queen from Hampson. What a boss. Oh my. Now, is this good enough to beat the contract? Molson gets in, pushes a heart through. So diamond to the king. Molson plays back a spade now. So declared okay. I was going to say declared ducks, right? Did I miss something? No, it doesn't matter. Yeah, it just doesn't matter, right? Declared just has 9 tricks. Right. Right. Yeah, so this hand, I guess, was just irrelevant all along. Man, the way you all were chatting, I thought that you said the queen of spades, like, beat the hand or something. No, just declare just, like, has 9 tricks. 1 spade, 2 diamonds, 2 hearts, and 4 clubs. All right, 3 no trump making 3, so a flat board. On to the final hand. North-South got to 2 hearts in this room. Pass by South. West opens a no trump. What is Hampson going to do? Do they have a penalty double? No, they don't. So this is going to go no trump all pass, and West is going to make it. All those aces are going to be perfect stoppers for the suits, and with West having a 5-card club suit. So Kaplan going to pick up a few umps on the final board here. King of Hearts, the power lead from Hampson, asking for an unblock. Declare just going to scoop up 4 clubs and 3 aces for plus 90. So that'll be 6 imps going the way of Kaplan, 31-26 in favor of Zhang on the final board of the day. And we'll take a look at the other matches a little bit, the scorecard, as well as where the teams stand going into tomorrow's final day. But then I will be signing off. So Hampson is in. Switches to the Spade King. Knows that cashing out hearts is not going to be enough to beat the contract. And Janice ducks the 10 of diamonds on the way back, but Declare could not afford to run the 10. A little bit dangerous, but I think pretty safe. All right, Hampson has the rest. 1 no making 1 and 6 imps to Kaplan on the final board. So this was our scorecard for the match. Not a lot of pushes between these two teams. Hands were all over the place, but a couple of big swings. What I wanted to look at was this room, right? This was one I wanted to look at. 1 club, 1 spade, 2 hearts. 3 hearts, 4 hearts. So Janus does not offer 3 no trump, and guess what lead we get? Ace of spades. So there's really nothing to the play after this ace of spades lead. The 3 no trump bid by Kaplan seems very, very sensible, because he's figuring that if they're only in a 5-3 heart fit, maybe having 2 spade stoppers and no trump is the way to collect a game contract. Getting to 9 is easier than 10 sometimes. But because North pulled, the 3 no trump bid gave away the show. Corbell didn't lead a spade, and that was the big difference maker. A bunch of other swings as well. This board, without finding the spade fit, East-West get to 3 no. Yeah, I mean, like, what is this garbage? A club, a spade, 2 no, 3 no. So how'd the defense go? Oh boy. Oh boy. That is one way to do it. Yeah, I mean, South has a hard lead problem. Doesn't want to lead spades. That's dummy suit. I mean, I think a low heart is probably the right thing to do. But ace of diamonds, South switches to spades, but of course that only makes Declare's life easier. Wait, what? Maybe we could just... Apparently the Queen of Hearts is the only card that we can lead. That's because South gets strip squeezed. But, like, we could... I mean, we could, like, at least lead a low heart or something, right? Like, fine. I mean, I get it. The Queen of Hearts is a hard play to find, but, like, a low heart seems safe. And Declare might panic. Take a club hook. Who knows? Anyway. So that made... I mean, that's where these imps came from. But we can... And I mean, like... So players like Harrison and Zach will be like, see, look at this good result, right? Like, I engineered this good result for my side by denying the spade fit, and we get to 3-0, and 4 spades doesn't make, and blah, 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 blah. I mean, 4 spades could have made. We saw the strip squeeze at the end of that hand. But, like, there's going to be equally as many, like, bad results. So, like, to be an operator, you have to be, like, really good at it and pick your moments. You can't operate on every board, because then you're just going to have enormous amount of variance in your play style, and you're going to win 10, you're going to lose 10, you're going to win 10, you're going to lose 10, and it is not really productive to playing on a, like, professional team. Like, you really need to pick your moments. So anyway, this is the match. These are the current standings in this round. A bunch of the teams still have a couple of boards to play. Hammond over Henner, they get another big win. Yeah, and Harrison is still a junior. I mean, I think he's like 20, maybe 20 or 21, still in college. So maybe he'll grow out of it. It doesn't feel like it's happening, though. Like, a lot of juniors, like, slowly, like, ease up on doing crazy things, and a couple of them don't, I suppose. Guy over Millens. But this is not a bad result for Millens, with Guy being one of the leaders. So Dinkin over Lewis, Ding over Rubenstein, oh boy, and Bramley well ahead of Compton. And these are our standings currently. Hammond running away with the round robin portion. They're almost a half matchup over second, who is a full half matchup over third. So Hammond, Guy, Zhang, Dinkin, Kaplan, Smid-Sarno, Rubenstein, and Rosenthal are currently our qualifiers if we cut it off today. But Lewis sitting in ninth, just about 3/4 of a VP back. Ding, very close behind. Millens has fallen a bit, but they just played up against one of the top teams. I think they're still going to be my pick. Bramley down here, Compton, Henner, Lee at the bottom. So that's where the current scores stand. We can look at the cross table just briefly. And this is what we have coming up tomorrow. But I need to stop clicking. A bunch of the top teams have yet to play each other, but if those matches all look relatively flat, or relatively 12-8, 13-7 in terms of VPs, I think most of the teams towards the top of the standings are going to be relatively safe going into tomorrow. And it's really these bottom teams, 5th, 6th, 7th, Hammond and Guy squads currently. Bramley in the mix. And then there's a big drop off to Compton, Henner, Lee in the bottom 3 positions. So still too close to call, I think, in terms of who's definitely going to qualify. But I think my choice is I'm picking, I'm going to go back on it. I think these top 8 are going to be our qualifiers tomorrow. No changes. I mean, maybe some placement changes, but I think these are going to be our 8 teams that make it through. We're getting a couple of mid-round updates here. But that's going to wrap up the stream for today. So thanks for hanging out, everyone. We'll be back again tomorrow with the start of the 11th segment, 3rd day, final day of the round robin. So take care. Have a good one. See you all next time.